Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here today with our first tournament in a while. I can't remember the last time we've had a tournament. Holy fucking shit. It has been a while. Well, I'm sorry. I'm switching over to my Elgato setup. Just give me one momento, por favor. We will be with that in just a moment. But welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome, JJ Games. Welcome, Eris Dempsey. How are you guys doing today? We're going to be live today with our Cudgel Cup tournament run. This is the Wi-Fi tournament that I host somewhat often. We'll say it's supposed to be once a month. It does not happen since November. We have our team, though, that we're going to be using. It is built around Infernape. I'll be honest, not really sure how it'll do. I just decided I want to use Infernape because it really has been a while since we've ran a Cudgel Cup, right? It has been since, I think, November 30th was the last one that we played. So we did two early on, and then we took a break for DLC stuff, which made sense, and then I just didn't host one for ages. But yeah, so as of right now, there's another couple minutes before I'm gonna lock signups. But we have about 30 people signed up, which like 34 I think is the exact amount. I'm naming the team Infernape because I saw that in chat and I think that was really funny. Thank you, Eris, for the nickname for the team. That will be what the rental will be when I set it up. So shoutouts to you, Eris. You got the team name. It's Team Infernape. We're just gonna Infernape everyone. But we have the team. We have the team on lock. Oh right, I forgot to turn on the music. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we have everything. We have 35 people as of right now. Most people have team lists in. That is pretty decent. My makeup is still a bit itchy, but that is fine. We're proud of her for coming out. That's so true. That's so real. All right. So it looks like we're just about good. We're just about good. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I'll be starting round 1 in exactly 5 minutes, which is when we will find out our first pairing, giving registration just a little bit longer. As we see, we're actually back down to 34 people. Super unfortunate way to drop. Very sad. Currently, how many people have team lists in, actually? Let me double check that. So currently we have, let's see, participants, yada, yada, yada. Let's see. Let's see. Edit participants. Oh my goodness. When am I gonna see the participants? Here we go. Cudgel tournaments. Click. Bam. Let me go to this page maybe. I know it's somewhere. There's definitely a place where I can go and check out registrations. Here we go. Okay. So we currently need teams from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people who need to submit team lists. And they have 4 more minutes to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 11 people still. So that's fine. Once we get to that last couple people, though, we are going to start the first round. Or once 6 o'clock hits. Really, whatever happens first. But I'll quickly go over the team for anyone who is currently in the stream. First off, of course, welcome for coming to the stream. Second, let's get a like and subscribe, etc. First up, though, we have a Terror, Ghost, Focus, Sash, Infernape with Blaze. This is going to be Flare, Blitz, Coast Combat, Fate, and Fake Out. This is what I decided to build a team around. I think Infernape realistically is a pretty decent enough Pokemon in this format. Fake Out and Fate give some nice 50-50s, and I think in a tournament setting, we'll see that actually does make a lot more difference when bringing it to matches. While we do have to worry about opposing Farigiraf, for example, this thing plus POW, or like Rillaboom plus POW, or Aussie plus POW, are all really good ways that despite all being very priority reliant to be successful, that all can just kind of muscle their way through for Rig without really minding too much. And I think I could use that to my advantage. And with this particular set in general, once we get to our Sash range, we could probably trade Infernape with the Blaze boost and then just claim a kill, which is nice. We have Close Combat, which is obviously going to be great next to POW for smashing most of the Pokemon in this format. And this dual type is really hard to switch around in general. There's not really a great Pokemon that's going to be doing well into it. And I think overall, this should be a really great Pokemon to be running. And with Terra Ghost, it's going to be great to get around opposing Fake Out users, since this will literally outpace any viable Fake Out user. Like even really dog shit stuff like Monkey Dory gets outpaced by this. Like it's the fastest remotely noteworthy Fake Out mon. And with Feint as well, it puts up some really aggressive turns. Next to POW, of course, we have Iso Crash, Sucker Punch, Sacred Sword, and Protect with Life Orb or Stellar. This is a great enabler for most of my team. It's a phenomenal wall breaker. I didn't want to go with Stellar Life Orb, though. I wanted to go with Sash, but obviously I'm doing that on Infernape. So I'm going to go with Stellar Life Orb instead. We're going to go with Adamant just because I cannot imagine a world where I'm running Stellar Terra chien-pao without going Adamant. The damage is just not worth it going with Jolly. It is just that much of a damage difference. We have Rillaboom up next with Fake Out, Grassy Glide, U-Turn, and Woodhammer. Really just meant to be a good pivot. I know a lot of people have been switching to like high horsepower and recently for over U-Turn, but I think with this particular team, I do kind of need the U-Turn here because it is just nice for bringing in mons like Azu, Raging Bolt, for Rig, etc. without any real drawback. And with the Grassy Surge and the Miracle Seed, we're going to be a nightmare with offensive Terra Grass. We have Azu up next, which is going to be a nice Assault Vest Pokemon. Since I didn't want to run Assault Vest on Rillaboom, I figured I wanted the damage on that. But Azu has so much natural damage anyway. We're going to go with Jet, Liquidation, Play Off, and Knockoff. This gives us a great matchup into opposing Trick Room teams, and by being able to remove items like Citrus Berry, Rocky Helmet, etc., we can allow most of our physically biased team to be doing a lot more work, and this, again, gives us a really good, safe Trick Room matchup here. Then in tandem with Pokemon like Rillaboom, Rig, etc., can give us like a really good line into that. We have Raging Bolt up next, which is going to be a Photosynthesis Booster Grass set with a Special Attack Booster with Thunderclap, Draco, Thunderbolt, and Protect. Just a standard Special Attack Booster in Raging Bolt. There's not really a lot here. Then we finally have, of course, for Rig with Trick Room, Helping Hand, Hyper Voice, and Psychic Noise. Just meant to be like a Throat Spray enabler with Armor Tail. It's going to be a great, especially offensive piece here next to Raging Bolt, and this gives us a good special line. These two in tandem, while they don't exactly hit like the widest array of Pokemon, pretty much anything that would wall them, mods like Kingambit, for example, are a big one that would at least wall this and potentially put it 50-50s with Terra. Infernape is going to smash that, or Pow is going to smash that, so I'm not really too worried. With that said, though, that is going to be the team. Let me really quickly get to the registrations page because I do need to lock registrations. We're going to update that. We have officially also hit the deadline. We're going to start the tournament, and pairings should be going up any moment. So we currently have, let me see, so pairings. Okay, so did we get the buy? I know last time we got the buy, and it was really funny. Oh shit, so Owen and Brett are fighting. That's a WBG Wi-Fi matchup right there. Who am I fighting now? Who am I fighting? What the fuck? Why don't I see myself? Oh, I'm fighting DH Plays. Okay, easy enough. Okay. Let me check in for that really quickly. And then perfect. Oh, Dozagiri, Glamorous Sol. Okay, this is literally the Chubba Cross team. I've played this team actually for content. I'm kind of content with that. This shouldn't be too big of a deal. Win the tournament, Liv. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right. College World Cup player. Round 1 has started. Gulahafa. For anyone who is not in the server, that is tough. They can cry about it. All right, so let's get to it. For Dozagiri, so we're fighting. This is the Chubba Cross Dozagiri team. Terra Grass on Dozo, so I actually have a really good line with like potentially going with Infernape as a backliner here, maybe even. We also have obviously, I mean, Rillaboom was really not great into this team, barring the Dozo, so I'll probably end up going with like Pao. Most likely, I feel like that, so the Terra Ghost, Life Orb Pao, I feel like that Pao Azu is actually really good into this, with like Pao Azu lead. We'll go for the Raging Bolt, most likely in the back, and then I might bring Backlight Infernape. I think Backlight Infernape will do really well into like Dozakiri or like Dozo Ogrepon. It's not going to do great into Pao Knight, though, in particular, so I don't really want to bank on it for that. But I think as a backliner, it could be really good. Let me set the link code. Search in a moment. All right, perfect. So my opponent just checked in. We're going to be really quickly going to start the battle. And yeah, I'm thinking that we'll be in a good spot. My hope is that we can get a win early on. I know that sounds very basic, but I want to get a nice win early on round 1. I think it sets us up really well for the rest of the tournament. There are 5 rounds. So we could probably afford to lose at most 1 for the top 8 cut. So we're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna hope for the best. I feel confident that we can at least get 3 and 2. I don't expect this team to be like the actual. Okay, so I know I titled the video, "Can I win with a tournament, Pokemon tournament with Infernape?" Yada yada yada. I don't expect to win. I expect at least 3 and 2. I could see us going 4 and 1. I think the team is good enough for it for a tournament setting, especially. But I am anticipating like a 3-2. I think the team is definitely capable of that. Let's see. Let me really quickly, I gotta get pairing links for Owen. Alright, there we go. Perfect, okay. So, I have to set battle rules, easy enough. Alright, perfect. I'm glad that Owen was set. Let me also just link this in WG for anyone else who might be wondering where pairings are. Let's see. so we should be good. So official rules 1. Losing, just don't. That's my advice. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I was able to get some advice before we started the match because it can't be counted as ghosting now. So, you know, this will be very good. Let's see. That's a content team, content team, content team. Infernape. Here we go. This is the team I want. All right. So we should be good. I feel confident. I feel confident. I'll set up a team builder graphic, by the way, for afterwards, for in between games. But I already have my line for round 1. It's gonna be Pao Azu lead. I think it is objectively my best lead. We'll go with Raging Bolt in the back. And then we'll go with Infernape. And then I think that should be decent. I'm not huge on Rillaboom. I think it's not terrible here, but realistically, again, they have some decent counterplay for it, and I think they will overprep for it, thinking that I'm going to go with Rillaboom as my counter. With Terra Grasso, it's not as good, and I think if I could burn Terra on something like Raging Bolt, chien-pao line, then I could then bring in Infernape and Flare Blitz it immediately after going for like a feint or something and getting like a free crash turn. And I think it's a much stronger line for me than going with like a Rillaboom, as much as that costs. Any professional ghosting costs 200 per hour. I'll take it. I think honestly with the advice you're giving, if anything, you could actually probably go up to 225. You know, just you gotta keep up with inflation. All right, so good luck and fun to my opponent. We should be doing good. We're fighting Dozagiri. Dozagiri is definitely pretty terrifying to say the least for this team. It is one of the scarier comps I feel like whenever I'm playing Tour. I don't know why. It just always Dozagiri gets infinitely scarier in Tour, despite the fact that it never performs as well in Tour as it does in ladder. Meet in the middle of 250. Bat, say less. Okay, they're leading off with Glamora and Ogerpon. Honestly, Glamora, Ogerpon is fine. So they have the Power Herb set. Realistically, so I'm a little bit scared of the Ogerpon going for Terra Grass here. I think it could be pretty decent. What I think my play is to go with the... How much does Stellar Terra Sucker Punch do to that Ogerpon? I feel like that's my... Let's see. So they lit off with this instead. I thought they'd lit off with Pound Knight, I really did. Ogerpon... Let's see. So they are Covert Cloak, that's fine. So my lead wouldn't really make a difference anyway. Let's see. So with Stellar Terra, so Sucker Punch might not kill. However, if I dual target that, I can then go for the Aqua Jet and in tandem with that, that should pick it off. Oh shit, I didn't Stellar Terra. Okay, well thank God. I think it's a crit. Is that a crit? Pretty sure that's a crit because that shouldn't have done that much damage. Is that a crit? How much was that supposed to do beforehand? Is that like not invested? I feel like it's not properly invested. Because that should not have done that much damage. Okay, well I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Alright, we're gonna lose Pao, but I'm kind of fine with losing Pao in all honesty. It's not the best, but it's a lot more doable, frankly. Like I can still actually put up a lot of pressure with this, thankfully. I'm gonna go into Raging Bolt for now. Raging Bolt should be a decent piece. They do have obviously the Dozo to worry about, but I'm not as concerned with it, frankly. You finished episode 3 of Free Run. Hey, good shit, Zeke. How are you enjoying it? Okay, so I have done Dozo in the field now. Let's see. I'm gonna Terra Grass for sure, because actually, I don't know how much I like that. Actually, I'm gonna Terra Grass. Let me double check really quickly. Okay, I'm gonna go for a. I'm gonna go for the Protect actually immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Terra Grass and I'm gonna go for Thunderbolt. Final answer: Terra Grass and Thunderbolt. And then I'm gonna go for the Aqua Jet here in a Glamora. This is mostly anticipating that they're not gonna Terra or they're gonna go to Tatu. Okay, they're gonna go to Tatu. That's fine. I figured they were gonna definitely save the Terra for Dondozo. I feel like you kind of have to. Then Infernape is supposed to be named Zeke. Yeah, Zeke. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot to nickname my Pokemon. I completely forgot. But you are right. That is supposed to be nicknamed Zeke. I can change the nickname in between the rounds, Zeke. How about that? It's still doable. It is still very doable. I'll take Thunderbolt for 200. Honestly, same. I'll take Thunderbolt for 200. And if they didn't Terra, then I'm... Okay, yeah. So my opponent did Terra. The Terra Grass, that's still fine. Because my Infernape is now going to be able to come in and get a nice Flare Blitz into this. And then I think Raging Bolt should be really decent into the endgame here. My one concern would have been Glamora, but they burned the Power Herbs, so that will do significantly less damage. I could probably just overwhelm it offensively speaking here. Their best play is probably to go for like an Order Up into my Raging Bolt, or to go for an Earthquake in general here. If they go for Earthquake, that's fine. Both Pokemon will comfortably take that, and I can go for a Flare Off plus... Well, actually, like a Knockoff I think would be a better play, because I can get rid of their leftovers, and then just go for Draco. And I think that would be a really decent option for us. My opponent is going to go for Order Up. They're going to go for it into the Raging Bolt. That's fine. Really good attack. They won't actually take us out, though, which is huge. And then my Thunderbolt, I mean, we have potential to para here, obviously. It's not going to do a lot of damage, though, but it's potential to para. Okay, so I can still confidently go for a really good Dragon move here, though, and I think that's going to be my play. I can also go for Protect, to be fair, but I think Draco is just too good of an option. And then if I go for a knockoff here, I can remove their item, which will be good. They could Protect back up to full. I'm kind of fine with that. It's not like they play around this comfortably. They are going to go for Order Up here. Okay, Order Up is fine. We do still take it. And thankfully, again, despite the fact... So my opponent will probably go for Earthquake in the following turn because it will hit Azu and it punishes still even if I go for Protect. Which is fine. I think I just go for Thunderclap, and then I go for a Play Off, and then I get Infernape in. And I think it's a decent option for me. Actually, I go for a Protect into Play Off. Oh, oops. Yeah, I go for Protect into Play Off, I think, instead. Because let me double check to make sure that I can take the hit. Dondozo Commander +2 versus Azumarill. Yeah, we still actually take that. We still take that very well. So I'm gonna go for the playoff here. The Protect here. Oh, they're gonna go protect their own. Ooh. You heard there was a monkey? You would be correct. We're running Infernape today. Infernape should be pretty decent. I thought Infernape was a horse. Ooh, sorry. My condolences. Public education truly has failed. Okay, this isn't a huge deal. I don't get my Protect turn on Raging Bolt, but I'm kind of fine with it. I'm just gonna go for the Thunderclap then. I'm not gonna really try and go for the double here. Okay, why is... There we go. Okay, Thunderclap. We're gonna go for Thunderclap, and we're gonna go for Playoff here. We'll guarantee take the hit at least, which is decent, and I can bring in my, Infernape out, but that did, like, no damage. Okay, yeah, so they go for the Earthquake. I mean, at least I knew. I didn't use that to, like, play badly around the Dondozo potentially, which is good, and I can bring in my Infernape, which should Flare-Blitz that pretty well. With Terra Grass especially, I should be in a really good spot. Let me double-check Infernape. Flare-Blitz. I don't need to do a lot, but I do need it to do enough damage. Yeah, okay, that actually does some really good damage. Okay, yeah, I can just bring in Infernape. I can bring in Infernape, and I can go for Play Off in tandem with this, and that might actually take it out. That'll comfortably do 35 to 42, and this can't leftovers back or anything. So I'm gonna do that. I could technically also go for Feint plus Play Off, but I think this is the better option because obviously Dozo can protect, sure, and I would have punished. But at the same time, I would much rather save. I don't really care enough to to go for Feint right now. It doesn't really gain me anything. And by going for the Flare Blitz plus Play Off, if I kill Dozo, I can then get a really strong hit on Tatsu Fury. And I think that's a much better outcome for me because picking that off will be huge. I can then... They are Scarfed, so I will probably just eviscerate it. And that should be a nice game win right there. So Flare Blitz is going to go off. This should pick off the Dozo. Perfect. Okay, Dozo was eviscerated. That's huge. Okay, so as I said, Backline Infernape did pretty decent here. And while they could Spiky Shield through me to get like a nice contact chip, at the same time though, I'm probably just gonna go for Feint plus Aqua Jet, and I think that should do enough. Because even if they go for like something like I don't know, Spiky Shield. I mean, Spiky Shield doesn't punish. If they go for Sludge Bomb, it's fine. It only takes out Azu when I get a close combat on the following turn after having already gotten an Aqua Jet plus Feint. Like, I think it is objectively my best play. And this is one of those situations where Feint is such a good option because it breaks through. Why Sash if I'm clicking Flare Blitz? Because typically Flare Blitz is actually the fourth move of choice. These three are much more clickable. Flare Blitz is kind of like if I'm ready for Infernape to go down. So I'm kind of okay with that. In this particular case though, Infernape is more meant to be an enabler for stuff like this Azu or for chien-pao so they can get off hits better by going for either Fake Out or Feint. Because now, for example, if Glamora went for Spiky Shield on that Feint turn, it could not have successfully made the move because I would have broken through the Glamora's Protect. And then I punish. I just punish. So, yep, we get off like half here. Close combat will definitely take this off. I'm confident in that. They are going to Mortal Spin here. That's fine. I can just click Feint again. And honestly, that wins me the game. Even if for some reason Feint changed and it fails, I'm still kind of okay with that because I gain nothing from not going for it. But yeah, Feint should always win me the game. Feint plus Aqua Jet. There's nothing I can do about it. They can't Terra anymore. They Terra the Dondozo. So I'm kind of good. So yeah, we're just going to repeat play. We're going to repeat play, go for Feint and Aqua Jet, and then we win. We get a nice win. Okay, solid, yeah. So Endgame Infernape did a lot of work. And that's the thing, too, is they brought the route that I didn't think they were going to go with. I thought they would go with Pao Knight on lead. And we ended up still doing really well into this. Perfect. Okay, yep. So Feint did something his tour. I'm glad. I brought it thinking that I might have choked not bringing upper hand. But nope, Feint was the play. We'll take it. Okay, so already got a solid first match in. That is huge. That is actually really huge. because a win early on against Dozagiri is always something to be happy with. Because Dozagiri is a hard archetype to just beat, and especially this team. This is like one of the most consistent Dozagiri teams that has ever existed, in my opinion. And it's in general like a really threatening composition to be running. And Ogrepon does not make that easy in any way, shape, or form. Let's see. Let's see. Battle again with same rules. Okay, perfect. All right. So let me double check. So tournaments. Perfect. Okay. So I apparently need to give a forfeit early on. All right. All right. Perfect. All right, sorry. I was just dealing with a match really quickly that needed a judge, but it seems to be handled. Okay, perfect. So, all right. So game number two. Looking into my opponent's team, I really still think they're gonna lead Pao Knight, which in that case, I feel like I always just replay. Yeah, I just go with Azu and Pao, because any Pao Knight lead that this wants to go for, I can realistically either punish with chien-pao or I can punish with Azu, and either way I'm fine. Like I actually don't see a reason to go with anything different. I could maybe go with Farig, to be fair. Farig would be really decent in the Pao Knight as like a swap-in option. And then I switch out my Pao, go into Farig. That actually could be decent. I didn't really like Raging Bolt this game. But I could still force my opponent to make it. I could even just ditch, I could ditch Infernape too. I know Infernape was really good, but I don't think they'll fall for it yet again. I'm not too sure. What if I actually just didn't lead with Pao? What if I just led with Azu and Farig, and I go with like Raging Bolt and Infernape, and I fake going for Trick Room and just go for really aggressive damage? I think that might actually be a smarter option. Because if I am anticipating Pao Knight, right? If I'm anticipating Pao Knight, I think that going with the Farig to block priority is at least a decent option so my Azu can survive the turn. Whatever else Pao wants to do is going to do nothing. Because, well, Pao is never going to do anything to Azu, obviously. But whatever else Dragonite wants to do, the best move is like Tantrum. And if they really want to dual target, that's fine. Tantrum plus like Crash will kill Azu, sure. But I could probably get off a really strong Aqua Jet into Pao at least. Or even just like a player off into Dragonite and be fine. They are going to go for Pao Knight. Okay, perfect. So I got the adaptation right. I got a really decent call this game. We're going to go for Terra Fairy on the Farig. Obviously, this helps block with any sort of outrageous turn. And also, it's a really decent defensive Terra for me. Meanwhile, I'm going to go for a... I kind of want to go for just like a Liquidation into Pao. Just breaking that mon really early will be huge. I could also just go for Player Off because I don't think they'll keep... Though I don't keep... Yeah, they're not going to keep Dragonite. I'm just going to liquidate the Pao. I'm going to liquidate the Pao, and I'm going to go for Terra Fairy. And I think I'm going to go for a... Let's see. I think I'm actually going to go for a Trick Room here. I know I don't super need Trick Room up, but with this particular duo, and then even Raging Bolt in the back, it's going to be slower than everything they'll use. They are going to switch out Pao, and they're going to go into Tatsugiri. Okay, so Tatsugiri is coming in, but what about the Dragonite? Is that switching too? That is switching out as well. Okay, so they're going to backline that. That's still fine. Honestly, this is still a very okay play for me. Because my Farig is going to force either Wave Crash or Earthquake. And this duo in particular means that Dundozo cannot set up, which is huge. They're also Oblivious Dundozo, which is really decent because I can actually set up on that. I didn't realize that last game when I clicked Draco, so that's kind of my bad, but I knew I'd die anyway. But they're Oblivious, which means that my Farig can set up on this with the Throat Spray. So that's also really huge. Meanwhile, they're forcing either Earthquake or Recoil, and I'm kind of okay with that either way. Even if I lose my Farig in this particular spot of the game, I still have mons like Infernape in the back that can punish. I can punish with Raging Bolt, which will force a Terra at least. So I'm kind of still doing well. Like, I think this is a really good position for me to be in, actually. Okay, so Liquidation's gonna fail. That's kind of whatever. I'm gonna knock off plus Hyper Voice, and then I'll go for a... I could technically go for Psychic Noise, to be fair. Psychic Noise would probably be better, but I do want to get Hyper Voice off just to get the immediate damage. And knockoff still kind of helps with that play anyway. So we're gonna go for the Hyper Voice here. And then from here, I'm just gonna probably go for Psychic Noise plus the, I'll go for Psychic Noise plus the Player Off, and that should be fine. Because that means that I can kind of just wear this one down as quickly as possible. So we've already boosted our Frig, which is huge. And then we've gotten the nice knockoff, which is going to get rid of Dentos's leftovers. Not the best damage in the world, but at the very least, it is chipped. It is objectively chipped pretty well, and it's only +2, which means that Ozzy was probably 3K'd by this. Yeah, okay, Ozzy was 3K'd by this. Even for a Rig, he's going to be still 3K'd, which is huge. So we're going to go for a Psychic Noise here. We're going to just see how much damage this does. It should do a lot more than Hyper Voice did because it's a single target option, and it's also now +1. So we're going to probably bring this thing down to like right around the yellow mark. Not exactly, but still near it. And then I can probably just go for another player of plus Psychic Noise. Get this thing down like pretty near dead. And then go for like a Fake Out plus a Thunderbolt turn or something. Or even like a Feint plus Thunderbolt turn. Or really, like I have a lot of options for that. Okay, so the Nozo actually took a comfortable amount from that. Holy shit. That was huge damage right there. And then player off. Ooh, is player off gonna miss? That's unfortunate. That's super bad, actually. Well, okay, it's not super bad. Like, it's not unplayable. But it's not good. It's not good at all. Okay, yeah. Critical hit on Azu now. That might have worked out better for us, I'll be honest. Because there is a decent play I now have, being that I can go into Raging Bolt and I can force a Terra, which forcing the Terra is huge. But I'm just gonna go for a Protect plus Psychic Noise and then let them burn their Terra, because I think that will work out better stalling through Trick Room for me. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that for sure. Okay, so there's 2 turns of Trick Room left. That's fine. We're gonna go for Protect here, and then I'm gonna go for a Psychic Noise here. They're going to probably order up into my Raging Bolt, if not go for an Earthquake. I'm kind of fine with either one, because I don't... they'll most likely go for Earthquake, because I've already burned Terra on for Rig, which I'm kind of fine with. But even still, I mean, I still get the Psychic Noise off for free, and then I can Fake Out. Or I can go for Feint, predicting that they'll go for Protect, and either way, that works out well for me. But, yeah, we should be in a decent spot here, though. Psychic Noise will pop. That's going to do some decent damage. Okay, that's not bad. The question is, yep, they're gonna go right for Earthquake. Okay, that's fine. I can just bring in Infernape. Yeah, Infernape should still be decent here because it will underpace the Dondozo, and I can proceed to just go for a close combat anyway. And close combat's a nice middle ground there with Thunderclap, and that should be good for us. That should be huge. I could also go for Feint, to be fair, but I think I'm gonna go for the close combat. I think close combat's a safer play. They could definitely, so they still do have some decent Terramons in the back, obviously. But we'll just kind of have to play around it and hope. So we'll go for the Thunderclap, and we'll go for the... Oh, right, you know what? They can't get Fake Outed. So they could just go for Protect. They're going to probably go for Protect then to try and get back up the advantage outside of Trick Room. So I'm going to go for Feint here. I think they'll go for Protect, and I feel very confident in that. So we're going to go for that. Worst case scenario, we still have game 3. If I do fuck up this play, I do probably lose the match, to be fair. But if I get the play right, then I think I'm good. I don't know why I made the play, though, going for Thunderclap instead of Thunderbolt, if I thought they were going to go for Protect, but I digress. That was a little bit of a joke of mine. I might lose anyway. But it's fine, At least they're going to burn a Protect turn, to be fair, and I can kind of use that to my advantage still. Maybe go for, like, Protect on Raging Bolt, close combat, or Flare Blitz, and still be fine. They're going to go for Protect. Okay, perfect. So then, yeah, if I Thunderbolted there, I think I might have actually had a really good chance at winning the game. But obviously, I mean, I did not take proper advantage of that, so that's on me. Unless I accidentally click Thunderbolt. No, but I click Thunderclap. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go for the Thunderclap here. Thunderclap should be decent, and then we'll go for a... Let's see, yeah, we'll go for a Flare Blitz. Yeah, I think Flare Blitz is good here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go for the Thunderbolt, just the raw Thunderbolt. Well, I know that Raging Bolt's gonna have to take a lot of damage. I don't think I win this game unless if I get the hit on the Tatsu as well, I get a really good hit. Ooh, they're not gonna Terra. Okay, that's fucked up actually, but it's okay. That makes sense. I think it's a good play that they made, but it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think I've definitely lost the match. Hello, I'm new. Hello, welcome, cool KC Royale. How are you doing today? Yeah, okay, so Raging Bolt is definitely gonna... Yeah, I don't think we win this. Because Pao should always... If they're making this play, it's because they're going to Terra Ghost on Pao, and that always wins them the game, because they could Sucker Punch my Raging Bolt, and I'm kind of screwed because I can't damage it with Infernape quicker. So that's not great, but it's a play that they definitely have, and it's a play they can comfortably make. They're actually going to go with Dragonite. Okay, so they're going for the E-Speed route. That's still fine. We're going to go for Thunderclap, and we're going to go for close combat here, and I'm just going to try and get a kill on the Tatsu at least. Dragonite will kill me either way. They don't even need Terra to do it. They kind of just click E-Speed twice on my team, and they're good. But I would still like to get some decent damage off if possible onto one of these Pokemon, just for sake of, you know, closing the gap. Mostly for my confidence. But we'll have to see. I need a better adjustment though. I think realistically, so they load off with Pao Knight. I think just not burning the Terra is kind of fine. Like, I think if I went Terra Grass on Raging Bolt instead, I would have been in a good position because they might have went for Order up into Frigg instead of Earthquake, which would have been huge. I could also just lead off with Raging Bolt maybe, but I feel like the Ozzy was the better lead. Yeah, I feel like Ozzy was definitely the lead of choice. Let's see, so they led off with Ogerpon. They led off with Ogerpon Gilmore game 1. I feel like Ogerpon would actually kind of kick my teeth in if I fought like an Ogerpon Pow sort of lead. And I feel like that's the adaptation after seeing Frigg. I think I do kind of need to just... What if I just let off with Infernape? I feel like leading off with Infernape might be the better play in this particular case. Yeah, okay, so we're going to lose Infernape. I'm just going to lead off with Infernape. I think that maybe just going for Terra Ghost on Infernape could be kind of decent. And if they're not going to Terra on Pow, I can kind of just clap it pretty quickly. And then just go for like my own Pow and make it be good. Or even just Protect on Pow could be decent. Yeah, I think Infernape might be my play. I think Infernape might be my play. Okay, we're going to go with Infernape. We're going to go with Infernape, and I think that my play is going to be to go for Feint plus, well, maybe not Feint. No, I'll just go for Flare Blitz, or not Flare Blitz, Close Combat, probably. Yeah, okay. So for game number 3, this went to game 3 now. That is fine. We're going to go to game number 3. So my lead is definitely going to be Infernape Pow. I feel like Infernape Pow will solve the Pow Knight lead better than what I was going with. I think I'm going to go with the... I think I'm going to definitely go with the Ozzy Raging Bolt in the backline. I should be good. Tatsudozo is one of the most frustrating sets to go up against. It's not like not often the best of the best, but it will lose you games. And if you aren't fully prepared, yeah, I mean it's kind of one of those things where I mean this team in particular doesn't have the best Dozagiri matchup. It was kind of like you really cannot prep for everything, especially when you're using a mon that doesn't have the best merit in Regulation F. Like Infernape, as cool as it is, it doesn't have the best merit. I can fully admit that. And with teams like this, I mean you kind of have to give up a certain matchup or two. My choice was Dozagiri, hasn't been that common recently, but this particular matchup is not the best. It's not unwinnable, as we saw in game 1. I can definitely win it if I play well, but it's always banking on me outplaying, which is the rough part of that. But I think that realistically, like a Terra Ghost Infernape turn 1 could be decent. I have been running Terra pretty early, to be fair, and my opponent might predict that, but I think it's kind of the play I need to make. We're gonna go with Azu and Raging Bolt in the back. I don't really need Rillaboom. I don't think Rillaboom is a good matchup here, I'll be honest. And I think that their adaptation is gonna be Pow Ogerpon, and then either Dragonite and like Dondozo in the back, or Dondozogiri in the back. And I think either way, it's not really that great. Let me get some water though. I've already been live for like almost, well, over a half hour actually. Holy shit. So I need to stay hydrated. I need to stay very hydrated here. This will get us through the whole stream. So I don't need to do a water run later on. I'll need to do a coffee run later on, but not a water run. I'll do a coffee run probably like right before playoffs if we make playoffs. Even if I don't make playoffs, honestly, I probably will, because I'm gonna do a little bit of recording afterwards if I don't make playoffs. So we'll take that either way. But yeah, so good luck and fun to my opponent though. Let's get this game 3 win. Let's manifest this game 3 win. I need to stay hydrated. Brings out the 6-gallon jug. It's just a gallon. It is only a gallon, Zeke. Chill. Okay. Ogerpon Glamour. Ogerpon Glamour is fine, actually. This is a pretty decent lead into it. And I can just go right for the... So I might Terra the Ogerpon. I don't know how I feel about the Ogerpon Terra. But I think I kind of just need to accept it. Does Ogerpon have Spiky? Ogerpon does have Spiky. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna go for Feint plus, let's see. So... last time around, my opponent went for the no protection Ogerpon and they failed. They know I Feint this time as well. I feel like they are going to switch. I'm actually just going to go for the Feint into the Glamour spot, and I'm going to Sucker Punch that. I don't really want to lose my chien-pao, and if I do happen to lose chien-pao, I can bring in Raging Bolt and be fine. So I'm going to do that. They're going to go for Spiky Shield and Ogerpon. Okay. So this play seems kind of decent, especially if they go for Meteor Beam. They're going to go for Spiky Shield. Okay. So I broke through a Spiky Shield, but yet again, I went for a move that requires priority. What a great option. Going for Feint plus Sucker Punch to take advantage of the Spiky Shield. Great gameplay. Only the best gameplay for tournament play. Howdy, Weedle. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We are currently trying to win with Infernape. It's not going terrible. Infernape actually won us game 1, and we're fighting Dozagiri. It's the Choppa Cross team, basically. Yeah, this is the second time in a row I've made plays with like Feint plus a priority move into a known protect. Not the best choice. First stream you caught? Yeah, I think it might be. Either way, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. We're gonna go for. I feel like I have to Flare Blitz the Ogre Pawn. I don't think I do kind of need the Ogre Pawn going. Well, actually, no. Wait, if that's my play, I think I should go for Feint because it will be instant priority into Ogre Pawn, and then I go for the Sucker Punch because I know Sucker Punch will nearly take it out. I don't want to burn my Terra just yet. I might need it on Bolt, so I'm gonna go with this. Okay, so they didn't go for Spiky this time, so this will kill the Ogre Pawn. I'm gonna have to. Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. Okay. Not the worst still, to be fair. I'm just gonna go for a really aggressive play then on the next turn. Then I'm gonna lose my POW obviously, but I can go for just like a Flare Blitz plus in probably a Liquidation into Gamora. Man, I've not been playing the best around that Ogre Pawn, I will say. Oh, they're going for Infernape. Okay, that works out much better. That actually works out really well. Now I can just go for Sucker Punch immediately into the Ogre Pawn. And then I can just go for a close combat into Glamora. That should account for all routes. If I die to Spiky, I die to Spiky. What sort of Infernape am I running? I'm running a Blaze Infernape with Focus Sash, with Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Feint, and Fake Out. I know obviously with Flare Blitz, Focus Sash is not the greatest synergy, but typically I'm more using it for like the Feint just to break through protects and allow stuff like POW and Ozzy to break for my team. So yeah, I'm just Sash 4 attack. It should be pretty decent for the team itself. The last 2 games in particular, I've not been playing it the best. Game 1, I positioned it really well though. I was able to get a nice win off of Infernape breaking through Terra Grass Dozo. But yeah, unfortunately just not the best. Okay, the Sucker was fine. That was at least intentional though, so it's fine. Ogre Pawn will have to take the close combat, which should drop. That's perfect. Okay, at least we've gotten rid of Ogre Pawn. So they're either going to go for the kill into Infernape, or they're going to go for the kill into POW. Well, actually, I don't think they can kill POW. Because Gamora's only 2 moves that aren't Meteor Beam are with Poison. So POW will actually live to see another day, and that's fucking huge. We did lose Infernape though, which was a decent lawn for our endgame, but it's not essential. It's not super essential. And with Ozu, actually, I feel confident we can still win this, even if my opponent does have Dozokiri in the back. Because I can force a bad Terra on Dozo, which will be huge, with my Raging Bolt, and I can probably actually just hard swap into it after I kill the Glamora. Okay, so Dozo comes down. Dozo is fine. Not really too concerned with it. Realistically, my play is to go for the Liquidation here. Right, actually no, it's to go for the Aqua J here. I should confidently take out Glamora, barring a Terra Grass. And then I think I just go for Protect on POW. I don't want to burn my Terra just yet. I think I will probably go for it on Raging Bolt, because it gives me an opportunity to go for a Thunderclap into it. The Oblivious set is really kind of annoying for my team too, because I don't have a lot of setup. Meanwhile, like, with other teams that I've ran, such as... I've run a lot of setup teams lately, just not in particular this team. Like, it has no setup on it, barring the Ferrig. So it's... That Oblivious Dozer is actually super annoying. They're gonna go for Spiky Shield. Okay, Spiky Shield is fine. Well, actually, they're just gonna go for Dual Protect. Still fine. I think I'm gonna go for Sacred Sword into Dondozo. And then I'll go for the Liquidation... Well, I'll go for the Aqua Jet still into Gamora. I could also switch out chien-pao hard, and that might actually be a better play. I think I'm gonna go instead for the Aqua Jet here. I still am gonna go for that, but I'm gonna switch into Raging Bolt. Essentially, this should account for... I'm not too sure, but I do need to preserve POW, because POW will be important for going for like Sacred Sword into the Dozokiri endgame, and also it's decent for like Sucker Punch shenaniganry. And keeping it around does help a lot with Dozo going for Terra Grass. So if they go for Terra Grass, I do kind of need to go for this. Really, I mean, that's all I can really kind of count on. I think I'm kind of in a not great position though, because I wasn't playing around with the Feint turns properly. And I think if I just did that, I'd be in a much better spot with Infernape still on the field. So that's on me. That's 100% on me. Dozo stall, just like it said in the Bible. It's so true. Listen, Dozo stall. I've only played against one Dozo stall that I've actually hated, to be fair. Which was Dondozo Tatsugiri with Fisher Garganackle. And it was specifically because I was running it in regulation. Well, I was running against it in regulation B, and the team I was using was like Talonflame offense that had no line into Terra Steel Dozo. They had Terra Steel Dozo, but they also had it with the Fisher Garganackle. So even if they went with just Dozo Garganackle, I couldn't beat it. Last time I ran Oblivious, I was using the Demonic Smeargle Mock and didn't have Underwear. Oh no! Yeah, if they're going for that, listen, they kind of deserve it. Oh shit, they dual targeted Bolt. Good play, good play. Yeah, I have nothing. I think I lose. because now they don't even need to tag. I think my play unironically is to go for the Aqua Jet plus like a Sacred Sword and going for my Stellar tag. I'm just kind of hoping that's enough. I don't think it will be, but it's kind of all I have at this point. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. I didn't think they'd dual target that spot. I thought they would maybe go for like an Earthquake, but I didn't think they'd dual target. I'm kind of okay with Azu still being on the field, to be fair. It's not the worst, but it's just not a great position either. Let's see. We're going to go for Aqua Jet here. We're going to try and pick off Gomora. I think it'll Spiky Shield. But at the same time, I lose my Azu if I do that, and then chien-pao cannot 1v3 the team. So I kind of need to go for the play anyway, because if they're going to go for dual protect again, then I don't really get a lot of damage anyway. It is what it is. I don't, definitely not the greatest position to be in. It's completely self-inflicted, to be fair. You're using Infernape and someone is using Don. Yeah, no, Donzo's is in the Tor. Yeah, it's oblivious. It's just the Shuffle Cross. Yeah, I think I don't think I've been out. I'm trying to think of my actual out. It's for so it also gets around Fake Out if I remember correctly. But it is mostly for Intimidate span. Like you would run this for stuff like Terra, Water, Incineroar would really be the big thing. There's not a lot of matchups, but for teams that are very oh never mind. I guess never mind. It's just Infatuate and Taunt and then Intimidate. But like no one's really running Taunt right now. Taunt is literally non-existent. And then yeah, so it's just literally for like Incineroar, Rillaboom, Urshifu teams most likely. Because then you don't need to burn a Terra versus any of that, because you just keep up damage still. And then on top of that, you also, they're going to switch into, they're going to definitely try and switch into Tatsu here. I'm at least going to try and make the decent offensive play for it. But yeah, it's really just for Intimidate cycling teams. And this team in particular is so anti-Intimidate with like the Inner Focus D-Knight. They obviously have the Dondozo with Inner Focus. They also have like 2 special attackers. So it's a very, very Intimidate, like anti-Intimidate team. So that's just part of the Oblivious Dondozo here. And Dozo's more meant to be a cleaner for this team anyway, so it doesn't need to like last a full game. It just makes Dozo mirrors really bad, but no one's running Dozo anyway right now, so it's kind of okay. Yeah, exactly. You ignore opposing stat drops with your own Intimidate. So yeah, it works pretty well as an offensive option for that team. It's usually the worst ability, to be fair. Most teams will go with Unaware, but in this particular team's case, it is actually the better call. But you could probably make it work with Unaware still. Sacred Sword's gonna pop. It's probably gonna do like 30% if I had to guess. It should be decent. Yeah, about 30%. That sounds about right. Okay, so we've lost our fighting boost. It's really not a huge deal. I think we died at Earthquake from both Pokemon this turn because of the Sword of Ruin. Okay, yeah, so we nearly lose it. That's fine. Pao cannot 1v3 the team. I already know that. I'm just gonna forfeit to save us both time. That's an unfortunate round 1 matchup. Still, again, still not unwinnable. I proved that in game 1. I don't think I played good enough in game 2 or 3. Well, okay, game 2 to be fair, I don't think I brought the right Pokemon. In game 3, I just did not play well enough. So good game to my opponent though. I don't know why the Commander boost is just such a dumb combo. I don't know if give that up as a Dozo player. That's the thing, is that's why I think that most teams just kind of don't want to give it up. Really, it's only the teams that would go with Dozo Giri as like their non-needed pieces. Because in this team's case in particular, right? So it's the full team. It's Ogerpon, Glamora, Dragonite, chien-pao, and even if they want like Pao, Ogerpon lead, backline, Dragonite, or even just Pao, Dragonite lead, backline, Ogerpon, and then had Glamora just there to kind of like break Sash, or even just lead with like Glamora and Ogerpon and then backline Dragonite Pao, it's still technically viable, even and especially for like best of 3 scenarios, it could be decent. But yeah, Dondozo Tatsugiri is still good on the team. It's just not the necessary piece that it would be in a lot of other teams. Yeah, you know what? I gotta nickname the Mons. You guys are so right. I'm gonna nickname all the Pokemon. All right, so I have to nickname. So I'm gonna nickname the Infernape after Zeke because Zeke asked me to nickname the Infernape after them. We're gonna go with let's see, for Pao. What am I gonna go with Pao? Let's see. What's the Tablets of Ruin? Okay, we're gonna go with Tablet. I feel like it's just kind of funny. I'm gonna do my names in all lowercase. We're gonna go with Tablets, because no one uses Wo-Chien, and this is our Wo-Chien representation right here. Let's see, Rillaboom. Rillaboom, we're gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with Fern. Why not? I like Fern, and it's a female Rillaboom anyway. Look, I nicknamed Infernape Bananas since I was a kid. My creativity peaked, honestly. I feel that. Azumarill, let's see. So instinctively I was gonna nickname it something else, but I accidentally added the 1 on accident. So I'm just gonna go with Azumarill 1. I think it's just kind of funny. No, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm not. Oh, oops. I can't change the nickname now. So it's Azumarill 1. It's Azumarill 1. It's okay. We're gonna name this. Okay. So just like with Tablet to Ruin, we're gonna name this one. We're gonna name this one Leaves for Iron Leaves. Because we need our Iron Leaves representation. No one will give this mon representation. Not even me. I will not use this mon on the channel. It's just that bad. And then finally, we have Farig's nickname. Let's see. What am I gonna nickname this one? You know what? I am gonna go with Squishy. I think it was more meant for the Azu, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Because I don't have a better name. And I already nicknamed Azumarill 1 for some reason. So we have Squishy, we have Leaves, we have Azumarill 1, we have Fern, we have Tablets, and we have Zeke. I think it sounds like a pretty baller set of nicknames, I can't lie. Like, this is perfect. This is the team right here that will win us everything. Infernape is gonna win every game. And you know, now that we are in between matches, if you guys want to give some good luck on the matches, of course, let's leave a like and subscribe. We have some nice content coming back soon. We have another stream tomorrow, which will be continuing our Mono Ghost run to Master Ball, and then Sunday will be when videos come back. So stay tuned for that. Azumarill 1, the prototype, exactly. You guys get it. Azumarill 1 is gonna carry. So let me check out matches in the meantime. It looks like 2 games are left. Most games are decided. It is just Woe to Shang versus Big Guy 1, 2, 3, and then Soil Chemi versus Kuwani. Okay, understandable. Let's see. Okay. So looks like this game needed a ruling. That match is finished. Easy enough. We have seen nothing because there's been no continued interaction there. And then this one is also in progress. And then let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Who's on your Ghost team besides Fluttermane? So for the Mono Ghost, I'm actually gonna be doing so let me really quickly, I can load up the box. So I had set up a little bit of a more unique way to do the Mono Ghost run than just like one single team. I figured that kind of felt boring personally. Let's see, I think it's on this profile. Shout outs to all of my friends, by the way, who just let me leech their Switch profile, so I don't need to pay for my own. You guys are the real ones. Shout outs to this one was by my friend Josh, a Ultra player. I have these all set up for rental codes typically, but it's also nice for these challenge runs where I'm already at Master Ball. But I think it's on this one. Let me double check. I do gotta double check. I'll keep this match up just in case. Let's see. Okay. Who's Pincurchin, Raichu, Belly Bolt, Raging Bolt, Iron Hands, and Terra Electric Crest? Ooh, okay. So I went a little bit different because I ended up requiring that I'm using all 30 Pokemon at least for one win on my way to Master Ball. And they all have to be regular Ghost types. So I did make the exception that I can bring non-Ghost Terra. However, there are still Pokemon that do run the Ghost Terra. But these are... Is this the box? Nope, this is the wrong file. This is the wrong file. Unfortunate. But then I figured, you know, doing it like that, I can still... You know, obviously I have... it might be on the safe. I still have the Pokemon like Fluttermane, Goldango, etc. They're all really good. But then I also have to use mons like Trevenant. Let's see. Davey, I am handling that. I forgot to clear the request. Okay, so then yeah. Yeah, I have handled that currently. Thank you for the notification though, Davey, just in case. Yeah, so it should be on this save file though. I should have all 30. But yeah, I figured doing it that way though, then I still had to at least get a win on the run to Master Ball with every single Pokemon that I wanted to do. Currently, I've gotten a win with 15 of the 30. Is it the save file? It is the save file. Okay, okay. So everything through Trevenant right now has gotten a win. These are all mons that have not only been brought to matches, but they've also touched the field at least. So for example, I didn't count the Sableye and Poltegeist unless if they touched the field. I had like, I think I remember bringing like Hisui Zoroark to that match as well, but it never touched. So like these two, for example, they actively did something, they count. But no other Pokemon did, so it was only these two that counted. So all 15 of these Pokemon have in some way, shape, or form done something impactful. Even if it wasn't like the most noteworthy thing, they at least did something that impacted a win. So I will take that. And then I have these 15 to still get wins with. I can repeat, obviously, but just these 15 are still here. I think literally the only full Evo I didn't include was like Banna and Palisand. Just because I figured I was fine with 30. I think 30 is plenty. And I wanted to use the NFEs a bit more because the NFEs are still really good mons. And they're still very different from the sets I have on the full Evos. So I was like, okay, let's go with that. I just tried the copy of the Paldean Gym Leaders with the one-off. That's totally fair, honestly. I did consider doing that route, but I figured it could potentially give a lot of... I mean, not necessarily with Ghost, but if I was to repeat this with a type like Electric, for example, going with something like a Terra Electric Hydreigon, potentially. And not to say that that's the greatest set of all time, but something like that could be a lot more beneficial, probably, than just going with another Electric type. And the defensive Terra also helps a lot with like the really heavy into legend spamming teams that are going around right now, or like the Urshifu heavy teams right now. If this was something in like regulation A through C, I think I could have totally went with the idea of going with like the 5+1 Terra into that type sort of route with like, for example, as you mentioned, like the Terra Electric plus Crest, or I guess in regulation C it would have been like Terra Electric Hydreigon or Misdreavus or something like that. But I think it's just too difficult to pull off right now for me personally. I'm not that good at the game. But yeah, it should be decent. For Terra Electric, though, I do think that Crest is a decent idea. There's really... any sort of Levitator would probably be decent on that into Electric. If you're not going to go with a Terra into a Levitate mon, though, there's not really a lot of other options that like Electric Terra. Because realistically, everything kind of has the coverage. The next best mon, ironically, would probably be like Terra Electric POW with like AV, because I know that's like... I think that like Boyd ran that set, and that's about it. But yeah, I mean, realistically, you don't get a lot out of Terra Electric. It's just not a great defensive type. It has only one weakness, but just you don't get a lot. Like, it doesn't offer much. There's not a lot of good ground types right now anyway. Yeah, but at the same time, most Pokemon just are Dragon or Grass, and that's still gotta pucks it over regardless. Though Raging Bolt carries the type. Raging Bolt really does just represent all electric types on its back. That and Raichu. I need to do another Raichu team, that reminds. Just like her for real. Yeah, exactly. Just like her for real. Yeah, I couldn't think of any Terra Electric combo. Yeah, exactly. I mean, realistically, the only one I could even think of that was not like a stab Electric Terra that has ever been ran in Tour was quite literally POW. I guess you could technically go 6 Electric. Something like a Terra Electric Palmot would still be really good there. Because you could just go for like the double shock and just kind of spam that into teams. And honestly, that probably gets you to Great Ball at least, even with just 6 electric types. Because again, there's not many ground types right now. I know Lando and Blood Moon are both high, but I mean for Lando you have stuff. Like Airblade Pincurchin actually with Scald could probably be decent into that. It's not the best, but it could be something. Raging Bolt obviously also could technically do something. But for Blood Moon especially, I mean, Iron Hands could actually potentially muscle that. That's like a real actual response. Same as Palmot too, to be fair. I was gonna run the Palmot event they released, but I wanted to use a Shiny Raichu. Ooh, Shiny Raichu's super sick. I'm a huge fan of Raichu in this format. I think Raichu is super clean. I want to do another Raichu showcase because the last time I used it, I think it was Regulation E. My friend Griffin gave me a team with Terra Water, Ogerpon. Well, obviously, I mean, it's Wellspring Ogerpon. With like Cresselia, Wellspring Ogerpon, Tinglu, Hisui Gudra, Raichu. I forgot what the last one was. I think I still have the team. Do I still have the team? I should still have the team. Let's see, Raichu. Yep. Okay. So it was Wellspring Pond, Land of Tea, Rillaboom, Heatran, Raichu, and Cresselia. I don't know why I thought that Tinglu was on this team, but that was a different team that he sent me. But yeah, I mean, it did really decent, actually. I thought it was, unironically, probably the best Raichu I've ever ran in my VGC career. And that includes like other generations because I mean I I played a lot of other like Gen 6, 7 where like Raichu was like kind of okay, but not really that great. Or like Gen 6, I know Raichu had a calling in some formats, but I think realistically this was actually like a super good call for it. Think our King's Rock to give Crest Iron Hand's turn to set up. Ooh, Flame King's Rock sounds pretty decent. Especially if you're gonna go for either like a Swords and Iron Hands or even just going for like a turn offensively with Iron Hands plus the Cresselia. That sounds really decent actually. Giving it Trick Room is always really good. We're gonna get some water in between rounds. There's still one game left. They're currently playing game 2. And then we should be good. We got some nice water. We're still set. Again, we will hopefully not need to do a water run half a limited match. We got this. We super got this. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me add on. Oops, wrong roll. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's see. All right, yeah, I gotta make sure next round that I'm keeping an eye more on the judge calls. Apparently, a judge call was made a while ago, and I did not keep up with it, so that is my bad. Okay, let me open up over here. So we still have one game left, and once that one game is finished, we can continue on to the next round. Let me set up my browser as well, so I can keep an eye on admin stuff for this. Let's see, tournaments. It was like a Mega Gyarados plus Raichu. Ooh, Mega Gyarados plus Raichu is pretty decent. Yeah, that's actually like a really... I feel like it's a pretty decent combo, especially for older gens. Because, I mean, you could really do a lot with that pre-Mega Synergy, because you're clearing a 4x resist, which even... Well, a 4x immune, I should say. But even... I mean, even outside of 4x immune, obviously, I mean, 2x... Well, 2x is still pretty decent to wall through. And boosting Raichu up is still really good, because a lot of... There was not a lot of great ground types back then. It was literally like Mudsteel, Garchomp, Lando, and that was it. And most teams were just Lando, and especially, yeah, Thundurus being one of the best Pokemon, it really was like a great Fakeamon into Thundurus teams. So, I mean, yeah, it was a decent option. Oh, right, I forgot to clear this request. Oops. There we go, okay. Alright, perfect. So, I'm still waiting in the last game, that should be fine. Any Pokemon you want to see get a Mega? Can't say Flagon though? Ooh, can't say Flagon. Well, that's... I'm so sorry. It's Incineroar. It's Mega Incineroar. I want to see it just for the world to burn, in all honesty. I feel like Mega Incineroar would be super funny. I actually... So I came up with it for a short that I did on the second channel. And that got a lot of fucking... Oh my goodness, people came out of the woodworks to cry about Mega Incineroar. Let me pull up the exact stat spread. I sent it to my editor. Let me message Matt really quickly. Because I know I sent it to Matt. It should be on the script that I sent Matt. Let's see. Scrolling up. Scrolling up still. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sorry, I'm still trying to find it. Was he really that much higher? Was I just being bad? I might have just been being bad. Because I know... Let's see. Let me just check my Gmail. It's probably on my Gmail drive. Because I know I have it. Let me see. Okay. So it was under... Legends ZA Shorts. Here we go. Okay. Script. And Mega Incineroar. Okay. So, the Mega Incineroar idea that I had. I will make a window really quickly to pull this up on screen. Oh, you motherfucker. It's not available. Bullshit, my ass. There's no fucking way that's the case. Did I send this? I probably sent this in another place. Where the fuck did I put it? Because I'm already kind of forgetting like what I put down for it exactly. Here we go. I found it. Okay. So, let me make a browser source really quickly. Browser, okay. Let me clear through all of this really quickly because I accidentally typed the link way too long. Okay, there we go. So, here is what I would say the perfect Mega Incineroar would look like. You may not like it. You don't have to like it. I do. That's what matters. I think Mega Incineroar wouldn't. You think Mega Incineroar wouldn't even be used? I think this Mega Incineroar might get used. I think realistically, specifically the speed dip that I think is a really big kicker here, because it's now 35 speed. We take 25 out of speed. We would give it the second Intimidate, and it would proc the second time, yes, because it's Intimidate, you Mega Evolve, and then activate Intimidate again. That is the goal here. We also have an increase of 20 base into the attack. We increase the base for the Fizz Def. I believe it's a 50 increase for base Fizz Def. I do need to double check exactly how I made that. It is a 45 base increase for Fizz Def. And then it's also a 60 base increase for special defense to make up for like Assault Vest sets. That still keeps up comparable enough bulk. And yeah, that's why we have to drop the speed by 25. But that only helps Incineroar even better because you're now slower than a lot of Pokemon, allowing you for a very nice parting shot into literally anything that is not Amoonguss or like Hatterene or Torkoal. It's like just those three. So yeah. So Mega Incineroar. I put this up. I wanted to see like who would really believe it. I don't get me wrong. I love the idea of going with Incineroar as a Mega. I think it will be likely to happen because Game Freak fucking loves this Pokemon. However, at the same time though, it's probably not going to be done like this if it happens. Give him Fur Coat. Ooh, Fur Coat. Honestly, you're spitting, Weedle. You're spitting. We gotta do the Fur Coat. End round, pair next round. Okay, perfect. Round 2 is up. Okay, let me go ping the masses with round 2. College World Cup players. Round 2 is live. I have a tab open now for judge calls just in case. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I can delete this. There we go. Bye-bye. Intimidate's too much counterplay. It needs to adjust. That you're 100% right on that. Let's see. Okay, so I'm fighting Kuwani. That is fine. We're going to view the matchup really quickly. We're gonna check in really quickly. We're gonna search 201. I'm fighting another Dozokiri. I'm gonna die. Why are you fighting another Dozokiri? It's Toxic Orb 2. At least that helps a lot, actually, unironically. It's also Cresselia, Ursaluna, Incineroar, and Rillaboom. Okay, that's actually, this is kind of matchupable. Shit, I don't know why I'm going to Battle Stadium. Okay. So we're fighting Incineroar. Therefore, the team has some weight to it. Let's see. But, this is also the Unaware Dondozo, and it's Terra Fighting, too. It's a Body Press, Order Up, Wavecraft, Protect set, and that is the defense form for Yep. Okay, that is not the best. Could give even Mold Breaker to get around defining competitive. Ooh, that wouldn't be as needed, to be fair, because with Mold Breaker at that point, Intimidate would have already procced. Yeah, exactly. It's Tatsugiri with Toxic Orb without Flamigo. My guess is it's for the... Oh, you know what? It's a Psych Up Cresselia. That's what it is. Psych Up Cresselia next to it. That's what their game plan is. They're trying to get boosts up for Store Power Psych Up Cresselia with Lunar Blessing. Okay. So I know the line. That's not a line that I'm too concerned with. Alright. Let me move this over here. They're crazy for that. No, exactly. Honestly, they really are crazy for that. Okay. So, we will take that. Alright. So, good luck and fun to my opponent. Co-star at home. Honestly, yeah, it really is just co-star at home. Good luck and fun, though, to my opponent. In terms of my lead here, so I feel like there's a high chance they honestly just lead off with Dozokiri. Or they're going to lead off with, like, Incineroar plus Dondozo, and then try and, like, pivot out. They are Assault Vest, but they have U-turn because they're Assault Vest instead of Parting Shot, so it won't affect me as much. Howdy, Obi. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. What do I want to lead, then? If they're going to definitely go for that regardless. I mean, for one, my Azu definitely is coming to this game. My Azu is going to be sick here. I think Infernape Pow actually is a pretty decent lead for me still. I can still figure out into Incineroar. It's Terra Grass, so it will never bully me. And I can just go for Sacred Sword into the Dondozo. They're Terra Fighting, so it's not really a huge concern, though it will do a lot of damage. Azumarill 1 obviously has to come. It's Azumarill 1. We cannot let it go down. I think I think my last one probably is going to be Fern. I feel like Fern or Raging Bull, well, Fern or Leaves are our best bets here. I'm going to go with, I was going to say I'm going to let Chop pick, but I can't do that. That is ghosting. I'm going to go with Raging Bolt. We'll bring Leaves here. Leaves should be decent. I have faith. My Calm Mind Cresselia had Acupressure Precursion to give her stat boost. That's insane. That sounds so... That I expected it, honestly. If it had to come from anyone else, I don't think I'd believe that they were doing it. But from you specifically, Weedle, I get it. I believe it. Okay. So, in terms of my lead, I led off with the Infernape and the POW here. I'm anticipating Incineroar and Dondozo, as I said. Tatsugiri and Incineroar. Okay, so it's basically the same thing. It's the same thing, but they get much less out of the turn. Oh, right, because they need to proc the Toxic Orb. That's right. My mistake. Okay, so I can actually just make a very free turn right now by going for the Fake Out here into the... Let's see. Let me make sure I'm clicking the right move. Let me bring this menu up ahead. We're going to go for the Fake Out here. And then I'm going to go for the Sacred Sword here. And that should be a nice turn one, just immediate delete button on the Incineroar. They're going to go for Endure and Tatsugiri. That is perfect. I'm kind of okay with letting that Mon just endure because it's still going to have to stay alive longer, which is better for me. Electric Sleep plus Acupressure. Honestly, that sounds obnoxiously stacked. Gonna head to sleep. Good luck. I'll leave you with some sage advice. Just be better than your opponent. Thank you. I appreciate it. I needed the advice from a pro player, so I appreciate the advice for sure. I think I just click Close Combat here, and I just click Sacred Sword here because Dondozo is probably coming in. And then even if, like, Tatsugiri can't endure, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'll burn the Stellar Terra. No, I don't even need to burn the Stellar Terra because it's still gonna be a really slow set. So I'm kind of fine with that. There's Terra fighting too, so I'm not too scared of it. Okay. So yeah, we should be fine. Realistically, I think my opponent will probably hard swap into Dondozo if they brought it, and if they didn't bring it, then there's no reason to click Endure, to be honest. They'll probably click, if I had to guess, they're gonna probably click Protect on Tatsugiri, but I don't need to dedicate the kill into that either. They're gonna go for Endure again. Okay, sure. That's still fine. That is still very fine, because Tatsugiri is just gonna die now to this close combat boosted by Sword of Ruin, and Infernape's just gonna claim. Infernape really is just like the best mon of all time, and we're gonna see why right here. It is because I specifically nicknamed it Zeke. So Zeke, you know what? You were right. I needed to nickname my Pokemon. That's why I was losing. Objectively, it's why I lost the game. But they're gonna take toxic damage. They are not gonna die. That is unfortunate, but I'm still okay with that. I'm still actually very okay with this. Because they're gonna bring in Dondozo, yeah, but I'm gonna be going for my let's see. I think I'm gonna swap the Dondozo out because I do kind of want the fake. Well, not Dondozo. I'm gonna swap Infernape out because I kind of want the fake out. I could probably just go into Azu in all honesty. Azu walls the shit out of this set, and then in tandem with the Sword of Ruin POW, I feel pretty confident I can take it out next turn. Just for sake of, though, I will go for Protect, because I want Azu on the field in particular, because it will be a much better partner into, like, Cresselia, and I think there's a good chance they just go for Order Up, and I can completely negate it at least. Stopping this at only +2 boost, which is good. I did not miss Dondozo being common. Yeah, honestly, that was a huge play on early regulation. I think despite the fact that Urshiba's not perfect, but I do think it helps with a lot of balancing, unfortunately, of the game. As much as that does not sound like a sentence that should ever be said, it's kind of true. Things like this, for example, there's not a reason to be running stuff like this next to Psych Up Cresselia. Not that it was super great in tournament anyway, but it was good for ladder. Or like just other random like a million Terradozos. It's at least centered into a couple different types, which probably would have eventually happened, but it would have been a struggle. And I think this is at least a healthier way to go about it. Okay, so Cresselia did end up on the field. That's fine. They're gonna Psych Up. Not really concerned with that, in all honesty. I'm gonna go for the knockoff into the Dondozo, and I'm gonna go for the Stellar Terra Sacred Sword here into the Dondozo, and I think that should be some decent damage for us. Cresselia, I'm not really concerned with. They're gonna go for the Psych Up first to actually do anything, and I should be kind of okay with that. And if they're gonna go for the Terra Fighting, then that's fine because Terra Fighting just gets player offed very quickly. And I still have enough pieces to disrupt the Cresselia. It's 4 attacks, so I'm not concerned with it as much. And if they're burning Terra on that on the Cresselia instead of the Dondozo, and that just means that I bully the Dondozo more with my team. They're gonna Terra the Cresselia. Okay, that's honestly like the best case scenario. Because Terra Cresselia is really not that scary for my matchup. They're gonna probably go for Gleam on the following turn then. I'm still okay with that. I'll have to trade Pow, but this is still a fine turn for me. This will be like 30-ish. No, it does about half. Okay. So they're like not defense invested. I'm very okay with that. And then we will trade and die to body press, but that's fine because Cresselia has to psych up first, and I can fake out that spot afterwards with Infernape because it cannot protect around me. And then I can just go for a knockoff and get rid of its Citrus, which is huge. The Infernape will always survive until the following turn, so I'm kind of okay with that. And again, just clearing through any specific support this thing could be doing is decent for me. Dondozo is now also fairly weak, which is good. That is objectively really huge. I could go into Raging Bolt too. Raging Bolt with Terra Grass, actually. Well, no, right, I can't Terra. I'm gonna go into Infernape, yeah. I think going for the fake out into Cresselia is my objective best play here. Because I can bully the Dondozo on the following turn with like Feint Spam. I think I'm gonna go for a playoff into Dozo. Flamigo would unironically be more scary here. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think conceptually speaking, Flamigo would be more scary. I will say, to be fair, in hindsight, I don't have great ways to break this. I think, to be fair, the Pao, Azu, Infernape can still overwhelm it. But I might use Rillaboom instead of Raging Bolt next game, which I think is fine. I'm kind of okay with that. Rillaboom would be really decent though on the backline in this case, because it kind of just wood hammers through, and my Azu plus Rillaboom duo would do a lot of damage to this team, and they couldn't necessarily overwhelm. Cresselia is still fairly weak, despite the fact that it's +2 and everything. And as we see, I mean, Cresselia now just has to take that fake out. It has no defensive counterplay, and yeah, they'll body press, sure, but they can't order up. That doesn't even bring me to Sash, which is insane. You can also knock the Tatsu Toxic Orb. I mean, really, there's a lot of ways around it, in all honesty. I'm not really too concerned with any sort of counterplay that would be providing, though, in all honesty. There's a lot of options to be beating us, though, in all honesty. I'm gonna go for close combat, assuming that they're slow Dozo. If they're fast Dozo, I don't really care. I just bring a Raging Bolt and clap it. They're gonna protect me. Okay, that's fine. I still went for the right attack then with my Aussie then, going for the liquidation into Cresselia. And the short power won't do a lot. Okay, that's gonna kill Infernape, so that will do a lot. I thought they'd go for Azu. I'm still fine with that, in all honesty, because again, it's +2 everything, sure. But Azu's just gonna crit anyway. We're Zumo 1. We're not a Zumo 7. Nope, unfortunate. Okay, I tried. I really tried. We'll Thunderclap. We'll Thunderclap into Dozo. Because Dozo, realistically, is kind of just dead at this point. They'll probably let me take it. And then I just go for the liquidation again and just try and hope for crit. That's really all I can do at this point, is just hope for crit. But it's pretty achievable. Or defense drops too would help. They're gonna probably go for a Dazzling Gleam this turn if I had to guess. Or maybe they might go for like a Lunar Blessing. I'm kind of fine either way. Thunderclap is gonna destroy the Dozo though, that is perfect. And then Cresselia is gonna have to take a liquidation. I'm gonna crit it right now, so it will not matter. Endgame will be decided right here. They're gonna Lunar Blessing up, okay. So maybe endgame won't be decided right here. You know, the Lunar Blessing will probably be the difference maker. Because Cresselia was totally dying to crit liquidation. Okay, yeah, that does nothing. One manifesting a crit, so real. I need to one manifest the crit. We got this, we got this. Come on, come on, critical hit, critical hit, critical hit. Come on, let's do this. I need the crit. This set is not beating my team. Oh shit, okay. That might beat my team. AV Azu unfortunately not taking it. So sad. I wonder if it was supposed to take it anyway. I didn't really calc for it, but like I can't imagine this was supposed to kill. Like I know it's +2 everything, right? And I still cannot imagine a world where that killed. Like Cresselia is again not that offensive. Yeah, that actually wasn't gonna kill. That guarantee you actually was not gonna kill. Unless this was like a very offensively invested crest, it was not killing. That is so sad. You need to work on your manifesting skills. Honestly, we need better manifestation. That is unfortunate though that I've rolled Dozo twice in a row. Not the best, but I still should be fine. Raging Bolt's got this. Nope, Raging Bolt does not got this. Unfortunate. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. We've only lost game 1. I have my line into the strat though. Okay. So I let off with Incineroar and Tatsugiri. Incineroar Tatsugiri is kind of fine, in all honesty. I can proceed to... Okay. So my play is always to then... I think Rillaboom then is my lead. Well, actually, no, Infernape is my lead. Infernape is still my lead. Actually, no. Rillaboom is still my lead. Yeah, we're gonna go with Rillaboom lead instead. I'm gonna bring Infernape in the back, though. I think it is still kind of decent here. Going for that fake out last turn into like Cresselia while I get a free Wood Hammer off is always nice. And same for Ozzy going for like a knockoff or a liquidation. So I'm gonna go with Rillaboom Pow instead. I think it's a better lead, and that'll deny a lot better too. And I think these 4 are my play. They don't have real good priority here. Technically, I mean, they have Rillaboom and Incineroar, but it's not gonna matter into my team. My team will always outpace theirs. So I'm not too concerned. And even, I mean, if I bring Ursaluna, it's not, they have no Trick Room for it, which is pretty decent. Can really stop the Toxic Orb. Yeah, no, I have a lot of ways around this in all honesty. I think my best play is definitely going to be just going for the, let me actually double check Endure priority. I think it's +4, but let me double check that. If Endure is +4, then I can't really do what I was thinking about. It is +4, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna let them endure, and I'll just go for the dual target into the. Well, I'll go for the Wood Hammer. Well, no, I'll go for Fake Out plus Icicle Crash, and I'm just gonna crash right into the Tatsugiri. And then from there I can go for like a Grassy Glide, or even still I can just dual target Dozo at that point. Because then they would have to switch out Incineroar if they wanted to pop, meaning I could just go for the free Wood Hammer plus Sacred Sword with Stellar Terra and be really fucking aggressive with it, and I think that'll be fine. And I think that should be my best play around it, actually, yeah. I don't have knockoff, unfortunately, on my Mon, so I kind of just need to roll with it. But, well, I have knockoff on my Ozzy, that's about it. But I don't really like Ozzy on leader in general because it doesn't put up the fake out pressure I need. And even still, honestly, I don't really think that I care if they proc it, because if they lose Tatsugiri, that's fine. They're still in a two-mon situation, which I'm kind of okay with. Because Incineroar Tatsugiri isn't really a great position to be in anyway, and I think I could get it down to where both mons drop in the same turn. Or at least that I can drop the Dozo if it swaps. Okay, so good luck and fun to my opponent though. Again, I'm anticipating the same lead of Incineroar Tatsugiri. They're gonna lead off with Tatsugiri and Incineroar. Yep, okay, perfect. Honestly, not a huge deal. I'm just gonna go for the. Do I honestly care about? Yeah, okay, I do kind of want to fake out Incineroar anyway, because not going for fake out Incineroar is kind of bad. I'm gonna go for the Icicle Crash though into Tatsugiri. I'm gonna go for the fake out into Incineroar. This would need to be like a Jolly Incineroar to outpace me. I'm not really concerned with this being a Jolly Incineroar though, in all honesty. Because it honestly, it probably just skewed bulk here with how well it was taking hits last game, like especially Sacred Sword and Pow. I'm curious though about what their play will be if they're gonna like just hard swap into Dondozo this time around. I feel like that might be a decent route for them, and it's kind of the only thing that I think that this duo of mons will allow is they're gonna have to hard swap in the Dozo. Maybe not this turn, but definitely the next one. Okay, so they're going for Endure, and that's fine. We're still gonna get off a really decent Icicle Crash though. Funny how Flutter is the trainer card pick, yet Perish Flutter isn't more in Suicide Tatsugiri. Honestly, that's so. You're so right, actually. Fluttermane would probably be so much better over that Ursaluna. Especially like the Perish set. I feel like that actually fits the team. Okay, so they're now forced into the Dondozo, like right now with that Incineroar spot, which is huge. This is a free turn that they give up. Because Tatsugiri will now not die like this turn. Well, it'll die to the next attack that it takes. So I can just go for a. I'm gonna go for a Stellar Terra Sacred Sword. I do really think they're gonna swap. And I'll go for the Wood Hammer. Because if not, I think they die to Poison. Because Poison would go after Terrain. No, never mind, I know. Well, if I hit the Tatsugiri, they would die to Poison. So I should be fine with that. Even still, I mean, I'm still kind of okay with this. But yeah, the Wood Hammer plus Sacred Sword should account for that Dondozo coming in. And it should be able to nail it. Perfect. Okay, they're going into the Dondozo. The Dondozo is perfect. We are going to get off a Stellar Terra Sacred Sword, which we know does half. And the Wood Hammer from Rillaboom should be enough to pick that off. Or at least nearly pick it off. They'll have Incineroar in the back, that's fine. I have my Infernape in the back line, which will get in after another Intimidate, so I'm not too concerned with this. And, I mean, Pow also was at, like, -1 last time, too, when I got that Sacred Sword off, which is fucking insane. It's just that good of a mon. And the Rillaboom realistically should benefit a lot. Nice for you to hit the Dondozo right when it hits Tatsugiri. Honestly, the Dondozo is not allowed to eat on this channel. No sorry, no anything. No food for Dondozo. Unaware also, oh yeah, you know what? That's what it is. That's what I'm forgetting. It's unaware. I'm too caught off guard from the Oblivious Dozer turn 1. Well, game 1. Okay, yeah, so it did just about half. Okay, that's decent. And then Rillaboom's gonna be able to kill it. They'll probably have to go for a protect this turn, but I'm kind of okay with that. Never mind, they can't even go for it. Yeah, they're gonna probably forfeit. Because the gimmick isn't gonna work. I think realistically this is the line right here. This is objectively the line. Because even if this failed for some reason, I still have enough of a backline to tear through. So I'm kind of okay. Tatsugiri is now stuck here, and it doesn't really do anything to my team. I can easily glide it just for good measure, so it doesn't go for like a Draco for free. And then that plus Protect and Power should be fine. If they fake out my Rillaboom, then that just means that Tatsugiri is not really going to do anything substantial because my Rillaboom will chew. So yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. I might even just U-turn on Rillaboom in all honesty. Yeah, I feel like U-turn on Rillaboom is probably better. Like, even if they take a Draco, I'm kind of okay with it. I just think that they're going to go for the chien-pao here. So I'm going to U-turn on Rillaboom. Even if they endure, even if they go for like whatever, I'm really okay. I'm not too concerned. My goal is just going to be to try and get Rillaboom out of the field. Not because I'm scared of Incineroar, just I don't like the Intimidate being up. They're going to Draco Rillaboom, that's fine. It's not going to do enough. That actually did way more than I thought it would, I can't lie. That it did shocking amounts of damage. But Tatsugiri's gone. That's fine. I can bring in my Azumarill now. I'm conflicted because I love Tatsugiri but hate Dondozo. Honestly, Tatsugiri is so cute. It's such an adorable little mon, and the 3 forms are all super cute. And the shinies also are really nice. We're going to bring in Azu 1 though. Azu 1's got this. The poison reminded me once my chien-pao got burned taking the stash and also grassy terrain kept surviving on 1 HP. That sounds about right, in all honesty. They went for the flare, but holy fuck. I get that Sword of Ruin is up. Okay, the crit. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I was like, even with Sword of Ruin, this is still a very comfortable resist from a bulky water type. Versus a Pokemon that is not that offensive. Like, Incineroar has 115 offense, sure, but it is not an offensive Pokemon. But the crit makes sense why I got to half. Okay, Cresselia comes in. Honestly, this is fine. I just go hard to Rillaboom now, and I go for... do I actually go... Yeah, I do kind of want this Spawn alive. Actually, no, I don't really care. They don't do enough damage. I just go for the Ice Cold Crash, then I go for the I guess for the Aqua Jet here. The Mega Incineroar damage output. Yeah, the Mega Incineroar would be like real damage output. That would actually do something, but again, their team isn't really gonna do anything. You're gonna go for Terra Fairy, that's fine. I don't really care about Terra Fairy. Honestly, I don't know why they clicked that versus Terra Grass on Incin, because Terra Grass on Incin could have maybe done something. But Terra Fairy it literally gets a nothing here because it's a clean boost, which doesn't really matter. Azu nails though, crit. I don't know if crit mattered here, just because I wasn't intimidated. I mean, it's fucking Azu. But maybe it did. I don't think it exactly didn't matter, or like I don't think it was that it did. I mean, it wasn't an Aqua Jet, but I'm also sort of Ruin boosted. Anyway, Icicle Crash goes off. They're gonna probably Gleam. Oh no, they're gonna go for Lunar Blessing. Why are they going for Lunar Blessing? Oh, they've already reported the match as a loss. That's fine. If they can't win this match. My opponent at least knows. They know. It's a 4-0 loss. We can call a spade a spade. We'll go for Icicle Crash again, and I'm gonna go for Liquidation. They'll probably forfeit this turn. I'm kind of okay with it. Yep. Okay, forfeit that turn. Perfect. Okay. So, do I lose anything going for Rillaboom plus chien-pao? I think realistically, I don't, because the mons they've not been bringing are Rillaboom and Ursaluna, and Rillaboom and chien-pao just match up super fucking well into those, because they Terra Ground Ursa and Terra Poison Rillaboom. And any other lead that's not Incineroar Tatsu is only easier to deal with, because the team is so one-track. It's so one-track, and I have a line that perfectly leads into that. So we're not going to get fucked by Dondozo yet again. It will never happen in another combination. The team seems like OTS messes a lot with the combo. Exactly. I feel like this would be a cool team on ladder, and it could do a lot on ladder. But I feel like specifically with... this is a real, like, close team sheet concept. This is the equivalent of running Weakness Policy Armor Rouge next to Flip Turn Iron Bundle. It's quite literally what we're doing here. Okay, so they only saw 3 of my mons, which is great because we have Infernape in the back, which Infernape would have matched their team comp really confidently. Never expect the Suicide Tatsu fighting this on ladder with no Flamigo. Yeah, no, it's kind of my thoughts here, especially in this format. Like, that was kind of a thing in early Reg A without Flamigo, but it was quickly realized that Tatsugiri is like a real Pokemon, and it still is, even in Reg F. It's still like kind of a real Pokemon with stuff like Sash or Scarf, being really good as an Icy Wind support or like a Helping Hand support mon. Like, you can do a lot. I don't know why you forego your Tatsugiri. I feel like a Stellar type is overrated, even if it boosts attack. I think in this case in particular, it's really good with mons like Pao. Pao is probably one of the only things I would personally choose a Stellar Terra on outside of Terapagos. Like even Blutterman I don't really like it on, but with Pao in particular, it really does kind of make up a huge damage. they're gonna go for Ursaluna. Okay. So Ursaluna is fine. I can fake out the Cresselia and just go for the Icicle Crash into Ursa. And even if they go for the Protect here, I don't lose anything because the Cresselia cannot tear around me and I can't do anything. I got a judge request, 1 second. Let's see. We're gonna fake out into Cresselia. Let's see. I have another. Let's see. Yep. So it looks like that's the only. And that's still fine. This. Let's see. Okay, you should be good. All right. Sorry, they literally forgot to just check in. That was all it was. Okay. All right. So the Ursaluna pops Guts. That's fine. It's not really a huge deal. And then Cresselia got fake outed. That's still really fine. I don't think. Let's see. Yeah. I think realistically, it's not usually that good. Most people kind of have come to that conclusion. I'm gonna go for Sacred Sword, and I'm gonna go for the. Actually, I'm gonna go for Protect here. Protect plus Woodhammer feels fine. And then we're gonna go for Woodhammer into the Ursaluna spot. I love finding niches for Stellar Terra. I use it on a Dragon Tier Kindred team, so I can keep the Dragon type in while boosting Water and Dragon. Ooh, actually that sounds really sick. I feel like with strategies like that, where you can kind of, where you have a really good justification to not give up damage on either stab, like that's kind of the situation. Like with Pal, for example, you really always want to, let's see. So yeah. So realistically, what was I gonna say? Sorry. Wait, hold on. They have Trick Room? They did not have Trick Room on the sheet, I don't think. Yeah, they did not have Trick Room. This is game 3. Just so you know, your team list does not say you have Trick Room. Did you just not claim? I don't think it matters for this game, but it's still an adjustment, just so you know. I'm gonna play it out either way. I don't really care enough to take the game loss. Well, the game win, I'll be honest. But yeah, I should be fine overall. They can't really do anything with this comp to me. We're gonna go hard into Ozzy here, which shall increase your non-step to 50. I think if it did that, it would be like an actual usable thing. But yeah, we're on game 3. My opponent brought something that was not on their team list. So they're gonna, I mean, technically they lose either way. But I don't think it matters. Like, my Azu still kind of smokes, in all honesty. They can't do anything about it. Azu just clears damage-wise. Hold on, I'm getting pinged. 1 second. Let me double check that. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Okay, sweet. Should be good. Or just people checking in for stuff. All right, we're good. All right, sorry. So I have Azu in now. I can pretty confidently just sucker punch Ursaluna and go for like a liquidation. How slow is my Azu? That is the first question. Let me see. Well, Azu is not slow. That is the answer. I think I switch into Rillaboom then. No, never mind. I let this go down. We're gonna sucker punch into Ursaluna, and then I'm gonna go for liquidation into the Ursaluna here, just for damage. I think realistically they will probably outpace, but that's kind of fine. Like we'll be able to get Rillaboom and Infernape in, and I think that can still win the game. They're gonna facade into my Azu. So this right here is why open team sheet exists. If it's just a one-time boost, I don't see why 20%. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Okay. So, a little unfortunate of a situation, guys. We now have 2 Pokemon left in a situation that should have never happened. I'm gonna just win anyway, but it's not looking great. It's not looking great. We're gonna just overcome. Let's see. So I can just go for Feint plus Grassy Glide and murder the Ursaluna here. I don't really care about any sort of hit the Incineroar would go for. Well, actually, I kind of need to take out Scout, unfortunately. So let's see. So what I can do actually, what I can confidently do, I can go for Fake Out into Incineroar, and then I can go for a... How many turns is Trick Room left, actually? 2 turns is Trick Room. Fuck. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna go for Fake Out into Ursa. They've already, they said they're gonna take the game loss, which is fine. It doesn't really make a huge difference here. Yeah, that Trick Room is such a big difference. We can get tweaked for next round. So it's, let's see. Incur or team matches. Future round, will you tell your opponent Trick Room over Gleam? Okay. Yeah, so Tropicos keeps everything, no matter what. It never runs out of those turns, which is why it works really well in Tropicos in particular. Because, yeah, it loses its normal typing as well there, which is huge. It's a whole different ballpark from any other Pokemon going for Terra. And then, yeah, I mean, at this point, I've lost my terrain. Yeah, the game is over, but my opponent already gave me the win, so I'm just going to play out. What's my Terra on Rillaboom again? It's just Terra Grass. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go for Woodhammer into Ursa, and I'm gonna go for Terra Ghost. And just kind of hope that it works. I don't think it will, but like maybe it does. I mean, realistically, again, the game's already over. My opponent shouldn't have had Trick Room. If they had Trick Room, then like I play around that game very differently than just neglecting Cresselia. But we're gonna pop Terra Ghost because fuck it. I haven't gotten to all games so far. I will say I'm definitely already losing brain powder here. They went for Facade into Infernape. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? Hold on. Oh good. Okay. Incineroar dies. Incineroar dies, and we're gonna get nice kill into the Ursa Luna spot. Okay, hold on. Is Incineroar gonna get a kill? Well, sorry. Is Infernape gonna get a kill? It depends on their last spawn. They can't go for Fake Out into Rillaboom, which is huge. Unfortunately, I didn't put Grassy Glide. I didn't think this situation would come up. Super sad. Super sad indeed. I went for the Terra Ghost as a fuck it play. I didn't think it would actually matter. So if I clicked Grassy Glide there, I actually could have probably had a much better chance at winning the game. Not a huge deal though. They have Cresselia and one of their Pokemon. I frankly think I lose to Cresselia anyway, despite it being Mono Sword Power. Which is super funny that they're Mono Sword Power, because at that point I would have put much more of an emphasis on keeping Pow alive. But it is what it is. It is what it is. They're gonna go into Rillaboom. Okay, that's still fine. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the Rillaboom, and I'll at least claim another kill. And then I can maybe pop myself into Blaze Range and get like a crit with Flare Blitz. That's kind of my out. Thankfully, their best play is to Grassy Glide plus Sword Power. And I don't think I'll take a lot from Grassy Glide. I think I'll probably take like 40–50%. Which I think is oh, they didn't even go for it. Okay, sweet. So Rillaboom just drops. Okay, never mind. Rillaboom doesn't just drop. It just barely takes. This is why I need chien-pao out in the field. Yeah, I definitely lose. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still normal type defensively, or at least close combat was super effective. Okay, so then I guess it does keep its defensive weaknesses. It's good to know. I didn't actually realize was how it worked. But good luck in future games. Solid. We're 1-1 by technicality. I don't. For what it's worth, I do think that without any sort of issues with team sheet errors, that game was always ours anyway. But I will take it. I will take it for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they have a lot of team issues. Oh my goodness, they had so many fucking team issues. Okay. Let me go to the thing really quickly. Edit tournament. Registration phases. Wrong thing. Fuck. Fuck. Where is the? There's got to be something to allow for team check-in still. Edit tournament. Tournament check-in. Team lists. Registration. Da, da, da. Tournaments. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works. Starter abilities are kind of slept on. Yeah, I think realistically the 50% would be 50% would be much better. Send me a paste, not like we can redo anyway. I'll make it an OTS version for you. I need it before round 3. Send it here. I'm gonna see if there's a way to modify that really quickly. Let me ask one of my smarter mods. Is there a way to update team lists? There's a player with an extremely inaccurate team list. I want to try to get it matched by round 3. If not, I'll have them send their OTS. Let's see. So from here, let's see. Okay. We have one more game still, and then we should be good. Let's see. So the scaling off of HP boost, I remember I looked into that actually, because there was a video I made on starter buffs for a while ago, and I think that would be huge, honestly, doing it like that, because we have the precedent anyway with reversal. Oh my goodness, that is a way to send the fucking team. Let me look into that. Yeah, that is horrible fucking point. You know, at that point, like, you could literally just go with like an Endurta Sash or something and then just Flare Blitz, and then it's like 200% boost. Because I think we should do it like that, like literally just off of reversal mechanics. That works really well, and it's a decent way to scale it, because otherwise Blaze is kind of shit. But if you have the ability to, like, you know, at 1 HP, go for like a 200% boost in your damage for fire stabs, then even stuff like Fire Punch, for example, would be pretty viable as well. Because if you're doubling the damage of it, that's hitting really fucking hard. And it becomes like a real move to click. Okay, perfect. So I have the team. All right. PGC Rag F. Open team sheet. Okay. Here is a version without EVs. You need to give this to each opponent before you play them from now on, as apparently I can't modify your team list like I thought I could. All right, there we go. So they're set up now. They're set up. Now imagine if Slow Start didn't reset on Switch in. Again, these are the ability buffs that we really just need in competitive. Slow Start, I'm fine with Slow Start existing. I think on Regigigas, it's kind of a fair ability, as much as I don't think it would be that broken anyway. 200. So I think, so the reason why the 200%, I think it's, I mean, actually that would probably be decent, yeah. So I guess, so technically it would be like 2 times, not like 200% boosted, but it would just be like a 2 times boost. I guess, I don't know. Let me map that out. It'd essentially be like the equivalent of like just a little bit under what a Stab Terror would give you for boosts. That would just be with like the Blaze boost. And I think something like that would be fine. It wouldn't literally increase it by like 200%. It would just be 2 times. But that would scale pretty well. And something like that would make a lot of starters like actually viable with their abilities. I think so there's a lot of starters like Swampert, for example, I think could actually be like a really decent support wall with moves like Scald or like Hydro Pump even, or Liquidation in singles especially. It still probably wouldn't be the best in VGC, but maybe in like limited formats I could see play. Really Boom and Incineroar wouldn't be buffed in any way, shape, or form by this in most situations, unless you're running like Really Boom on Psychic Terrain teams, or if you just decided you didn't want to run Intimidate Incineroar, I guess. But like most of the other starters that don't really see play would be decent. I think the only starter that might get out of hand with that would be Primarina. Specifically in a double sense, Primarina is already a good wall breaker, and with like the going for, so I guess to be fair, you're giving up Hyper Voice, which is a really big deal for it. And that's kind of the trade-off you need to make. It's either going for only Gleam as your spread, and then going for like single target water stabs that are boosted a ton, or going for Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice that has no boost because they didn't keep it consistent with Pixelate. And I think it is a nice kind of trade-off to have, to be fair. Like it's a real decision you need to make, but it's a decision that really could benefit depending on which team you're running. And that's kind of the best starter that gets really out of hand with it. Sparkling Aria spread. Well, yeah, so it also hits your teammate though. It's just like with running Surf. It doesn't have a good like a Muddy Water, for example, sort of thing. And even then, Muddy Water has accuracy issues. Actually, does Primarina have Muddy Water? I don't think it does. Yeah, it does not have Muddy Water. Okay. Yeah, if it had Muddy Water, that would actually be super broken. But I think without Muddy Water, it's kind of fine. It's enough, like, there will always be some decision you need to make to compromise with Primarina, unless you're running it next to, like, Gastrodon with Storm Drain. But because you're either picking to hit your teammate to get the dual spread, and then also still have your boost at, like, 90, like a 1.9 boost or something. You're going to go with the just Gleam as your spread, which is fine, and you go for single target water options, or you're just going to go for Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice, which is at least more consistent as a water spread move, which is still really good. Yeah, I know in Sword and Shield Series 12, that was like kind of a decent thing to run Sparkling Aria on Prim, especially with like the max. I know it wasn't like the most consistent thing, but like I know players did run it on like 4 attack spreads. What if you hit Regis with 200 attack? No, we do not need that. Because once you start getting into 200 attack and special attack, these become like monstrous in Trick Room and super fucking overpowered. And while it would not be the best in singles, most likely, depending on the stab you gave it, certain stabs would be really dumb, like Ground, for example, or like a Grass Reggie, for example, would probably be done with it. But otherwise, I mean, if you're getting types like Fire, it wouldn't be great in singles, but in doubles, though, that would be fucking stupid. Versus only time the secondary effect actually clutch something. Yeah, honestly, it does, so it can do some decent work hypothetically, though, with stuff like that, though, in doubles, is the thing. Though, again, there's always the give and take there, because you always do need to compromise something by going for that route. But it's objectively still a decent option. Prim has a lot of... Prim is just such a cool mon to build around. Honestly, I want to make a Prim team the next time I do one of these tournaments. Because that's a fun mon right there. It all depends on their type. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It really depends on their type. They'd be dumb in doubles either way, though, just because objectively speaking, a Reggie with 200 attack and most likely a 50 base speed is going to be stupid in Trick Room. That's just how it will probably end up being. And even if it was 100 speed, that's fine. You give it a Scarf and it's going to ransack. But going for like a Reggie that has like a really shitty offensive spread, like even 150, so much more manageable. Maybe if it turned into a Pompa sort of thing that hit the burn target, that would be super terrifying, I can't lie. I feel like there's a lot going for it. I'm here for it though. Primarina does need some more boosts, to be fair. That could actually be a decent way to make its signature more viable. They did just buff both of Lotte's moves, so who knows. We're waiting on one game left. It is Lovestar versus OG Albina. Lovestar has a Trick Room team with Galarian Moltres. Yeah, it's Trick Room with Galarian Moltres, Fluttermane, Ogerpon, Ursaluna, Cresselia, Incineroar. So it's like soft. Actually, no, it's not even Trick Room. Oh, it has Trick Room, but it's like soft Trick Room. But it seems more like it's like a Galarian Moltres comp that just happens to have Cresselia, Ursaluna, which is kind of cool. I think Owen's got this though. I know Owen's team. I actually gave Owen his team for this match in particular. And his team is it's a I didn't give Owen his team, but I gave him the paste for it, to be fair. But it's a nice like stellar POW team with Rapid Striker, Shifu, Rillaboom, Incineroar, Lando, Raging Bolt. It's just standard bullshit. But he's not the most knowledgeable in VGC, so it's like he knows enough, but he's not the most knowledgeable. So it should be pilotable enough for someone like him though, who has good game skill but not the most VGC knowledge. Imagine the chaos that would happen with the Tapu in this game. I'd love for the Tapu to be in this game, because the Tapus make a lot more unviable Pokemon still potentially be usable for content settings at least. It would not be healthy for tournament play, but seeing as I'm not playing in tournaments this year outside of online tournaments, it'd be fine. I don't care. Give me my Tapu Koko that can make Iron Thorns a somewhat usable Pokemon for content, instead of having to go with Pincurchin, which while it is cute, it's not Tapu Koko. Or give me like Tapu Fini plus like most Pokemon, honestly. Tapu Fini would be such a good Pokemon right now with like Terra Dragon or like Terra Fire. My goodness, I want Tapu Fini back in the game so bad. I don't really care about the other Tapus getting back in, for the record. I think the others do add an unhealthy element to the game, despite the fact that really only Koko would be super viable. But we need Fini back. It would save so much right now. I think the only boss Regigigas needs is access to all the moves the other Regis learn, like Stealth Rock, Dragon Hits. Yeah, like honestly, I think at minimum it needs like the basic Regi moves, like Rocks. Rocks and Explosion, I think, are two things that it kind of just should have. Knockoff was a good step for it, to be fair. I think credit where due, they did a good job the past couple gens of making sure Regigigas had some decent buffs that helped, but didn't really make a huge difference. Mostly just because of power creep. But I think that Explosion would be a good one. I think Stealth Rocks would be a great one. Dragon Dance, I don't know if they'll give it Dragon Dance, but even like a bulk, well, okay, I think it already has bulk up, but like Sword Dance would be good. Really, it just needs a viable normal move, I'll be honest. I'm gonna give it 1 second just before I start the next round. I'm gonna really quickly take the time to grab some caffeine. I will be right back. We'll go with this. There we go. All right, I am back. I will say, the only thing I do not like about, just got my nails done a couple days ago. The only thing I do not like about having acrylics, to learn how to open cans without doing that. And I've only had acrylics like 1 or 2 other times. It is a difficult thing to do with acrylics, I will say. I've gotten used to it. I kind of just have to like, move my finger like underneath the lid enough, but it is difficult. To anyone else who's got acrylics and had to open cans themselves, my condolences. This one's for you. I love how this gets green screen because I don't need to censor what I'm drinking. Not that it's alcohol, it's literally caffeine, but I just don't want the brands to profit. Not that I'm making real money here. Calyx might drop back to Ubers and Terra. Honestly, I think Calyx should still be fucking stupid with a Veltal. Terra is a huge thing for Calyrex. Because Terra Fairy Calyrex is genuinely like an uncompetitive Pokemon. Even for Uber standards, that is an uncompetitive Pokemon. Having a no drawback, high base power ghost move with an ability that gets around berries, has a special attack boost every time you get a kill. You could literally just go for Terra Blast, Fairy with Astral Barrage. You go with probably like Psychic, and then you just go with like Calm Mind, Nasty Plot, even just Trick with like a choice set, or like you really just kind of cook. There's nothing you could do. There's really nothing you could do around that. It would be one of the most uncompetitive Pokemon, like, ever. They don't want Miraidon using Rising Voltage, but, like, just make it so they can't learn it. Honestly, like, that's really the strat there. Just making it so these Pokemon just don't add Rising Voltage back to the game. It's not a move that I think is really that essential to having a good game. It's something like Expanding Force where it makes Psychic types, which is a kind of a shit typing, look good. I'm not looking forward to fighting Calyrex when Restricteds come. Funny enough, actually, I'll really quickly before doing next round, I have this tier list still up, funny enough. I was working on this because I might make it a second channel video. I'm not too sure. Jury's still out on that. But let me open up a window capture really quickly because I have it already. Here we go. Here we go. I was making this last night while in call with my friend Harris. I was helping him learn because he said that if he wanted to learn VGC, he probably could. I was like, okay, bet. I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about VGC. So when the restricted format comes out, because he plays a good amount of Ubers, and also because it's the format that I could probably best educate on, that we can cook. So this was my very official tier list on all of the restricted Pokemon in VGC. Specifically when they're coming out. We'll do this really quickly before I post. So obviously we have the Mythicals. The Mythicals are banned because they're stupid. No one likes the Mythicals. Then we get into the bad Pokemon. This is really just anything that's either like an NFE, a preformed Pokemon that you just have no business running. And then it's like Giratina, which is going to be worse than Origin for once, because Origin at least could technically go for Terra Steel Levitate or Terra Poison Levitate and become a Fluttermane check if it's not losing to Lando. And that's something. I'll give it that. It has some decent support. Still going to suck. Both will still suck, but at least Giratina Origin's a YouTuber pick. We have Mewtwo and Lugia. These just got fucking power crap. No, nothing really here. These five, just really, these are mons that, like, you'll see Weedle run them, but that's about it. I might run them too, to be fair. I won't lie. I'm not immune to running Pokemon like this. I literally just ran Sunflora like 2 weeks ago. I can't talk. But Sunflora cooks. Do you think Miraidon won't be used as much because of Raging Bolt? Honestly, so that's kind of the thing, actually. I was going to get into that. I think among the top three, I think Miraidon will actually be the worst. Calyrex realistically is objectively number one. These two I'm kind of torn on for their order. I think Koraidon might be slightly better because you can run like Koraidon and Groudon stacks, and that gets around most comps because we don't have a lot of great physical ground typing. But like a Terra Water Groudon plus Koraidon makes Kyogre a very unviable Pokemon. It also matches up really well with like Scarf or just Loaded Dice Koraidon into teams with like Miraidon matchups. Most Pokemon that would benefit from Sun 2 will be much better in the Miraidon teams than the teams that will benefit from Miraidon in terms of Paradox Mons. And realistically, like a comp with like these two plus Raging Bolt, Fluttermane, Rillaboom, and then like Incineroar, like it's really fucking generic, but like it would kind of just work. Yeah, Kyogre also gets handled by both Raging Bolt and Wellspring Pond. It honestly, putting it as decent as anti-meta is really here just because it has Rain. If it didn't have Rain, this mon would actually be in the bad tier. It's just that fucking unusable. But solely the fact that it can clear Sun, which is going to be so fucking stupid, is the only reason it has any merit whatsoever. Otherwise, Kyogre kind of fucking sucks. And I say this, like, I know it's a very different tier, but I play a lot of Doubles Ubers. Doubles Ubers, this mon is literally ranked as, like, the lowest fucking tier in viability with mons like Rillaboom, Chi-Yu, Indeedee, because it just fucking sucks. That's 6v6 doubles, to be fair. You can run as many restricteds as you want, but Kyogre really is like a noob player trap. Anytime like, someone runs Kyogre, it's because they want to lose a game once they get to 1400. It's not good. It's not good at all. But to be fair, I mean, realistically, anything below Kyogre kind of, this is the benchmark for like a good Pokemon. Anything above Kyogre, I think will actually be meta relevant. Once you get to here, like these have potential to be anti-meta. Like Dialga is a decent Tricker Mon, and with its typing, it has some merit. I mean, we've seen Arch do kind of well right now. Terapagos will be kind of okay just to reset field. Eternatus will be decent with Meteor Beam stall, but it's an archetype that's really difficult to play in restricted. And then Kyurem White is Kyurem White. It just is good dual stab. What if you take a Zekrom? Zekrom could be kind of decent. I think Zekrom is kind of unique in the sense that it has like the physical benefits of Raging Bolt and Miraidon. And it can take advantage of things like terrain that Miraidon might set, and it's good into Ogre, and it has some decent Terra types. But like at the same time though, like it's kind of forced to run Clear Amulet because otherwise you're just losing so much merit. And it kind of needs to really have like it's used as a defensive response to like Miraidon, and that's about it. With like those dual stabs. And that's really about it. I don't think it'll be great, but I am a Zekrom believer. I used it pretty well in Sword and Shield and got some pretty decent responses. Well, pretty decent comps like Lunala, Zekrom in the IC during that March season. I think it does have some merit, but like it's not going to be great. But I think Lunala will be like the surprise pick though. I think a lot of people are going to sleep on Lunala, but realistically with Moongeist plus Wide Guard, this thing cooks. Like this is a Calyrex check right here. Right, if you're looking for a Calyrex check, look no further than Lunala. Wide Guard sets will be so fucking good on this Pokemon, and while Zama will probably be slightly better just because it has Body Press now, Lunala will still cook. This is a great mon. I would probably just run like Meteor Beam, Moongeist, Trick Room, Wide Guard. you're gonna be set. I promise you, you'll be set. Lunala was that girl in Gen 8 too? Exactly. Girlies get it. Girlies get it. Lunala really was that girl in Gen 8. I should probably start the next round though, before I get too attached into this. But I think realistically it's a fun discussion to have. Like, it is objectively, it's just a cool thing to run. I'm rematching my opponent from last round. That is actually super funny. Oh wait, hold on, never mind. That's around 2 pairings. Okay, I was gonna say. I gotta refresh. Round 3. Okay, thank God. We are fighting. Wait, why did I get an 0-2? Oh, I hit a loss. Oops, I gave my opponent the win. That is so unfortunate. I thought I gave myself. I should have. That's so unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll still go 3 and 2. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Let's see. Let me. Sorry, I got a text last second I forgot to respond to. Oopsies. Okay. Let's see. Live stream to spread the Lunala propaganda. Exactly. I mean, Lunala is just a great mon, in my opinion. I think objectively speaking, it is a good mon. She guys, yeah, I gave my opponent a win on accident. I was too caught up in the stream and like doing other judge stuff, and I forgot to give myself the win when they brought the team error with Cresselia. They had a lot of team errors apparently. Like wrong Terran and Incineroar, like a lot of fucking stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. Sorry, I'm, I don't know why I am... I have to check through just a bunch of stuff really quickly. Give me 1 second while I am checking through notifications. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Sorry, I had to handle some stuff really quickly. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I can finally focus on like one thing now. Here. Perfect. What if we choose a dark type? Honestly, Lunala will probably be a really good Terra Fairy mon, or like a Terra Normal mon, and be kind of decent. And a lot of good Lunala partners are really strong fighting types, and I think a core with like Lunala, probably like Lunala Zacian, Lunala Groudon, Lunala Calyrex Ice would all be decent options. And while they're not all objectively really good into dark types, like objectively positive matchup, like Calyrex, for example, is still weak to dark, it can definitely just overwhelm a lot of good dark types anyway, or like Groudon can as well for sure. So I don't really think it's going to be a huge deal. Trick or Treat can change stuff into Ghosts, and Gorgeist can pick up Power Herb from Meteor Beam. Oh, that sounds so filthy. What the fuck? That actually sounds so gross. Holy shit. This is why I will never amount to the creativity that you guys see in the chat right now from Weedle. My brain can't handle that. I can do some creative things. Like again, Sunflora with room service to underpace Torkoal kind of cooks. But I will never be this creative objectively. I need you all to know that. If I ever get this creative, it's because I'm plagiarizing Weedle's team ideas. Just need it to be set on record. But we should be cooking. Sorry if I'm just wasting time on like playing games that can't have tournaments that are Pokemon games. It's totally fair question. It's why I didn't mind explaining it. It's one of those things where like, especially when it comes to restricted formats, I feel like a lot of people have the wrong assumptions going into these, where they assume that like, oh, okay, well, it's a restricted format, boohoo box arts, no creativity. There's a lot that can be done that is super creative, in my opinion, with box arts, and I think it really does. It's one of those formats where, in my opinion, there's actually the most potential for creativity. What if no, I don't want to imagine that world, but even still, I think Grassy Surge would be better. Because Grassy Surge is like such a pivotal, fundamental thing that I think realistically you'd be missing out not running it. Just because it really does have so much game control there. But in singles, that would probably be dumb. It'd probably be very dumb for singles. Though, I guess it would really only be dumb in a format where like, I mean, you really only would run it if like Grassy Glide get cut again, which could happen. It realistically could. It probably will happen going to the next game. But looking at the restricted list, yeah, I think realistically, the people, me being one of those people who doesn't like restricted formats, yeah, I can totally get why people might not like restricted formats for a lot of reasons. But I feel like the creativity thing is one of those things where, depending on the type of mons you're looking to be creative with, I think, yeah, pretty much. I think you said it perfect. I think early on, it's not the best format. I say as someone who absolutely loves playing restricted, it's always my favorite format to be playing. I think it's, if I was to ever get lucky enough to make a Worlds run, it would have to happen in a restricted format, because I feel like I have enough game understanding of those Pokemon. I don't really have that kind of understanding for most standard things though, but with restricted, I could probably realistically make a good tournament run at like at least a 5, 4, 6, 3 with anything on the list besides like Mewtwo, Lugia, Giratina, and like all of them Pokemon in that sort of tier. But anything like in the top 5 tiers though, I feel like I could kind of make an okay tournament run work with in like a high level tournament. As long as I had, like, took a couple weeks to build a really good team, I think I could do it. But I mean, even still, like, again, stuff like Lunala though, like most people are gonna overlook it, but it does have a lot of meta relevance in terms of like checking top tier mons, like a content creator format, since a lot of, yeah, no, that's the other thing too, is that a lot of people, unfortunately, it's just so weird. I don't know if so I don't know if you've ever understood this, Weedle, or like if you know why this happens, but it feels really weird. It almost feels like it's a catch-22. Because a lot of people are like, oh, cool, big legendary. And like, it feels like early on, a lot of people like, you know, want to figure out like how to get legendaries, you know, see the legendaries they caught for their in-game teams do really well, etc., etc. And then after like the first week or so, no one gives a shit about any legendaries. And I'm not sure why, because I feel like to like the casual player, like specifically the box art legendaries, like obviously everyone fucking hates Lando T, but like the box art legendaries, like the Zekroms or like the Kyurem Whites, I feel like those are kind of cool mons, and I don't know why people don't care for them. If people are gagged for the legendaries, but then they aren't. Yeah, it just suddenly happens, and by the time they become relevant, no one gives a fuck to click on them, which is so weird. Like, especially mons like I feel like, again, like the Groudon Kyogre Rayquaza trio is a cool one that I don't know why no one fucking cares about, like for YouTube searches. It's just, it's a really, I'll never understand it, really. Maybe I'm just too out there to not understand it. I feel like I both have hit the nail on the head and just don't get it at the same time. But it's so unfortunate, because I feel like these are a lot of like the cool mons. They have so weirdly enough, and I think in singles it's really unfortunately oppressive, despite the fact that I do love playing singles Ubers. It's a format where very little things are viable, but I think when it comes to like restricted doubles formats, a lot of the mons are built in a way where you can really make like 3-4 sets work on pretty much any box art, and then build Pokemon in to really fill those roles that can be really out there picks. Like, I mean, obviously we've seen like Raichu pop off. Like Raichu was a okay mon in Oras, for example, but Raichu winning Worlds was probably something that like most people did not have on their bingo board, despite the fact that it had relevance. Or like it had Fake Out, it had immunity to Thundurus. Those were both really good things. But like in a format where Primal Groudon was one of the best Pokemon, I feel like most good players could not confidently say Raichu was a Worlds call, right? Or like, but it won. Or like in 2019, Umbreon. Like, Umbreon was great into things like Ultra Necrozma, Lunala, etc. But no one going into Worlds would have ever thought, besides like the person who ran it, obviously, they're like, hey, I need to be scared of Umbreon for Worlds. But it has good support. It fit really well into things with like Foul Play Snarl sets. It was a great check to all the Psychics that were top tier. It was a good Pokemon. Doubles formats with Ubers are fun, but the low tier Pokemon are usually relegated to supports. Yeah, no, it is, to be fair, it is usually relegated to supports. But I think there's still a lot of room to be explored with those supports. There's occasions though when they do kind of pop. Like, I'm trying to think of a specific example. I know there's a decent Glycopod in Gen 8 that did pretty well offensively. To be fair, it's mostly like as a Sash Breaker, and like just as a general like priority mon. But like it still day 2'd. Like Glycopod Raikou day 2'd at Worlds, which is again something that you wouldn't really think would happen in like, especially in Gen 8. Glycopod was like nowhere to be seen all Gen 8, and then all of a sudden makes a Worlds run. I think also, to be fair, I think this gen will have a much better time for those niche offensive Pokemon because of Karada and Murata, weirdly enough. As oppressive as they'll be, I think at least the Paradox mons will have some nice merit. And I mean like the shitty ones too. Like we'll probably see an Iron Leaves Day 2 Worlds, just because it has like offensive matchup into Kyogre, and it has offensive matchup into Groudon. It has like the Miraidon boost too, to where you could probably, I'm sure you can make it outpace Groudon and Tailwind, at least like whatever common Groudon is at the time. I'm kind of curious, actually. How fast do we get it? So, Iron Leaves. Let's see. So, Iron Leaves going for booster speed would hit 256. Ooh, okay. So you could actually do a lot with that, to be fair. Like, that's not like a perfect adamant Groudon creep, but it could creep a lot of Groudons that, like, if they're not creeping really fucking fast Pokemon like Fluttermane or like Bundle, that could kind of work. Iron Leaves is actually cracked with coaching and Quash. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you could make Iron Leaves work as a support mon, but also like you could do some decent offensive work with it in theory. And again, I don't mean that like Iron Leaves will be the meta call for a restricted format, but like I think it will have like an option or two. YouTube finally been bugging showing the chat bar. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird on mobile. Ready for the tour? Yeah, I accidentally gave myself a game loss game 2, even though I won off a team sheet error. I'm winning in 3 seconds for opponent not showing up, so I'm supposed to be 2-1. I'm 1-2 right now, though, because I fucked up and gave myself a game loss. It's still fine. I've played 2 Dozos and a no-show, which Dozo is, like, the worst matchup for my team, so that's fun. But this is why I shouldn't be the one running a tournament, guys. Like, I gave myself a game loss. I'm just that charitable. I'm just that charitable. It is what it is. Honestly, it's not a huge deal. Currently, we have 2 matches completed. We will take that. There are no judge calls. We will take that. Let me double check. Let me leave it on the judge page. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no judge calls. We will take that. That's huge. What am I running? I'll actually pull it up really quickly. I have a bit of time. I can go into the team again. Oops, this one right here. Okay, perfect. So we have a pretty spicy team. It's not the best team, but it is a team of all time for sure. How is Owen doing? Owen is 1-1 right now. He's currently still in the game. It's still very early in the round. We have Terraghost, Focus Sash, Infernape with Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Feint, and Fake Out. It's a decent support mon. I think realistically, I feel like I played it really badly game 1, and I think I could have maybe won the set. I think game 2, it was decent. We have generally just good priority. It's going to be great to enable like these 3 right here, especially because the team is just built around priority heavy spam. That is also offensive enough to break through for Egg, even if it does come. We have Stellar Life Orb Pow with just sort of ruined Adamant Pow, Ice Cold Crash, Sucker Punch. I mean, this is just standard Stellar Power, really. We have Miracle Seed, Grassy Glide, Rillaboom with Terra Grass. Just again, standard Grassy Glide, Rillaboom bullshit. Next to Pow, this is a great lead. It's also a great lead with Infernape. To be fair, I found the dual Fake Out Pressure is really nice. We have Ozzy as well, which is a really strong just wall breaker for us with AV. This essentially helps with our Trigger Mode next to Raging Bolt, and these 2 can kind of give some nice outs to Tailwind. We have Booster Special Attack, Raging Bolt with Terra Grass, just standard Raging Bolt, really. And then we have Throat Spray, Terra Fairy for Rig with just support. I went with Psychic Noise, to be fair. I don't like running Psychic, despite the fact that I know it has higher damage. I like Psychic Noise more. Gets around a lot of things like terrain recovery for opponents, or like leftovers, etc. I like it more. That's the only real noteworthy thing there, though. Kyogre being anti-meta is demonic. Honestly, so I will say, from both having played a lot of doubles Ubers, which I know is a very different format, but also just from like theory modding out concepts, right? I feel like one of the best concepts will be like Koraidon Groudon, just on paper. And because of that, Kyogre already will be at a huge disadvantage, because if I want to keep up Sun, I can go for Terra Water Groudon plus Koraidon, and Kyogre will never pressure me properly. I also have things like Wellspring Ogerpon, which is a really fucking obnoxious check, and it will be the first thing that forces Kyogre to run Thunder in Generations. You also have things like, for example, what else? Raging Bolt is obviously a huge thing against it, though. I mean, Kyogre can Ice Beam it, but even still, if you're not clicking Water Spout, Kyogre's kind of dying, and it's going to be forced into defensive Terra just from that mon existing alone. Kyogre will not be unusable, but I think if you had to compare it to the top 8, like, I feel like all of these other top 8 have more merit. Calyrex, Koraidon, Miraidon, I think are self-explanatory. Zacian, I think Zacian could debatably be up here. The issue being is I think that with the one-time Intrepid, it has to change its role greatly on teams, being forced into cleaning. And with Lander T and Incineroar probably both being pretty viable into this sort of format, I don't think it will be as good. Groudon's just going to be great. Groudon will be fucking amazing. Zamazenta will be great. This thing is really just going to be almost as good as Calyrex Shadow Wall gets. Calyrex Ice is going to be great for Trick Room teams. This will be a menace, and this like Groudon combination will be amazing. Lunala will be good too. I think with Terra, this thing actually becomes a monster, and it's a great sponge to Calyrex with Wide Guard, walling out like both stabs to the elite Psychic Terrain. Meanwhile, you could take advantage of it with a good Trick Room setter, and then Moonguy sit back. And then we get to like these, and I think these all have merit in this meta defining. Well, these decent anti-meta, but I don't think they're all going to be like common mons we're seeing winning several events. I think the main thing potentially is Kyogre with Bleak Wind. I think that it will be objectively good. I think I think Kyogre will objectively be like a usable mon, but it's not going to be like a top 10 pick. I genuinely do not even think it will be top 10. And I say this, like, I know Double Zubers isn't the same sort of format, Calvin, but I think it has illustrated enough cores that kind of work together, like synergies, to where, like, for example, like in Groudon, Koraidon, Calyrex Shadow, Zamazenta will be great into Calyrex Mirrors, because it helps against any sort of defensive Terras, and Zama also just walls and snarls back. Zacian is great with really anything. Miraidon is great with literally anything, and that's probably gonna be the best Kyogre partner too, to be fair. Or if not, like Kyogre Zacian on a Kyogre Miraidon, it'd be like Kyogre Ray, Kyogre Palkia. Well, not Kyogre Palkia, no. Kyogre Ho, Kyogre Dialga. It'll have a lot of cores. I just don't think any of them will be like meta defining, really. But it'll be, I think with the top 3 though, they kind of just put enough pressure on it to where even with like Kyogre plus Bleakwind Torn, it will be a good core. Objectively, that's a free way to run it. But I don't think it's going to put up enough pressure. I think a big thing in Double Ubers is you can freely put Koraidon on every team. You definitely can't, but I do think that with the Weather Wars, like Koraidon will probably be objectively, I don't want to say objectively better than Miraidon, but I think it'll be close, if not better. These two will be really close. I think Cali will be the objective number 1, though. That mon is fucking stupid with Terra. I cannot imagine a world where that is a healthy pick. And I think realistically that the Groudon does synergize really well with Koraidon to where it will be the better mon. And I think because Groudon will be such a good core, that Kyogre will by proxy be worse. Kyogre Torn is going to gatekeep the fun memes. Yeah, I think it's really just going to be like a... Kyogre Torn, I think, will be an objective. Like, it's a free way to go 5 and 4. It's going to check enough things, but I don't think you ever get upper echelon with Kyogre Torn. It's just going to be a free, like, good team. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. There's not really a good comparison, unfortunately. Anything that I give is going to be really bad, like, bad faith argument. But it's going to be, like, a nice break-even team. Like, it's a safe thing. I can run this and confidently go 5 and 4 at a regional sort of team, but I don't think it's a team that will win most events. And realistically, Kyogre hasn't had that strong of a track record where he's like winning most events. It's always relevant, but it's not like the format defining Pokemon ever. Well, let me first. It's format defining in usage, but it's kind of like how Incineroar right now isn't like winning every event. It's just a good Pokemon that every team has to be prepared to fight. It's kind of like what Kyogre usually ends up being. I will say though, the worst part about this format, and I think unironically it would have fixed a lot of issues, no Xerneas. As fucked up as Terra Xerneas would have been, I think it would have been enough of a good check to a lot of these top mons to where stuff would have balanced out, because there are a lot of good steals into Xerneas, and any good Terra type Xerneas would run for them gets fucked by Groudon. But unfortunately, without Xerneas here, these top 3 go kind of nuts, and they don't have a lot really holding them back. You don't have as much pressure to need a steel type on a team with these restricted spots, and I think unfortunately that just kind of fucks over a lot of things. Mirror Xerneas and Close Sheet, yeah, honestly, Mirror Xerneas and Close Sheet would have been like a really fun way to run them on. And that would have been a nice way to make a lot of these niche picks not just super support oriented, as we were talking about earlier. Forcing things like Umbreon into support roles, or like Raichu into support roles, just stuff like that. That could have been a nice solution to the issue. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I think realistically, everything in the top 3 tiers, I expect to at least win one event at some point or another, if not more. I mean, as a way to count it not using it, yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, even still, I think realistically, I'm expecting results, at least one regional win from everything in these top 3 tiers. I think these two could maybe, like the 4th and 5th tiers could maybe make it work. If Mewtwo, Lugia, or Giratina won a regional though, I genuinely don't think that would happen. Does Mirror not work if you, yeah, it's only opponent, isn't it? I mean, even still, it's a good way to counter it. You could probably make that work in a lot of different, like, defensive steel or fire types. It's when you're not ready for me to counter the mirror when I copy your mirror boost. This will not happen, but I wish. Honestly, that'd be really fucking funny. If that ever happened, I think I'd just, like, slow clap. Especially if there's a stream game, that's a slow clap moment right there. I don't even know if Mirror Herb works like that, but if it did, that'd be so fucking funny. Let me check our matches in the meantime. How are matches going? We have 3 games finished. Bread won his match 2-1. Okie dokie Smokey got a bye, and then I won my match by no-show. Sweet. So I'm playing most likely Okie dokie Smokey next game. That's understandable. All of the games above are going on still. I'm still upset that I gave my opponent a win when I didn't have to, but it's fine. I only expected 3-2, and I can still go 3-2. So we will take that. 1 or 2 gens more power creep and Mewtwo will end up in OU. Listen, unironically, that is where we're going. I know a few people I've been talking to have been pushing for Lugia to OU. I honestly think it might not even keep OU, as weird as that sounds. So I'd say this from an outsider perspective. I haven't played a lot of OU this gen, but like looking at a lot of top mons, like if we look at usage stats, stuff like Gambit, Goldengo, Dodge and Fire, just like all shit on Lugia really badly, and I can't see a world where this is really viable. Lugia does have a lot going for it that like is kind of decent, but realistically, like it doesn't get nasty plot for setup. It's forced into calm mindsets if it's going for setup. Its recovery got nerfed, which is a really big deal. It lost, like it doesn't have a great typing anyway. Pre-Terra offenses are kind of passive for this format, and even with the bulk, like the insane bulk it has, this thing isn't really giving Stall any huge benefit without like Toxic or Thunderwave even. Like I don't think Lugia. Dragon Pole is automatically better than Giratina if Poltergeist wasn't added. Honestly, I 100% agree. I've been also preaching for Giratina during, well, I preached for it a lot during Gen 8 at least, for Giratina Origin to potentially go to OU, because I think stuff like Weavile, especially with Axel, could have been decent into it. We had Melmetal, which while it wasn't like the best offensive check, like it still fucking mashes with double Iron Bash. We obviously have Pult, which I expect Pult puts a lot of pressure on it. Giratina would have been oppressive, but I think not more than like those top 4 were. I think in this format with Terra it might be a bit much, especially with Poltergeist as well. But I think Lugia is like legitimately suspect testable. Yeah, I remember Giratina was suspected a while ago. That was such a funny suspect, because I remember thinking it actually was like a real test, despite the timing of it, and it wasn't even that bad. Generation 27, the average OU BSC is 10,000. The new mechanic is Mechanizonk. Makes it so that every Pokemon can zonk out and get +4 in every stat. Finchinator is still OU. I like the fact that Finchinator is still OU head in this timeline. That would be like, Finch would be like what, in his 50s at that point, like 50s, 60s. Let me think. So like every 3 to 4 years. Well, so like 2 generations every 7 years. That's roughly what it would probably be. So we're currently on Gen 9, so that is 18 generations further. 18 times 7. Well, sorry, no, 9 times 7. Yeah, Finch would be in his 80s. Finch would be in his 80s at that point, still being the OU council head. That's fucking insane. Unfortunately, I don't confidently think that I could say that's not gonna happen. But like, well, not unfortunately. Finch does a fine job at OU suspect head. But like, that's really funny to think. Really, it's unfortunate for Finch. If Finch is like in his 80s, surviving as with the only thing going on in his life being OU council head, I would feel bad. That sounds like an awful thing to be doing in my 80s. I don't want to be. I would never. If I am, someone please hit me with their car. Average US politician, you know what? Never mind, I take it back. You might be right, Zeke. Maybe this is the destiny that Finch needs to have. Maybe Finch owes us to be the OU council head until the day he dies. That would be funny. I will say, to be fair, I think that a lot of stuff, I think for the format that we have for Gen 9 OU, as much as I fucking hate it, I think Finch is doing the best he can to appease the people, despite how dog shit of a format this is. And I say this from someone who only really played singles until this gen, and then hard swapped to doubles because singles was that unfun. And I think that every DLC it has gotten less and less fun. I think Teal Mask got close to being a real format. I think if they banned King Gambit Goldengo on top of the Gliscor ban, I think maybe we started to get to like the near points to getting to a reasonable format. Not to say that would have immediately solved it. I don't think it would have, but I think we finally got to a situation where the format almost became playable, and that's something right there. But yeah, I don't know. Realistically, I think OU's kind of fucked right now. Because it's both adapting quick enough to balance out, but it's also like just so much, really. That's the best way to put it. Finch posting his retirement home food pics on Twitter after banning a Spather to Ubers for the 20th gen in a row. Listen, if Finch isn't still getting Buffalo Wild Wings by Generation 27, I don't know who will be. But I just need to see the Finch Buffalo Wild Wings after losing to a Spatha. I remember when Harris told me that was a thing, and then just started posting it like every time someone lost to a Spatha, he was like, well, going to Buffalo Wild Wings, and it will never not be funny to me. Especially because he still has to fight it all the time in draft, and thankfully no one's still losing to a Spather. No one's picking up a Spather even, but it's still really funny. I like how I get all my singles knowledge from just listening to Harris talk about shit. It will never not be funny. At this point, I kind of want to, while we're waiting for teams, I want to kind of 3-mon build for what will likely be Regulation G in like 9 days. Because if it is a restricted format, I think that would be kind of spicy. I'm hoping it's not a restricted format. Yeah, Harris is awesome. I love talking to Harris. He's one of my best friends. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So I would love for usage format, to be fair, before we get restricted. I think it is still possible that we can get that restricted cut, that usage cut format, because then regulation G is usage cut, and then by July it just adapts back to the standard format that we have right now for regulation F for worlds. And then we go to restricted gear after. I think it'll be fine. I just don't think it'll happen. Used to troll him a bit in Gen 7. Listen, that's fair. I know Harris used to do a bunch of lower tiers in Gen 7. Like I know he was sweating Yu a lot. I remember literally I think one of my first interactions with Harris was when he gave me a Belch Hydreigon team back when Hydreigon like just dropped to Yu. And like it was like Hydreigon and Sylveon were like the meta. And just Belch Hydreigon was the counter for like Sylveon, I think like Azu too. It was really funny. Looks like a few more matches finished. Shinobi ended up beating Kuwani. Davey beat Charm Offense, and SH Plays now 3-0, having beat Love Star VGC. So it's a good job to the people that have won their games. We still have 3 more matches to go though. They are currently, we have one game that is 0-0. That is not promising. I think it's a Dozo game if I remember correctly. Let me double check team lists. No, okay, so this is a Sun Offense team on one of these. That should definitely not be going, especially with like a Lecky. And yeah, how is this game at 0-0? What the fuck? It's literally, so it's torn Tailwind offense with like Goldengo, Ogerpon, or Shifu versus like Chiyu, Lecky, Sun. What the fuck? I remember he was super into RU in Gen 7. Yeah, he was also into RU. I remember he played a lot of like RU, UU, NU, PU. NU I believe was the least of the 4, but I know he played a lot of those like lower tiers, and now he's mostly doing OU and hating himself. OU and draft and hating himself. But that's what happens when you start playing draft. You just hate yourself, unfortunately. That's why I don't play draft as much anymore. I have to save it for like once a season. I get my hatred out, and then I'm free the rest of the season. But I say that, and I'm probably gonna do another draft like in like 4 months. Who fucking knows? Let me crack open Builder though. If I'm gonna wait anyway, I may as well. Like I have so much time still. Oops, wrong window. Which of these is Showdown? Is this Showdown? Here's the Showdown window. Okay, perfect. So this should be right over here. Yep, okay, right over here. Sweet. Okay, so let me move this window then over here while I have that. I can move this right here, and then perfect. I think I'll do DCL each year, and that's a absolute max. That's totally fair. I personally think I have one plan for a draft league. And that is already set in stone. I've already locked it. Which is, I mean, I would say it's a secret, but honestly, Joey's already talked about it more than I have, which is the BDSP Nat Dex League. When that drops, when that emulator does drop, I've already committed to a singles league, in fact, with Joey. And that will probably be my last draft league for the rest of this gen. I joined my first draft league and dropped out before the first round because they expected me to make weekly content. That's totally fair. Yeah, honestly, especially for content, it's a bit much, but it's also easy content to keep up. It's a lot. But yeah, so I have that, and that's probably honestly gonna be the last draft league I do all gen. I can't see myself, like, it's just a time thing. My free days are Thursday, Fridays, and considering most draft players do not play until Sunday, I can't fucking do it anymore. We're gonna look into, let's see, there should be a VGC draft here that will probably be the easiest to build in if I had to pick. 66 doubles draft, no, that's not it. 44 doubles draft, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, perfect. Does this just allow all the dumb shit? Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. BDSP VGC ended Sword and Shield VGC. That's my chief. Honestly, BDSP VGC was kind of fun. I wish that had more. I wish that got more play. But okay. So we have a bit more time while I'm looking through. And waiting for matches. We still have 3 matches. Yep. Okay, easy enough. We still have a 0-0 game even. Still a 0-0 game. Okay, perfect. So I have time. What do we want to build around? Assuming Regulation G is going to be our box art format, what's the first Pokemon we're building around? I'll go with whatever the first restricted I see in chat. Specifically pick a restricted. I don't care what other Pokemon we send through later, but pick one of the 2 restricteds, and we will go with that. Single or double? We'll assume double restricted, just because it's probably what it will be. Maybe they'll do single, but honestly, single restricted's garbage anyway. I don't like single restricted. It's so fucking imbalanced. Tropicus. Okay, Tropicus is easy. Let's see. So Terapagos. So we're gonna want Terra Starstorm. I feel like I saw that there was a Meteor Beam set going on in Doubles AU. I kind of like that, in all honesty. I think this one could kind of make it work. Does this thing get any cool status? I mean, honestly, like Calm Mind could be kind of cool in this. It doesn't really need weather. Or honestly, even rock polish could probably be kind of decent. Unfortunately, it doesn't get T-Wave. I feel like T-Wave could be kind of nice. Hear me out? I don't think there's any way to do double restricted. That's kind of fair. Tropicos with Shedtail. Unfortunately, I don't know if you know this, but Shedtail comes up as illegal, Calvin. I know. Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean someone Shedtail into Tropicos. Okay, that actually could kind of cook. Let me go with... I'm gonna go with Earth Power. I'm just gonna go with 4 attacks in this, honestly. I think it's kind of fine. Especially if we're gonna Shedtail into it. Okay. No, none of this, dude. You Cooper. That's fair. Sword Power. Sword Power could be kind of cool, too. I don't think I'll be setting up enough with it, unfortunately. And I think, realistically, Special Edgequake is so decent with Starstorm. So we'll go with that. Let me find my speed benchmark. Can we creep bundle with this? I think we creep bundle with this perfectly. No, we actually just barely missed it. Okay. So if I can't creep bundle... What's my modest flutter main calc? Let's see. No Tailwind up. That's fine. It's fun. Electric Seed instead. That actually sounds kind of silly. Hold on. Maybe we're onto something here. Electric Seed could kind of cook. I'd probably need to ditch Meteor Beam. I could technically keep it, but I don't know if I want to. I'm just gonna creep to... Oops, wrong tab. We're gonna close that out. We're gonna go to here. Okay. Shit, I hit F12. I didn't mean to hit F12. There we go. Okay, perfect. Dragon Cheer on a Miraidon. Oh, hold on. That might actually... We might be cooking hard here. We're gonna go with Electric Seed. Okay, I like this idea. This is the best idea we've had all stream, actually, in fact. We'll go with Dazzling Clean, then. If we're gonna do that. We're gonna creep... We're gonna creep to, like, right here. This should confidently... Do we even need to creep pull? I feel like we don't need to creep pull. We could probably just go with, like, 4 speed, in all honesty. We'll figure this out later, though. There's not really a lot of benchmarks I actually need to hit with this. Oh, E-Seed Sceptile, right. That's something a smarter person would run. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. Electric Seed. Dragon Cheer. Freaking Swipe. I think Breaking Swipe could be kind of decent on that. We'll go with... If only this thing got Fake Out. I guess Helping Hand. Helping Hand's kind of decent. Then we'll go with, like, Leaf Storm. Oh, right. This one gets Shedtail, doesn't it? I forgot about that. That's what the goal is here. Okay, sorry. I can comprehend stuff at times. Once a couple months. Okay. I mean, honestly, that kind of cooks, too. We could just go with that. Yeah, that's something. We'll go with Terra Ghost just for good measure. There we go. Instant Core right here. This is a cult classic right here. Upper Hand Trico, best to you good? Listen, I'm not good. I'm not good at all. I'm really not. Listen, Upper Hand Trico was kind of gas. I lagged with that team a bit. The person was spitting with like Terra Normal Entei and Upper Hand Trico. That mon was fire. Okay, so the 0-2 game finished actually, funny enough, but we're still at 2 1-1 matches with 27 minutes left. Easy enough. Water jug wasn't big enough. She hasn't drank enough. It's so true. I need to drink some more water. Zeke, you're on to something. Dragon Shear on a Miraidon seems busted. I think, honestly, a Miraidon could go so fucking hard with that. Alright, I have my water. We're good now. We're good. Alright, on to Miraidon. Okay. So we're gonna go with Draco Meteor. We'll go with No, I don't know if I want Parabolic. I think I'll just go with Thunderbolt. Oh, right, no. Right, I forgot. We have Electro Drift. Better Thunderbolt. I don't get how I completely glanced over that part of the convo. Yeah, no, that's, that was the other shot. We're gonna go with, Sceptile, Miraidon, Terapagos. That's the core. This is a concept team right here, if I've ever seen one. We'll go with Gleam. Do I want to go with Scarf? No, I don't know if I want to go with Scarf. I think I just go with a good Tailwind Mon. I'll just go with Protect. We'll go with, I could just go with Terra Dragon, honestly, really commit to the bit. And then I'll go with like Life Orb. Yeah, we'll commit to the bit. We'll completely just lean heavy into damage. Stellar Terra with Draco. Oh, honestly, Stellar could go so hard on this too. I do kind of like Stellar in this case, actually, because if we're leaning like that heavy into it, we could just start critting through with Draco and Overheat. Yeah. See, this is why, again, this is why I don't This is why I don't come up with the good ideas. But it's okay, because I can steal them from other people smarter than me. I'm gonna name this team so I don't forget it. Weedle gave me this idea. So I don't forget. I can credit my source at least if I'm gonna steal the team. It's just out of range on the window, but there we go. Weedle gave me this idea. See? There we go. Now I can properly attribute it. Okay, so we need a good fairy check. Not that there's a lot of good fairies, but we need a good Flutterman check, that means. Thankfully, we actually have the perfect one. Iron Crown. Because I don't need to do shit with Quark Drive. I'm kind of fine. We can go with like a defensive Terra. We'll go with like Terra Water. Or, no, never mind, not Terra Water. This is a Miraidon format. We're gonna go with Terra Grass. Probably seems not terrible. We'll go with Tachyon Cutter. Expanding Force in case they set up Psychic Terrain for us. I think I'll still go with Booster anyway. Just because I don't know if there's really a better item. Maybe we make a rental code day one. Honestly, no, this is the day one Regulation G team right here, Weedle. I'm running us on day one for the format. This is the team for the girlies right here. We're gonna go with Iron Crown, Tachyon Cutter, Expanding Force. I don't want to just go with Terra Dragon. I feel like it'd be funnier. Let's see. We'll throw on Protect, and then I think I kind of like the idea of going with like a stronger second move, or like even just a more utility one like Second Noise. I could also go with Future Sight. I feel like Future Sight would go super hard. No, I do kind of need coverage. Maybe I just go with Terra Fighting. No, I don't know if I need Terra Fighting. Realistically, like, no one's gonna just switch one King Gambit. I'll just go with Focus Blast. There we go. What are speed benchmarks I would need with this? Do I want speed or special attack? I kind of want speed. So we'll go under the speed boost. I have enough wall breaking here with Miraidon anyway. And I have Helping Hand Sceptile. That's the real damage dealer right here. So we have the goats right here. Only goats. Only goats. Chat, what beats this team right here? We have Sceptile, Miraidon, Iron Crown, Terapagos. If anyone says Fluttermane, I'll end you. We are not acknowledging that Fluttermane bullies this team pretty well. Actually, Terapagos could probably sponge Fluttermane. We could probably make this very bulky Terapagos for Fluttermane. Fluttermane. We'll check that versus Terapagos. Let's see. Terra Star Storm. So with the Stellar Terra, this is like no damage. That's so fucking weak. Holy shit. I know it's a spread move, but my god. Does it at least a +1 like to a KO? Holy fuck, I can't even do that. That's so fucking sad. I know Fluttermane doesn't always run that bulky. I think I typically hit 116 HP, but even still. Azumarill kind of owns his team. You know what? We do need a good Azu check, especially Sap Sipper Azu. We have no counterplay if it goes for a good defensive Terra. Terapagos. How am I making Terapagos sponges? Now, actually, to be fair, Terra Fairy Moonblast is kind of fucking weak with the sun up even. That does like nothing. I can just +1. Oh, we chew. Oh, we fucking eat that. Okay, yeah, I can just go with Max Max. We're kind of set with that. Yeah, we'll just go with Max Max. I don't have a really important speed benchmark to hit because everything that would be fast enough isn't really going to help anyway. So I'll just go with this. Why try and predict something when I don't know what the format will be? Okay, so it does nothing because of the ability, don't forget. Well, yeah, but to be fair, so it only resets it the first time, actually. So if Groudon switches in afterwards, the sun goes back up. So that would still be fine. And this is calculating with Proto Boost anyway. Proto Synthesis Terra Fairy. So that's still like a 3 KO though. It's not Specs to be fair, but even Specs would still be like a 2 KO. So I'm kind of okay with that. Kind of want to just throw on Chiyu Fluttermane and call it. I feel like Chiyu Fluttermane with like a defensive Terra on Flutter could be kind of decent. Actually no, I don't know about that. I don't know if I like Fluttermane here, or no, honestly Chiyu probably won't be the best anyway. I think I just go with I think I kind of go with like an Ogerpon actually. I feel like an Ogerpon could be nice. Ogerpon does help with the Azu issue. And Azu does kind of like a good defensive Terra. Azu actually does a lot fucking here. And again, Ogerpon is just a silly mon. Which Ogerpon form do we think is the funnest though? There's nothing because the... Oh wait, never mind, I read that. Right, Prologue was funny because there was like 3 different level 1 Ninetales Terapagos. I thought who owned Stellar Terra Terapagos turn 1 and removed their own snow. I remember I fought a couple of those on the unranked ladder. Actually, I fought a couple as well. It was never not funny. I can't lie. It was always a funny strategy to fight and beat. There's one more. Okay, easy enough. You can maybe. Okay. So yeah. So which Ogremon form do we think is the funniest though? I'm kind of leaning corner. Not that I think it's the best, I just think it's the funniest. We could go with Wellspring Ogrepon though if we don't want to match bad defensive Terrakai Ogre. We have Hearthling Ogrepon if we want to get a really good matchup with Groudon. Actually, you know what? We have a really bad matchup with Groudon, don't we? Let's take advantage of that. Let's go with Hearthling Ogrepon. The corner could maybe actually be better. Because what Terras would Groudon run? It's probably like what? Fire, water, ground? Corner actually would be the better pick, wouldn't it? We're gonna go with corner Ogrepon. We'll go with corner Ogrepon. I think that's the call. This right here is the meta call. Don't forget. Ivy, Cudgel, Wood Hammer. Follow me. Spiky Shield. There we go. This is a Terapagos enabler right here. And then we have one more spot. We should probably get a really good Koraidon check. So that's probably Flutterman. That's honestly probably Flutterman. One shot of Koraidon with Ivy, Cudgel, Crit in the Sun, and Terrifier from Ogrepon. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. They need to ban Ogrepon. Ogrepon is too good. But like, only ban it for other people, not me. Don't you need your own Flutterman for Koraidon matchups? So it's funny you say that actually. There are a lot of ways around Koraidon still that we could maybe make work. Like Torn, for example, actually could be a decent one. Because we can go for Rain Dance Torn with like Tailwind, and then that could be decent. Gives some nice speed control. I don't know if it's the most practical here, but it's also like, again, it's a nice rain setter. We could also like Terapagos will actually clear it as well, which is decent. At least for the first time. We probably do want some sort of good fighting check though, because I don't have a fighting check defensively. I only have Iron Crown. Let's see. What do I want to go with? So I could also go with Whimsicott actually. Whimsicott could be kind of decent, but I don't know if I want to do Triple Grass. I think Torn would just be the better call. Yeah, we could go with like Bleak Wind, Rain Dance, Tailwind, Scary Face. There we go. This is a Torn. By definition, this is a Tornadus. We'll go with Covert Cloak, Terra Dark, because it's just the smartest Torn to run early on. And because it'll be for early format, we'll go with Max, because that is the easiest creep to make early on. Because otherwise, when I fight some bad player who doesn't know what they're doing, I'm gonna be fucked. Oh, motherfucker, I need to change this to 0. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Terra Shift. Here we go. Is this game finally fucking happy? There we go. Okay. How's the run been? So I gave myself a game loss on accident game 2, even though I won the match by team sheet error. And then I had an opponent no-show game 3. So we're just building teams right now. As fun as Tropical will be to try, I think I still rather have a top 10 usage ban Terra ban for temp format before Worlds. I agree. I think that would be the preferred format. I just don't think that'll happen. Oh shit, all 9 games are finished. Okay. So we can end the round. And we can hope that our next opponent will show up. I'm gonna give them actually like a minute before next round. Give a minute before next round in case anyone needs some water. You have 75 seconds. Why not? I know 75 seconds isn't a minute, but the timer was at like 17 minutes, 15 seconds. So we're gonna go with that. But yeah, okay. So we have, this is a team. This right here is a winner's team, in fact. I'm gonna link it in chat. For anyone who wants to try the winner's team in chat, this is the winner's comp right here. I highly encourage it. If you do use it though, you're required to leave a like on the stream or you're not allowed to use it. I will copyright strike your channel. But this is what's winning Worlds right here. This Sceptile is the new pick. Every year it's a support Pokemon that wins the restricted format for Worlds. And this year it will be Shuttail Sceptile. I would bet $1 on it. Why is it Razor Claw? Because we're pairing it with Dragon Shear Sceptile, and it's gonna crit through everything. Because that sounds funnier. Davey, you're not thinking about the restricted format, right? If you're not playing to have a funny time, then what are you really doing? Like, you gotta play for the fun shit. And early on, that's all you can do. So we're gonna play for the fun shit. We have the best team of all time. Let me go for column mode because that's way more organized. There we go. And then we're gonna put the stat colors on because that also looks better. And then perfect. Okay, see that? There we go. We have team. You know, maybe you're right. Exactly. Expecting some kind of payout when you win Worlds of this. Listen, no, I'm betting $1 that it will win. Someone would need to not win with Sceptile for you to pay you $1, Calvin. That's the deal. But I mean, I was saying it earlier, but if I was ever going to make a Worlds run ever, it would have to be in a restricted format. Because I have enough game knowledge about, like, a lot of these top box arts to where I could maybe, like if I went to, like, 7-8 regionals and, like, a shit ton of locals and, like, at least one, if not two internats, I could maybe get close to a CP. I don't know if I don't think even still I would make 400. I think I could at least get near. Like, a lot of regionals last year, I went like 6-3 and got like 40 points. So that's like 200 right there. And if I did like locals and I did like kind of well at an internet, I could maybe at least get close. I don't think I could be good enough, but if I made like 1-2, I think it's kind of like a difference maker right there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't think if I ever was to have a chance, it would have to be in a restricted format though. I would never have a chance in a not restricted format, in my opinion. I don't think I'm good enough at the game for not restricted, and I'm kind of okay with that. But let me start the next round though, because next round is good to go. So I will switch back over to our setup. We're gonna go back in game. Let me refresh for round 4. Round 4 is live. I'm fighting Soil Chemi. Okay, easy enough. Let me see. Cudgel cut player. Round 4 is live. Good luck. Best of luck to anyone who is in contention to lock brackets this round. I think that because of the fact that I accidentally gave myself a game loss, by the way, I think we do miss top cut, unfortunately. But yeah, regionals are fun, but we're gonna go into one-on-one. Yeah, I like going to regionals a lot as a group, to be fair. I usually go all the time with a bunch of people that I know. At least when I did last year, I think I went to 5 regionals over the past 365 days. It was a lot. I'm not doing another one until next year, but like it was fun though. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we went to a lot because we went to Toronto, NISC, Hartford, though Hartford just around the corner for me. Charlotte and Orlando. Well, I went to Orlando. I know you didn't. All just like last year's Orlando, to be fair, but still. But yeah, it was a lot. I did too much. I burnt out. Looking forward to NISC. It's the only other event after Charlotte. Oh, you're doing Charlotte again? I need to find a group, but I don't have any IRLs that play Pokemon, so I have to meet up with people. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what I think a lot of people do. I think they usually just meet up with people they know, which it's a nice way to do that. Oh, right, you already did Charlotte. I forgot about that. Or you did Milwaukee instead of Orlando. Oh, okay. I got you, yeah. I mean, either way, as I said, there's still so much time. Calvin, you're just gonna win NISC, though. That's your world sticker right there, winning NISC. And if you say any excuse for why you're not going to win NISC, you're thinking with a loser's mentality. Whatever format you need to win, that's what Reg G will be, and you will win NISC because of that. Alright, let's see. What's the team list? Don't be Dozo. It's Size Spam. Okay. I'm gonna take Size Spam. This is a unique matchup. It's Indeedee, Hatterene, Annihilate with Choice Scarf, Final Gambit, Torkoal, Walking Wake, and Hisuian Lilligant. I'll take that. That's a fun comp to play around. And it's not fucking Dundozo Geary again, which is great. We can at least get a unique matchup in this run. Which one to the Columbus one was busy though? That's totally fair. Yeah, I know you had your wedding or whatever. Well, not your wedding, but like your friend's wedding. Oh, you're already at 205 points? Holy shit. Oh yeah, no, you really could make it. Even if you're not planning to go, like it's still pretty decent. Oh wait, no, never mind. Did you need 500? I thought you meant 400. So winning an event even still gets you a clinch invite. Okay, so looking at my lead, let's see. I feel like honestly, Indeedee Ape is a pretty safe lead for them. They can just Trick Room and Final Gambit and be pretty decent. I think that my lead, therefore, is to go with... What's a Pokemon? So I don't think I have a Pokemon that has more health than Annihilate, unfortunately. I think it claps most of my team that's viable here. I could go with Ferrig, actually. Ferrig is probably a really decent lead against this team. I think it's my only Pokemon. Oh, Raging Bolt actually is a sizable HP stat. I forgot about that. The rest probably drops, which is fine. I mean, Raging Bolt could actually match up really well into this team. Because any sort of, like, I could easily maul Torkoal with that, too. And that's pretty good. And then I go with Rillaboom in the back for sure. And I think my final mon probably is Infernape. I think it gives me enough position here. The suit they're looking at is Terraghost, and their Annihilate is Scarf, but otherwise, I mean, it has really decent fake out matchups here. And even still, just Sun Boosted Flare Blitz is pretty decent into, like, at least the Size Spam core, decent into, and Close Combat's still decent. I can get around Wake a lot easier with that. I think I'm good. Used to mold that Annihilate, got Final Gambit when Skylar first came out. Yeah, honestly, it was in Reg A, it was one of those things where, again, like, adding stuff like Urshifu, Lando, etc. to the meta, as much as they do kind of kill a lot of gimmick strategies, it's also nice to make mons like that have more honest counterplay, for lack of a better word. Like, we have a lot more high health Pokemon now. We have a lot better ways to enable Trick Room to where you don't need to settle for stuff like this. And it's fun for the first 5 games. Once you get into playing it like every other close sheet game, it's just not as fun. They are leading with Indeedee and Annihilate, though. It's kind of fine, because Annihilate cannot kill either of my Pokemon, which is huge. I'm going to proceed to go for the dual target into Indeedee and just eviscerate it. I'll go for the Hyper Voice, because it's a great way to get some nice damage immediately. And I'll go for the... not Trigger Meter. I'm going to go for the Thunderbolt, because, again, it's just nice immediate damage. Let me pull up my 4K real quick so I can see my movesets, because I'm blocking it with Facecam. Hyper Voice. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll proc her Throat Spray real quick, because even if we do end up dying, that's fine. Really, they would have to go for a second attack, though, because as we see here, Annihilate cannot kill, because Annihilate is a weak fucking Pokemon, and it cannot kill either of my max HP Pokemon here. Thunderbolt does go off. This should do some decent damage, in all honesty. This will probably, like, do 60-ish? Yeah, this is about, like, 60, 70. And Single Iron Hyper Voice might kill. Perfect. Already got great position. For Raging Bolt was the call, for sure. I will say, if they're going to lead with Lilycole, it might be a little more stressful, but Torkoal can still pop. Well, not Torkoal. Raging Bolt can still pop against Torkoal. They're probably going to go with Torkoal Hatterene as the backline with that kind of game plan in mind. I cannot imagine it's anything else, which is huge. Torkoal Hatterene gets fucked by this really badly, because all I need to do is switch Ferrig out into my... Actually, I don't even need to switch Ferrig out, in all honesty. I can just go for Thunderbolt plus Hyper Voice. Or I can just go for Psychic Noise into Torkoal, in all honesty, and then just go for, like, Thunderbolt into Hatterene, and then just let my next 2 Pokemon come in. And I think it's a much safer idea. So we'll do that. We'll do that, because why not? Yeah, I want my chip. I want my chip. At minimum, I weaken down Hatterene a significant amount. I probably do not kill, but I probably get it down to, like, half. And then I kill the Torkoal. Or even if Torkoal goes for, like, a Protect here, I'm kind of fine with it, too. They might go for, like, Helping Hand in the Hatterene plus Expanding Force, which would be decent. But again, I'm not really too concerned with this personally. They go for Terra Psychic Hatterene. Okay, Terra Psychic Hatterene is kind of fine. It's still not a huge concern, even with the Psychic Terrain, the Matter Ground boost. It'll kill both my Melons, but I think I will get 2 strong attacks off first. Or 1 strong attack off first, and then Hatterene will just kill my 2 Pokemon. But, like, this is now kind of useless, and I have Infernape Rillaboom in the back, which kind of just does a lot. I can fake out the Torkoal very confidently and not have to care. They're also dual stab Hatterene with, like, no coverage, which is fine. Next to Torkoal kind of makes sense. But we'll take that. Oh shit, Raging Bolt lives. I'm kind of shocked. How did that live, actually? That's, like, Psychic Terrain boosted, Twisted Spoon boosted, Psychic Terra boosted. How did that survive? My goodness. I actually really like the Rage Fist mechanic, funny enough, but Final Gambit. I think it's specifically, it's a combination of the two. It is a lot, because you're either going to drop a Mon very quickly to Final Gambit, or you just attack into a really bulky piece of shit Mon that just doesn't die. And that's where it becomes an issue. We're going to go for Thunderbolt here. And I'm going to go for a Grassy Glide here into Hatterene. I'm fine just picking off Hatterene at this point. If they protect, it's whatever. Raging Bolt isn't fair. Honestly, no, the Raging Bolt is fucking dumb. It's dumb in the best way possible, but it is a dumb Pokemon. Protect's failed. I'm so here for it. Okay, so Hatterene got its Protect off. That's fine. I don't really mind. But Thunderbolt is going to smash that Torkoal right now. So Torkoal drops. Perfect. Okay. And then, yeah, I just Grassy Glide Hatterene and I win. So game one is definitely sealed. The Raging Bolt is just so fucking oppressive. Though, to be fair, I think even if it did die, Infernape could have just mauled with Flare Blitz and it was the same outcome. Like, this really didn't matter. I just fake out the Torkoal, Flare Blitz the hat, and then just, again, Flare Blitz the hat until I drop. Or Close Combat the Torkoal plus, like, a Wood Hammer the hat. I'll Wood Hammer just because it's funnier. But, like, yeah, I always got into this situation anyway with, like, Close Combat plus Fake Out Ape, and just kind of got around Torkoal that way. So I had an option regardless. I don't think they'll lead off with DD and Annihilate though again. I don't know if I care enough to switch up my lead though, because if they're gonna go with Hisui the Ligand Torkoal, even, which is like their other kind of lead option, or like Hisui the Ligand Walking Wake, I mean, Terra Grass Raging Bolt is decent into both. Or even if I don't go for Terra Grass, I just go for, I can go Scout with Protect and then go for it. Live Terra Dark Wicked Blow at like 1 HP and then was like, wow, Raging Bolt busted. Then after 2 hours of ladder, I check Raging Bolt, who had a minus defense nature. My goodness. Okay, Raging Bolt might not be fair. That's fucking insane. Minus defense nature? That's, ugh. Raging Bolt is so fucking unfair in like the best way possible. I love Raging Bolt though. I can't lie, this thing is a huge, like, it makes it so you kind of can't be bad using Raging Bolt because it's just that good of a mon. But man, that mon is not fair in like the best way possible. Okay, let me set my game one win. Game one win. I did not get myself a loss this time in accident, guys. We are cooking. Game number two. Game number two. I think I'm just gonna lead off with the same thing in all honesty. I don't see a reason to not lead off with the two Pokemon that don't die to Final Gambit Ape in case they lead with it. And I think again, just Rillaboom Infernape just kind of cooks. Like there's no real reason to not go with Rillaboom Infernape in my backline because it just tears. The only thing I hate Raging Bolt for is keeping Rising Voltage for itself instead of Pincursion. Yeah, but like Pincursion, Rising Voltage, Raging Bolt is like really funny though. It's really funny core. I say this because I've stacked that with like treads, like Banded Treads. It was such a flush that it was yeah, it was Banded Treads and like Clarion Millet Leaves. It was a pretty fun team actually. It literally just functioned like Lando. Okay, they are gonna lead off with this aspect of the team. So we do have a 50-50 here. They are either gonna go for the Protect plus Sleep Powder, or they're gonna go for the After You and the Eruption here. So I have a pretty clean way into this actually. I go for Terra Grass Thunderclap, and that gets around both lines with Helping Hand into the Raging Bolt. This should smash Torkoal, and even if Lilligant goes for Sleep Powder into me, I don't get put to sleep because I'm a Grass type. And this is like an auto win for this lead. That's why I didn't really care. Like the final game of Ape lead was arguably scarier because if Indeedee lived, I was kind of hooked. This lead never loses though. Actually, even so, I don't know if I was fucked. I had Rillaboom in the back to be fair, and Indeedee would have probably dropped in the following turn. But yeah, either way though, it was something I at least had to respect. To be fair, they're gonna go for Terra Fire and Torkoal. Unfortunately, even with my Terra Grass, it's not quick enough because they're gonna get Thunderclap really quickly, and then my Helping Hand boost with it. It should do it like a minimum 80-90%. Even if this is like a bulky Torkoal, it does it minimum 80-90%. So we're gonna tear. Leaves is gonna clap back. Perfect. Yeah, that's just basically dead Torkoal. If they went for Heat Wave, that was a good play on them, and they will claim my Raging Bolt. But if they didn't go for Heat Wave, they're screwed. Or option correct. Okay. Yeah, too good of a lead in all honesty. Again, it matches up so well into their comp. They take literally 1 HP on each of my Pokemon. That's so sad. This is a Grass type too. We'll go for Thunderclap, and I'm gonna go for Hyper Voice here. I want to just proc my Throat Spray in all honesty. Torkoal will probably go for Protect here, or like Helping Hand. I'm kind of fine either way, because I still have the Thunderclap. Well, I still have the Hyper Voice. Alright, perfect. Torkoal dead. Torkoal dead. Bye-bye, Torkoal. No more Eruption or Heat Wave for you. I think they're probably going to go for Sleep Powder into my Furrig or Close Combat in general. I'm kind of fine either way. They're going to go for After You. Ooh, really? Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. They might have been trying to avoid Thunderclap, but unfortunately, it just kind of screws them here because now I'm too set up to lose. And they might have Indeedee in the back, which like it would be decent to get around my terrain or to get around my priority, but like, it won't matter because I just kind of Hyper Voice and Thunderbolt and I kind of just win. Crying, that's so embarrassing for Torkoal. Honestly, it is kind of embarrassing for Torkoal, but like again, it's embarrassing in the best way possible. We're gonna go for a Thunderbolt here into the. Actually, I'm gonna go for a Thunderclap here into the. I'm gonna go for a Thunderclap into the Ape, actually. That's a really free lead right there. Well, a really free option. And then I just go for a Hyper Voice here. Even if Ape wants a Final Gambit, I'm kind of fine with that. Even if it wants to Rage Fist, I'm kind of fine with that too. Because I have enough options in the back to where I'm set. I can't Sleep Powder. Oh, never mind. They went for Squishy. Okay, that's unfortunate. Final Gambit, thankfully, does not do much. Like, that is super easy. Look what happens when I interfere my Pokemon. Yeah, you're so right. I only lost so far since getting my Pokemon because I gave myself a game loss that I shouldn't have lost. I just need that on record, by the way. So the team cooks. The team cooks are nicknames, and I'm kind of okay with that. Like, yeah, we're gonna be 2-2 after this. Not the best record, but we're 2-2 with a game where I should have gotten a game win that I did not, and we've kind of torn through like all of the rest. So I'm kind of okay with that. Well, okay, to be fair, we tore through like this one in like round 2. And then we got an auto win because opponent no-showed. But like even still, like we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Battle was canceled. GG, well played. Okay. So we can at least go to, we can just get the 3-2 like we wanted. We're 1 game away. It is likely that, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of good people still at that 2-2 potential table. So it's not like it's going to be the easiest round, but like there's still options. Frankly, I think my opponent got a pretty bad matchup pull. I will say, like this lead never lost against anything their team did. I don't even think their team's bad. Like, it's a decent team for Sun, at least. Like specifically for Sun, I think it's a decent team. But just they didn't have options, unfortunately, because Raging Bolt takes advantage of like everything here. But it is what it is. Hopefully they had a fun time. We're going to check on the other games. Okie dokie Smokey ended up winning their match. Nice job, 2-2. We have 6 other games still going on. Only 2 of them have matches done. That is so tragic. That is so tragic. We probably do not make top cut, but at the same time though, again, 3-2, I'll take going 3-2 in all honesty, especially because I didn't expect to win with like Infernape. As cool as it is, I didn't expect to win. And honestly, if I lost round 5 and just had to mod through semis, well, mod through top 8, I could just record because I haven't gotten a video up in so fucking long. I think that they had to try and lead Walking Wake, but even then, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like, I think Walking Wake Torkoal could have maybe done it, or like Walking Wake Torkoal, let Torkoal go down, and then have Walking Wake Leaves on the field. I think that was the best option. But even still, like, they always had to play that game on the back foot because they probably needed to play the game in a way where they accounted for me going for Terra or not Terra on Raging Bolt every time, and they don't have a possible outcome to do that. Their best play would be going for like a Draco Meteor into Raging Bolt, but even still, if I went for like Protect and then Terra Fairy'd my for Rig and went for like a Hyper Voice or something, or like there was always options where they just fucked them over. It was Wake Torkoal gave them the best outcome to win, but I still think it was always going to be an objectively bad situation no matter how they led into that. They just didn't have a lead for Rig Raging Bolt, in my opinion. It was kind of like how I just don't have a great line into Dozo, and like ways around it is kind of bullshitting it, but we're not going to talk about that. Dozo's unironically scarier though when it only has Dozo on the field. I feel like Dozo plus another Mon has always been less scary for my team, because then I can just kind of punish the other Mon and get them into a 1v4 that they can't win. And that's at least decent. But yeah, solo Dozo, they like with the invisible Tatsu is never really that scary for me in my opinion. Okay, so we still have, so 4 games have now gotten to 1 game completed. That's fine. We still have 44 minutes in the set. Holy shit, that was a quick set. That was a quick game for us. I will take it. I will definitely take it. So at this point, we have 1 round left after this. And then again, I'm pretty sure my run is over. Let me look at how many teams could go 2-2, well, 3-2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 that can go, well, 14, 15 that can go 3-2. At the same time though, so let's see, so 1, 2 teams are guaranteed already 3-2 at minimum, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hold on, sorry, my math is really bad. 2 teams are guaranteed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 teams can still make 3-2 or better. After this round, we will have 1, 2, 3 teams at least clinched now with 3 wins on tandem with the 2 they have. Yeah, honestly, we could maybe bubble in with 3-2, but considering we got an activity win, I don't think it happens. Especially considering, I will say it's super unfortunate because I fucked with my own results by giving myself that game loss, because I think that might be the decider. Though we would have had a whole different packet, to be fair. So who's this at? Honestly, this is probably the less embarrassing way to go out. At this point though, everyone has now finished at least 1 game in their set. So we will take that. There is progress happening, in fact. Let's go. Let me double check in the meanwhile for just What else? Is there any admin things? There are no admin things. All right, then in the meantime, how is everyone doing in chat right now? I want to know how the chat is doing, because currently at this point, let's see. Yeah, currently at this point, I'm just waiting out my round. I kind of might just go to building stuff, but at the same time, I don't know. Oh shit, a third game finished. SH Plays 1-2-0. Congratulations to SH Plays. They're the first team to clinch bracket. I think, to be fair, Grim Blux is also clinched at 3-1, but just because of the fact they got to 3-0 and then lost, but even still. You're about to head into work, Zeke? You know what? Hopefully you have a great shift. Thank you for stopping by at the very least, and again, hopefully work goes well for you. Let's see. So, yeah, the rest of these games. Let me look over these matchups. Let's pull up the matchups this time, because we have plenty of time. Let's look over some of these. Where is my window capture? It is, I think it's this one right here. That's not the one I wanted. Let me look through these window captures. Is it this one? Here we go. Here's the window capture I wanted. I probably should just use a different one though, to be fair. I'll go with this one. Why not? And then we're looking for, sorry, I gotta find the specific tab. I think it's this one right here. Perfect. Okay, yep. I can change this one easily. This one probably doesn't matter for anything important. If it does, I'll find out and cry later. Let me see. Drag. Oops, did not mean to drag that. So we're going to drag this window here. Live video editing. This is why no one actually just leaves in their raw cuts unless they're trying to look like they're intentionally doing it for authenticness. But it is always just so cringe. It is always just so cringe. Okay, here we go. This window capture right here. We'll zoom out a little bit more, and then perfect. I can just drop this right here. Bam! Live video editing at work. How do I do it? How do I do it? Truly insane. We're going here. Perfect. About to watch your friend playing the new Peach game. Ooh, I didn't even know there was a new Peach game, but that's pretty cool. When did that just come out? Because I never heard there was a new Peach game. He looks pretty and is charming, not worth the money spent to me, so just watch my friend play. That's honestly fair. I get that. Let me in the meantime pull up tournaments. We're gonna go here. We'll look up some of the matchups. So we have DH Plays versus Lovestar, who's currently one of the 2-1 games. Most likely winner of this gets to clinch brackets. This is one of the Dozo teams. I think this is our round 1 game. Yeah, this is our round 1 game. So I'm hoping that they win because it makes my resistance better. But I also hope they lose because they're running Dozo. This is the Galarian Moltres team I was talking about. Okay, this is a pretty cool one. This is the Safety Goggles, Terraghost, and Sinnoh. Teal Mask, Ogerpon. Oh, no, man, this is Wellspring Ogerpon. I forgot they display that for literally like every Ogerpon. They have Ursaluna, Cresselia, Fluttermane, Galarian Moltres. Pretty cool team. I'm hoping the DH Plays team wins, but frankly, I think the game should be ruled as a tie because I don't want the differential to get worse to that player that beat me. This is Terra Dragon and Sinnoh team with AV. AV and Sinnoh is pretty decent. They have offensive Landorus, Bandit, or Shifu. Don't like the team. Not that it's a bad team, I just don't like it. It's not fun. Then Davey, my boy Davey. Davey was in chat earlier, so shout outs to Davey. We have DD Gouging Fire, and there's Tinglu on this team. So Tinglu is kind of spelly, but other than Tinglu, I mean, the team seems decent. I like the Galarian Zapdos too. But it's super hateful against Sinnoh, so 8 out of 10. Moving on, we have up next, we have Night Gamer versus Bread Pudding. Chiyu Glamora sort of team. I like Glamora. I like Chiyu Fluttermane. This is the girlies team. This is the team for the girlies. So you know what, Night Gamer, I hope you're doing well. Bread is running, Gambit Ogerpon Wellspring. Howl. I like the Howl Gouging Fire teams. These are always super fun, but like, I can't root against the girlies team. Team Lu is the ultimate anti-LGBT mod. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that is more anti-LGBT for Pokemon standards for competitive is Ferrothorn. Homophobic Ferrothorn will never be honest. This is the person that I played that had the team sheet error. So I already know their team. And this is the Chiyu. Oh, this is the Chiyu Regieleki team. Yeah, I talked about this one earlier. Terra Ice Landorus is super funny. Especially when they have no way to take advantage of that. It's just super funny. They Terragon Fluttermane too. This is Owen and Wo to Shang. Let's see. So this is Wellspring, Ogerpon, Goldengo. Just standard Torn offense, just no Rain Dance. I feel like that could have benefited this team a lot, to be honest, but I get it. And then Owen's team, I already know this one. This is the Stellar Pao Raging Bolt sort of team. Pretty decent, actually. Terra Ice for Articuno matchup. Oh, true, it's for the Articuno matchup. That's so real. Yeah, I already know this team. Actually, this is the team I just uploaded on the channel. I sent the paste to Owen. I told Owen, if you're looking for a good team, just fucking run this. And he's enjoyed playing with it a lot. He's 1-2 right now, so not having the best time, but you know what? It's okay. And then this is the last matchup that we haven't looked over. They've already finished, obviously, but this is Thunderous Whimsicott. That's kind of cool. Oh, they do the Ogre Pawns now. That's super cute. So you just gotta specify the mask. Okay, good to know. And then they're fighting. They fought Nairumi, who has Gouging Fire, Grimstorm. Oh, this Life Orb Pulse. Yeah, I saw Davey post about this, actually. He posted about it right after he fought the match. It's Taunt Trigger and Fluttermane. No one at the Taunt Trigger and Fluttermane. I mean, to be fair, the Terra Ice, like I said, if Terra Ice was for that Articuno matchup, unironically, I'd get it. Just because Articuno's up there. Not that I support it, but I get why the thought happens. Because it's also not free share week, which would be the stab you just click into that anyway in an open sheet. So it at least makes you like have a genuine ice resist. Though you should just go steal at that point. Though I guess it makes you not weak to opposing Lando. Like, I guess technically that's logic that is there. Davey ended up winning. Shout out to Davey. Good job, Davey. I don't like you running Tingler, but good job, Davey. Otherwise, you're cooking. So far, I think SH Plays, Grim Blux, and Davey have all clinched bracket, which is pretty decent. Most likely the winner of this will also clinch, and then the rest will be like the other three from the other two teams, which technically speaking, again, we could maybe make, but I think it's so unlikely that we make Top Cut. If we do make Top Cut, that would be kind of huge, in all honesty, especially after giving myself a game loss. But again, not a huge deal. Oh shit, I got a judge call. Let me go here. Oh, never mind. Misora's taking care of it. Shout out to Misora. Shout out to all the staff in general who help a lot, but especially Misora, who happened to be around this week, and has been fairly good about taking the calls. Let's see. So they're currently handling it. It's just a DC, so I'm not really too concerned. But yeah. So we have 4 games taken care of. We have 1-1 here, 1-1 here. This one was a DC, and then this one is 1-0 as well. So okay. You know what? Games are going pretty decent. I have a feeling this one's going to take a bit. So if I remember correctly, this was the, Dozagiri. This one is not going anywhere. Especially considering the matchup. Like, this team has, if I remember correctly, this team had no Great Ways. Yeah, this team really doesn't have Great Ways because it's Water Ogre Pawn. If this was Teal Pawn, honestly, this team would probably have a decent matchup. But the fact that it's Water Ogre Pawn, Dozo can just tear very freely into this. And, like, the best way to break it's unironically Galar Moltres. Well, actually, to be fair, it's Oblivious, so actually this could maybe work. Galar Moltres could maybe be a win con. The issue being, though, is that this team doesn't have great responses to just the order up spam outside of Fluttermane. And Fluttermane, unfortunately, will not do enough damage on this team because it's not going to prop Proto on top of that Terra Fairy, which is super unfortunate. Though Perish actually could maybe be a response, to be fair. They could trade it for Perish. So that is an option. And it looks like DH Plays did win game 1, but like Lovestar could maybe win game 2 and 3. We'll have to see. Oh, actually, Lovestar just reported game 2 as a loss. Super unfortunate. Yep, just as we were commenting on it. That is so sad. I think I jinxed it. Yeah, that is so rough. That's my bad. Okay, well, it is what it is. We have now 5 games finished. That's my fault for looking at it on matchup, I guess. But you know what? It is what it is. We still have this game right here, which is down to game 3. Looks like it was 1-1. Anyone's game still. This is 1-1. This one is the DC. And then yeah, that's literally it. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. So it looks like they're handling a potential Ray. Ooh, that's not good. Looks like we have a very rough game to recreate that looks like it's not going to be able to happen. Let's see. That is gonna be a rough one. Hopefully that'll get settled, but we'll have to see. Might just be one of those things that just has to unfortunately happen. I'll let Misora handle it because it seems like they're already on top of it. But just I don't know. I would not want to have to make the call on that one. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna go with restart. That's fine. let's see. I'll let yeah, again, I'm gonna let me sort of handle the rest of that. Let's see. Okay, should be hopefully handled pretty soon. Just tournament admin things at this point, really. But yes, we still have a couple games to go. Let me hop on. I kind of want to just hop on ladder at this point. We could probably bang out of the game in the meantime. They're still recreating the game at this point. So let me pull up a team. I can just pull up this team on ladder, and honestly, let's do that. Unless if anyone in the chat has a team ready to battle and wants to fight, which in that case I'm still down. But otherwise, I think I'll just hop on a ranked game and just do a ranked game. My rating is not the best, but that's what happens when you run teams that you cannot play for content. Not that they're bad teams, I just don't know how to play them. So I'll give this like another 60 seconds before I just pick up a ladder game really quickly. Let's see. Okay. All right, yeah, sweet. All right, so we're gonna load up a stream game really quickly. Just like one battle spot game, that should be plenty. I can't imagine that it will. Oh, fun communication error. Right when I'm looking to queue up, that is always fun. We love communication errors. All right, well hopefully that doesn't disconnect. We're literally 10-10. I don't need to get like a negative record or anything. Okay. So 6 games completed. It looks like Brett ended up losing to Night Gamer. So Night Gamer is now also probably clinched bracket most likely. Let's see here. Let's see here. Perfect. So we're fighting Archaludon. Oh, this is the least fair Pokemon of all time. I think the only thing more unfair than Raging Bolt that came with this DLC, or like just the Urshifus in general, because we don't have Team Preview Urshifu, is fucking Archaludon. This mod is so batshit. Literally only the Urshifu having no spread and Team Preview issue is worse than it. Otherwise though, fuck Archaludon. I do not like this Pokemon. I could probably lead off with, I think Infernape POW honestly is a really good lead. I can construct a lot immediately with that turn 1. And then I go with like really win the back and then probably Raging Bolt. And Raging Bolt will probably have to be my Terramon unless I go with POW. And I think it kind of has to be the line. POW might Terra early on though if I can figure out that Urshifu quickly. Like if that's a single Urshifu, I could probably just Terra POW. But yeah, it is what it is. So we will just have to see. Good luck and fun to my opponent, though. I'm hoping that we can get a win, at least with like a nice Infernape showing in the meantime, while we have this intermediary time. Worst case scenario, I mean, either way, this is probably, like, this is a fun team. I'll probably have to cover it in the channel regardless for a video in a couple days. Mostly because I don't have teams ready, and I still need to build teams out for, like, Luminion and Terra Ice Dugong. I still gotta build out the Terra Ice Dugong team, I forgot about that. Okay, so Incineroar and Tornadus Sleep, that's honestly fine. Let me make sure I click the right normal type move here, because I want to click... I could honestly just not click Fake Out. I feel like that Incineroar might Terra Ghost, and I don't know if I want to let it. But I could Sucker Punch them. No, because Sucker Punch would fail. Well, no, because the Terra Ghost Flare Blitz. Yeah, I'm just going to Flare Blitz the Torn, I've decided, and then I'm going to go for the Protect here, and I'm just going to let the Incineroar do whatever it wants to do. They're going to go for Protect. Sure. They're going to go for Protect. Okay. That's fine. That's like the one play I didn't expect to happen here, I'll be honest. Didn't expect Protect on Tornadus, because like Torn never runs it. That means they're probably gonna go for Flare Blitz or Parting Shot here. I'm not sure which they'll go for. I'm fine with either one in all honesty. Parting Shot, okay. So they go for Parting Shot and Instant Arm. Sure, that's whatever. It's really not a big deal. I need this more as a feint user anyway, so I'm kind of okay with that. Alright, what do they bring in now? Probably Urshifu, right? Insert Urshifu? Or Urshifu, perfect. Is this Rapid Strike? Is it Rapid Strike? It is Wet Fu. Hey, it's Wet Fu, okay. We're bringing in Rillaboom here. And then I'm gonna go for a swap into Raging Bolt here. We're gonna just reset the field position in all honesty. This is a much better position to be in against these two. And with these two specifically on the field, I can actually comfortably make it. Even if their Raging Bolt, well, even if their Urshifu does go for a defensive Terra, that's fine. Raging Bolt can still kind of do some decent damage with Thunderbolt. So I'm kind of okay with that. And then, realistically, I mean, even if Torrent's going for Bleak Wind, I'm kind of okay with that too. Because I can most likely just go for, if they have Protective, probably don't have Fake Out, probably, or not, Covert Cloak, probably Rocky Helmet. I'm kind of fine still going for like Fake Out plus Thunderclap into that. Or even like Fake Out plus Thunderbolt would be decent. They'll go for Rain Dance. Okay, so they're Rain Dance. They're definitely going for Bleak Wind on this next turn. There's no shot they're not going for it. Okay, this is perfect. This is sponged. And this thing can't do shit. It's a weak Pokemon. Fuck you, Urshifu Rapid. We're gonna go for a Thunderclap right into Tornadus. Feel confident we can just murder the Tornadus at this point. And then I can just go for a... I'm gonna go for a Wood Hammer into... I'm gonna go for a U-turn actually. I think Incineroar will come in here. Hot take. I think Incineroar comes in there, in that Urshifu spot. They're gonna withdraw. Are they bringing in Incineroar? Because if they bring in Incineroar, I can just go right into Infernape and I can fucking eviscerate. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, finally, I'm making like decent enough plays to justify the team. Perfect. Okay. So Torrent's probably going for Bleak Wind here. No, it goes for Protect. Okay, well, fuck you too, Torrent. Sweet. I can either way just U-turn into Infernape, go for Fake Out into Incineroar, and then I can go for Thunderclap into Torrent because that will be fine still. So that's still decent for me. So I will definitely take it. We're going to bring in Infernape, though. I think Infernape will be a solid bring at this point. We can Fake Out into Incin. Even if my opponent goes for Tailwind at this point to, like, make Incineroar do better, or if they go for, like, Terra Ghost plus Fake Out, and like, nothing you do really will affect me. My best play, though, is just to go for the Fake Out here. And then I can go for Thunderclap. They'll probably take the turn to go for Tailwind, though, seeing that I went for Thunderclap, though. So I'll just Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt should still be fine. Fake Out, perfect, okay. So back, exactly, we're so back. They Bleak Wind it, that's fine. Infernape still has Sash, so I can account for this. And Torrent couldn't even bring me down to Sash. Infernape is not that bulky of a Pokemon. How did that happen? Unfortunately, I let it Bleak Wind me. That was kind of avoidable, to be fair, but I really thought they would Tailwind to play around it. I guess not, though. That's fine. I still, either way, have my Check 2 Urshifu, being my Raging Bolt, and my Rillaboom. I still have my great Fake Out Pokemon, which is objectively pretty good in this scene, actually. It's a really decent mono this scene. And it's nice for, like, forcing Terra on the Archibaldon. So that's pretty good. They're gonna go into Archibaldon. Oh, this is perfect. This is, we are so here for this. We are so here. All right, we're going for close combat into the Incin. We're gonna go for Terra Grass here, just to avoid dying to Draco. And we're gonna go for a Thunderbolt into the Incin as well, actually. Just to make sure that I, like, really take that mon out. I can scout for Terra this way, too. I'm kind of fine losing my Infernape as well at this point, because Infernape has done its job. It's gonna kind of die to Urshifu anyway, in all honesty. The Terra Grass, though, plus my POW should be really good at just breaking through that, and I'm kind of okay. Plus, Rillaboom as well will be great. I can kind of just murder that Urshifu, because it will most likely be Scarf on this sort of team. Especially with the fact they didn't care to click any sort of Terra, or the fact they just didn't click Tailwind. They must be definitely Scarf Urshifu here, because there's no way in hell you don't click Tailwind otherwise. So, they're down to just Urshifu and Archibaldon. We could potentially go for Terra here technically, but like it doesn't really matter either way. I'm more concerned with just trying to break through Archibaldon generally speaking. We're gonna go for Electric Shot, and that is fine. I always bring in Rillaboom because it's great to stop that Urshifu. And I can Fake Out confidently into that too, and then just go for Draco. Oh, actually, they don't even, okay, so they target my, okay, that's fine. Okay. So that's kind of okay. I can actually just go for Thunderclap into Urshifu then, because Urshifu's still gonna drop. Like, maybe if they're in Terra Grass they won't drop, but that just opens up for, like, Terra Grass still just dies to my backline of POW and Rillaboom, so I'm kind of okay with that. They're gonna go into Urshifu. Okay, sure. Yeah, I just go for close combat. I'll go for close combat into Urshifu just in case. And I'll go for a Thunder... Actually, hold on. There's a play. There's a play to be made here. No, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to close combat, and I'm going to Thunderclap. Just in case. Just in case it goes for like a neutral defensive Terra. They're going to Aqua Jet. Okay. That's fine. They'll at least take both these hits. I will lose both my Pokemon. I'm kind of okay. Maybe I should have Thunderbolted, but it's whatever. It's still not the biggest deal in the world, frankly. They're going to go for Flash Cannon. Okay, Flash Cannon will pick me off for sure. Okay. So I still have Rillaboom, and I still have Pow. Pow will still smash this. I'm not really too concerned. And then Rillaboom can also still smash the Urshifu at least. They've lost to Rain, which is huge. And again, I can just fake out confidently in that Urshifu, which is great. So we're gonna go for that. I think this is my play in every universe. Okay, so those last two matches are still going on. That's fine. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't tilting up around or anything. Okay. So I'm gonna fake out into the Urshifu here. If it is not Scarf Urshifu, well, if it is Scarf Urshifu, this is a guaranteed free play for me, and I can scout for that Terra as well, which is huge. And then I just go for the Sacred Sword here. If they're Terra Fairy, that's fine. I don't think I was beating this Arch if it was Terra Fairy, though. I'll be honest, because it just Flash Cannons me a bunch and I lose. But, like, it's kind of my out. I won't act like it's a great out, but it is kind of my out. It's just hoping they don't Terra this mon. Maybe they forgot to add a good Terra type. That's technically an out. Archaludon is just the dishonest Pokemon, though. We don't talk about Archaludon. I could have probably protected on Rage and Bolt, honestly, but Urshifu could have still pressured, to be fair. They could have easily started and tried Summon, went for Infernape. Because Infernape would have not been able to kill either way. So, they're going to have to pick between preserving Urshifu or Archaludon here. They're preserving Archaludon. That was the correct play for sure. If they're Terra Fairy, yeah, I fucking lose. Not really a lot I could do about that, because even if I went for Glide and Rillaboom, plus if I Sucker Punch and just Air stick it out, I still died to Urshifu anyway. You know, because I'm not Sash on chien-pao, like this does nothing. Archaludon's also already boosted, so even like the +1, I was probably doing nothing with Crash anyway. Yeah, this is unfortunate, but thankfully this isn't one of the tour matches, so I don't really care. Yeah, I'll just forfeit. Because realistically, there's not a lot of games. There's 6 games left. That's still fine. All 6 games done. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, we're just gonna... Well, this isn't for a tournament match. No, I did this on ladder just because, thankfully. You know, if I was fighting Archaludon, thankfully I don't actually think that we're fighting a lot of Archaludon in this tournament, which is huge. I do still lose to fucking Archaludon anyway, though, but I don't think many people are going. Standings. Let me look at the... How many metagame? Here we go. How many Archaludon actually did come to this tournament? Because I don't think it was a lot. I think it's like literally... Is it really 0? There's no Archaludon. Holy fuck. That's actually super surprising. It's definitely just metagame preference at that point. Yeah. If I crit this, I win. Yeah, if I crit that, I win. That's so sad. I should have maybe Crash predicting Terra, but yeah, I still lost anyway. I feel confident that unless I flinch that like once or twice, I did not win. But it is what it is. Actually, once would have probably been fine, because I would have kept power around and that would have been fine. So yeah, I should have went for Crash, and honestly, that was always a good play. Because there was no defensive Terra that would have clicked. That was logical. I'm kind of shocked that no one is running Archaludon. Like, not a single person is using Archaludon. That is so funny. Like there are Suicune, Okidogi here, Sylveon. There's Regieleki. We're finding Body Press Tatsugiri, but no Archaludon. That's kind of insane. Well, Body Press Tatsugiri, I meant like Body Press and Dozo for Tatsugiri. Just for the sake of, I want to see if Owen's game goes to game 3 before I queue up for another match. Because if Owen's game is 1-2-0, then we're just going to go right into the next round. And then bracket starts afterwards. So I would rather not... I'd rather not end up locking in a game and then having to cut it immediately. Actually, do I? Hold on. It's 12 minutes into the game. They're probably going to end it soon, yeah. Okay, realistically, they're probably going to at least end like the next part of that game soon. So I can just, we'll give it until we figure out if this is going to game 3 or not. And then from there, we can decide. So I will take that. That is at least something for us. let's see. Scrolling. Alright, so at this point, yeah, we really just gotta wait. Let's see. Yep, still waiting. God damn it. Alright, this is so sad.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, realistically, again, we're so close to the end of the tournament. There's like 1 round left. So even if I don't make brackets, I'm still kind of fine with that. We can at least get to 3 and 2. I feel confident. There's not a lot of teams in the 2 and 2 mark that are running teams I actually feel like I have a bad match from to. For example, Lovestar's team, I feel confident that I could bully Lovestar's team. That was the Glary Moltres one. Pao ransacks this. Pao absolutely ransacks that. And Ridley Mazu Smoke and Trick Room. Shinobi, who is 2 and 2. That's Urshifu Single, Torn, Fluttermane. I mean, again, like Pao bullies that too, especially because their defensive terrors all kind of suck into Pao. The one exception will be Water Pond, but I have Raging Bolt plus Ozzy. Well, Raging Bolt plus Rillaboom, so I'm not concerned. Bread Pudding's team was the Howl Gouging Fire team. I feel confident into that one, though that one might be a little bit tricky, I guess. And then at that point, yeah, it's just a loser of Owen and, well, winner of Owen versus his opponent. I could probably play, but either way, like, I'm kind of fine into both. I know Owen's exact team. I built it for him. Well, not built it for him. I dumped it for him. The other team is it's Goldango Water Pond. I can bully that with Rillaboom, in all honesty. So I'm not too concerned. Like, I feel like realistically we can confidently go 3 and 2. I feel like most of these teams are at worst neutral matchup, but I feel confident in most of my game plans against anyone I could end up fighting. So I'm kind of fine. I feel like we will be okay. I'm looking through though. We're still waiting. This has been a long match. I'm kind of shocked that this game is going to such a long degree. When Owen has like, well, when Owen won game once, it seems like he has matchup, but he also has like really good breakers. I know it's like Incineroar, Rillaboom, or Shifu Rapid, so I know that team like can get along, but I'm just kind of shocked that Owen's playing it in a patient way. Because like into this team, I feel like you just go with like Pao. Yeah, Pao just kind of ransacks. Like Whelpon and Goldango kind of check, but then you have like Rillaboom Incin for that, and just kind of win with like literally just physical 4, bench Lando and Raging Bolt, and you kind of cook. And like it should be a quick game in theory, especially when his opponent has Intimidate Incineroar, sure, but no Rillaboom really does kind of fuck him over that. Well, Owen's opponent over that matchup. Because there's not a world where that opponent should ever win, especially with like Terra Steel Lando, for example. Like that just gets cooked. It gets cooked by Pao, really. It's unfortunate, but I can't imagine this game is taking 15, 20 minutes. Well, like, yeah, it's on like 16 minutes for just game 2. They have 14 minutes left in the round in general. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of curious, though, about like how that one will go. I'm just shocked that it's going this long for some fucking reason. Okay, never mind. Owen won. Owen just won. Perfect. Let me really quickly just get the next round going. Let's see. Let me ping. All right, there we go. All right, perfect. We are on to round 5, the final round of the tournament. Our opponent is going to be. Oh shit, we're fighting Owen. Okay, that's fucking hype. I'm gonna fight my good pal Owen. That's huge. I'll take that. Honestly, I cannot think of a more fun way to end the stream personally, than fighting my good pal. Obviously, I mean, Owen has done a lot of learning for VGC on his own, and I don't want to discredit him. Like, he tore through WBG Wi-Fi, for example, despite the fact that, like, he went in there with no VGC draft knowledge beforehand. He went to finals, which is fucking insane for a first run. And, like, he cooked, too. He did not lose a game since week 2, which is fucking insane. He also did really good at practicing for both regionals both times. He went, like, 5-4 into 4-5.
which especially like Toronto being so difficult, being a new format and all, and the fact that he had to, well, I mean, both of those were reggy. Either way, like the fact that he went 5-4 and 4-5 at his first 2 regionals, fucking insane. So he's done a lot of independent learning, but I've also shaped a lot of how he's learning stuff too. So it's like a nice, you know, like student master sort of match, and it's a fun way to end off, especially when you know, I passed Owen his team, and I'm running kind of batshit, but I still know my lines into it, so it should be a fun game. So I will take that for sure. That should be a fun team. I'm hoping for no hacks. I would love a clean game against Owen, but we will see. Let me pull up on my other monitor the full thing. Judge table, perfect. And we are good. Alright, so I just gotta wait for Owen at this point, but I'm kind of okay with that. However long he needs. Like, realistically, again, I'm not really too concerned about, like, if Owen's taking, like, a couple minutes, because I know that, one, he's looking to finish, too. And also because of the fact that, again, like, this should be a quick game. It's such hyper offense here. This match will be 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes tops. And it will probably be a 2-0 for whoever wins it. I feel very confident now. I don't think I'm guaranteed the win, frankly. I think Owen has enough of a good matchup into me with, I think realistically, Pao Shifu just does so much damage to my team. I have lines, like Azu will be a very fucking important Pokemon here. I think like Azu Ape will be kind of my game winners, which is so funny because they're kind of my 2 batshit mons. But it's going to be interesting for sure. It's going to be interesting for sure. Let me think through my line really quickly while I'm waiting for Owen. Okay, so let's see. So looking at Owen's team, he has Pao, Shifu, Raging Bolt, Incineroar, Rillaboom, Landers. Okay, so my lead is probably like Pao, Azu. I feel like it's Pao, Azu, or like maybe even actually Azu Bolt could be kind of decent. I go for like if only I had like a defensive Terra, like a Terra Steel on Rillaboom or something, or like a Terra Poison could be decent. Because unfortunately, like Pao Shifu could kind of just target me down, and I don't have a lot. Thankfully, it's Scarf for Shifu, but it's Terra Steel, which is a huge problem there. Maybe I'll just go with honestly, Pao Azu is pretty safe. I think technically speaking, Raging Bolt might be a bit safer, but I have to burn a Terra to keep that thing alive, and I don't feel confident in doing that. I could also go with like Rillaboom Pao because that's a Stellar Pao, so I can muscle it a lot easier. So Fake Out is an option. I could actually, you know what? Actually, Infernape actually is a really good lead here. Now I'm thinking out loud. Yeah, Infernape actually smokes. That's unironically like a super fucking good lead for me. Infernape Rillaboom goes so hard because I always Fake Out right into the Pao spot. If it protects, so be it. But it can never get an offensive turn against me. And then even if I have to trade Infernape that turn, that's fine. I figure out what the Urshifu's locking. If it's Surging Strikes, I'm okay with that. And also I can glide right into that, and just if Owen goes for Terra Steel turn 1, I know my out for the rest of the game because I go into Azu at that point, and Azu plus Rillaboom cleans if he burns that Terra early on. So I'm kind of fine with that actually. Like I'm really fine with that. So we can make that work. Let me double check. My goodness, who is blowing on my phone? Okay, I don't really need to check. Let's see. Oh, never mind. This is kind of cute. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Okay, here. There we go. Oh, and just got here. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, Poker Portal. Owen just gave us our link code. So let us look for this final match. So it is 5252. Let's see. All right, I'm hoping for a clean game. This will be a fun one for sure to end off the stream on. If we win, we go positive. I still think that we do seed low enough to where we can't make top cut, unfortunately, but I'm kind of okay with that. Like, realistically, my goal was positive. We could still make positive, to be fair, but I just don't think it's likely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on. We could unironically make brackets still, which is fucking insane to think about. Winning this game actually makes it very likely we make bracket. Because there's 5 people clinched right now with 3 wins at minimum. 6, 7 definitely, and then an 8th from either game. So technically we might miss, but it is unlikely. likely that we miss. For context, there would need to be an upset in the Seed 3 game, and that is the way it happens, with also the other 2-2 team beating the 1-3 team, which could definitely happen, to be fair, but still. Okay. So it's actually very possible. I gotta let Owen know that, actually, because that's much higher stakes. Alright, yeah, because that might potentially change things up, like how seriously he takes this one. That's good to know. Okay, so we can make bracket off of this, actually. That's huge. That's huge right there. Let's cook. Let me really quickly. I'm gonna take the time to tweet this out really quickly. Quote: "We are playing our win and in for top cut on through." And then I'll reping in the Discord really quickly as well. Actually, I'll reping if we make top cut. Tweeting isn't offensive though, so I don't mind doing that. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the lead that I decided. Zeke and Fern. Zeke and Fern will kick ass. We're going with the Zoom Roll 1. The Zoom Roll 1 will still kick ass. And I kind of like tablets in the back, I think, for game 1. Leaves could do some decent work too, to be fair, and it is a nice revenge killer to a lot of this team. The issue being is I do think I need to commit Terra, and I don't know if I like committing Terra against this team. But it could be a nice mon for like game 2 sort of thing, and I do feel confident that I will bring Leaves to game 2. But for now, I feel confident in just top 4. I think top 4 will be my safest outcome, and I think while I will most likely give up Infernape game 1, that it is probably safer to go with the other 3 as like my win cons. And by doing that, I think I just need to trade Infernape. But Infernape will, I'm assuming they're either going to go with Incineroar, chien-pao, or Urshifu Rapid, like 2 of those 3 on lead. Rillaboom wouldn't be bad either. I just think that they will be safer backline because realistically, I think Rillaboom is more of a cleaner for Owen in this matchup. But we'll see. Landorus or Urshifu? Okay, Landorus or Urshifu is kind of insane, but I fuck with it. I get a very free fake out actually into the Urshifu Rapid. Or I could fake out into the Landorus actually and just go for Clyde. That actually might be fun too. No, I don't know. I could dual fake out and scout for which one will go for Terra. In all honesty, that is kind of a safe play. That is kind of a safe play, actually, yeah. I guess I'm afraid of any switching? I don't really know. I don't really fear Landorus, actually. I'm gonna go for the fake out into Landorus, and I'm gonna go for the Wood Hammer here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Wood Hammer here. No, I'll go for the Grassy Glide. I don't really mind if it goes for Terra defensively. They're gonna, let's see, they're gonna withdraw. This is probably the Incineroar if I had to guess. Incineroar comes out, okay, that's fine. Landorus at most can bring me down to Sash. I could still Terra Ghost Incineroar, and Terra Ghost Incineroar will get a nice close combat off into that. So at least I can get a good exchange here. And then I can bring in my Azu, which will have a nice turn. They're gonna go for Protect. Okay, so perfect. I don't even need to go down to Sash. Yeah, so Owen will probably by proxy then go for the fake out into Rillaboom, because that Terra Ghost. So I guess I could just go for close combat. Because Owen doesn't need to pick off my Infernape anymore, it's just gonna die. I think I go for close combat. And I think actually let Rillaboom go down. Yeah, I let Rillaboom go down, actually. I close combat, then I go for the Wood Hammer. Well, no, I go for the Grassy Glide into Landorus and just hope it kills. If Owen fake out plus Sludge Bombs me, I'm kind of fine with that. Owen's going to go for a defensive Terra here. This leads me to believe it is Terra Poison Landorus. Terra Poison Landorus, okay, yep, perfectly fine. This is actually pretty decent, though, because I can now just kind of easily... I mean, I can priority either way, so I'm not too concerned. It doesn't help with the Grassy Glide turn, but I'm still okay with that. Oh, he is going to go for the fake out. So he does recognize that Infernape is the threat. It's actually kind of huge. It's a decent play for Owen. It's unfortunate, but it's a decent play for Owen to make, yeah. Infernape still is alive, though, which is good. Because it can do a fuck ton of work to his team. Okay, so I'm okay with this, actually. I'm very okay with this. So, Owen will probably... Let's see, so... I think I definitely go into Pao here. I feel like Pao is objectively my play. How much do I do with... Let's see. So... Landorus versus Infernape. I think this is like 124 HP. Sorry, I think it's 116 HP. I actually literally have the team. I don't know why I'm not just using that as a reference. Let's see, here we go. 8446. Infernape with Flare Blitz. 2 -1, Sword of Ruin. Doesn't kill. We're gonna go into POW. Fuck it. We're gonna go into POW. Okay. So the new play then is to go for the dual target into Landorus. Specifically the play will be to go for Feint, because that will allow me to break through Protect, and I'm gonna go for Stellar Icicle Crash. This should allow me to like murder that Landorus really quickly, and I think that will get me some nice offensive momentum. Incineroar will likely go for Parting Shot. If Owen goes for Flare Blitz, is a really good play for him, and unfortunately I don't have a great out to it. But Landorus is so punishing to my team that I think it's kind of worth it. And I can win an endgame without Landorus here with Azu. So I'm fine making this trade. This is a very worthwhile trade for me. And just ensuring that this kills will be beneficial. Because Azu matches up well in everything besides Raging Bolt. If Raging Bolt is at endgame mon and I lose my chien-pao here, then I kind of just fucked myself over. But I don't think that Raging Bolt came to the game. Feint's gonna go off. Unfortunately, Owen didn't go for Protect, but like it's still priority, so I'm kind of fine with it. And then Crash is going to eviscerate the Landorus, which is perfect. Okay, so if Incineroar went for Parting Shot, I'm still in a good spot because I can hard swap Infernape into Azu, and I can go for a Sucker Punch on chien-pao to get some nice chip on Urshifu at least. If Owen went for Flare Blitz, then kind of whatever, but at least there's not like current Intimidate on the field. Okay, Flare Blitz, that's fine. Incineroar is at least weakened. I'll lose my POW in the process, but again, Infernape Azu can still handle this perfectly fine. Incineroar's got some chip. We are still set. It's also Safety Goggles with Incineroar, which is actually very easy to check for my team, especially since Owen burned a Terra. But we're not going to talk about that. Okay, so in one more turn, I get back up to full with my Focus Sash, which is great. Incineroar probably, well, unfortunately, Rapid Food will probably come in here. And Rapid Food will take out my Infernape, but I can play off it in return, which is huge. Well, actually, if they go for Surging Strikes, then well, it's not going to do shit to Azu. I could probably actually just go right for the Incineroar so it doesn't at least like spam through my team, which is decent. Owen is going to go for Urshifu. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually going to ignore Urshifu for now. I think technically speaking, the bigger threat here is the Incineroar. So for now, I'm going to go for a Feint here because it is priority, and that is a Scarf Urshifu. I need just any chip I can get. And then I think I'm going to, let me double check Aqua Jet damage. Let me see. Incineroar. How bulky was this Incineroar? It was 252, 140. Okay, that's a really fucking bulky Incineroar. Versus Azumarill. No Intimidate. Aqua Jet. That does nothing. Holy fuck, that does like no damage. This is a weak Pokemon. Fuck it, we're gonna Aqua Jet anyway. Because I need to just make sure I'm killing. Yeah, why does it do so little? Fucking Incineroar. This thing is way too bulky. Minimum again. At least this is chip still. That's huge damage on Incineroar to be fair. That it's unrecoverable. I still think I lose this endgame, especially if especially the last mon isn't POW. If it is POW in the endgame spot, I can win this. It's not gonna be pretty, but I can win this technically. Oh, and he's gonna Parting Shot. Okay, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. How slow is this Incineroar? Do I outpace it? It's 85. I think I outpace that actually. 84. It literally keeps me with 1. That's so sad. That's just an L on my part, to be honest. I didn't creep that fast Incineroar, and it's gonna bite me in the ass. It is POW as the endgame mon. That is good to know. I at least made the right call that Owen did not bring Rillaboom or Raging Bolt, because I thought they would both be lead mons. But we're gonna just play off the Urshifu here, because POW can protect, Urshifu can't. I think Owen will realistically just go for 2 attacks, because it is his best play. But I don't really have a better option anyway, because even, like, realistically, no matter what, I'm still gonna get fucked anyway. Owen's best play would probably be to switch into Incineroar, but I should still not just let Urshifu survive the turn, frankly. Surgery Strike, so yep, that's still gonna do a ton of damage. That will get enough to where, like, POW Crash will put me in range of another POW Crash plus Incineroar knockoff. Because unfortunately I have no spread move to take out both. So, yep. Our best play is actually to probably dodge POW right now. Oh yeah, dodging POW did not happen. That does a lot actually. It does way more than I thought it would. At least we can kill Urshifu. That's something. But yeah, Incineroar just fake outs and we lose the match. Okay. So going into game 2,
I definitely want to bring, let's see, so Owen brought Landorus or Shifu on me. It's a really good lead, actually. I wasn't thinking he would do that, but in hindsight, it was a really strong lead for him. So that, I will take that. It's decent information, at least. So, let me see. Let me, for now, I'm just going to Aqua Jet the Incineroar and just hope I can survive the turn, because Owen doesn't fake out for some reason, even though I know it's not going to happen, and even though I know for a fact I do not kill Incineroar. Yeah, fake out, and then that's a Sacred Sword, right? That's just a Sacred Sword. Owen's not going to choke the game. Owen had a miss that just keeps missing. No, Owen really went for the crash. Holy shit. I mean, that's fair. I feel like it's more of a closed Team Sheet click, though, for what it's worth, because Owen could just click Sacred Sword, but, like, I won't act like that wasn't just a solid one game anyway, because I didn't kill Incineroar. I'm like, Owen could just sucker punch it in a worst case scenario, but it's still kind of funny. But regardless, though, I mean, again, he always had that win for the record. It wasn't really a huge deal. Okay. So yeah, so Landorus or Shifu lead, though. It's actually a very different lead than I thought would come. I think, realistically, I lead off with Pao Infernape then. I feel like Pao Infernape can still match up well into Power Shifu even still. Yeah, Pao Infernape, I think, would get me some really good mileage out of everything. Because I go for the fake out spot always with my Infernape, then I just click a button with Pao. And even if I'm eviscerating the Landorus, I'm kind of okay with that. Let's see. Let me double check that, actually. Is that really the play? So I don't think that Rillaboom is that important, as weird as that sounds. And I'm kind of fine with that. I think this is definitely the lead, and I bring Ozzy for sure. I think it's torn between one of these two. I feel like Leaves, in theory, could do some nice work with priority spamming. I need the Landorus Squad, but I did clear that pretty early on, and Owen didn't seem to respect it. As the Bring ignored both Raging Bolt and Rillaboom, which would like be the two responses. So I think Leaves actually is a decent response, and I could maybe get in a position where I can just Thunderclap through. I would just need to break Pow Sash, but I think that's manageable, especially with Azu. And I think Raging Bolt will enable Azu to win a lot easier as well. If Rillaboom comes to this game and Owen does adjust with Rillaboom, while it doesn't do a lot of damage to my Raging Bolt, at the same time I need to bring Draco Meteor to properly beat it. So that could maybe be bad, and that might be where I kind of get fucked, but I don't think he'll do it, so I'm gonna hope. Chien-pao or Shifu, okay. Chien-pao or Shifu is fine. This is kind of what I thought the adaptation would be. Again, I need to always fake out into the Urshifu. Now, I will say, unfortunately, Owen actually does get a very nice Sacred Sword into me. So maybe that isn't the play, actually. Maybe, well, actually, really, I don't have another play. I can fake out into Urshifu for sure. And then I think I go into Azu here. I think it has to be the play. Because otherwise, Owen just gets a Sacred Sword and I can't do anything about it. Because unlike Owen, I'm not Focus Sash. On the bright side, though, I can go for a feint on the following turn into Pow and be set. Oh, Owen switched. Cheeky bastard. It's a good play, but, like, cheeky bastard. Okay, so Incineroar's gonna come in. That's fine. Honestly, Incineroar's not a huge deal. I'm gonna go hard into Raging Bolt then. Because Raging Bolt will match up very well into these two. And then I can proceed to win with, like, Azu offense being just really aggressive. Because even if Owen goes for, like, Fake Out plus U-turn here, I'm kind of okay with that. So we're gonna go hard into Raging Bolt. I think the worst play that Owen could do for my case would be going for, I guess, Fake Out into Azu plus, like, U-turn. But I'm gonna play off into Urshifu just in case. We're gonna switch out into Raging Bolt. This should confidently take any sort of Surging Strikes. It's gonna confidently take, like, a Fake Out. Obviously, it's gonna take a Flare Blitz, etc. And then Thunderclap is gonna go really hard into everything not named Landorus. So I'm kind of okay with that. If Landorus is the fourth one, though, I'm kind of screwed. Well, not like screwed, but like it's just a worse position to be in. Surging Strikes have been perfect. This is a good turn. I can Thunderbolt into that spot pretty freely because Owen will not let me Thunderclap it for free. And that means I actually get a nice Liquidation into Incineroar, which is good. Yeah, I could just Liquidation into Incineroar. I can also Player off into that spot too, to be fair. That might actually be better. Yeah, I'm gonna Player off into that spot. Because Owen might even use that as a spot to bring in Urshifu, and if I can clear Urshifu, that's actually huge for me, because that's a mon that could potentially Ice Spinner through with, like, Terra Steel, and that could be kind of problematic. So Owen's gonna swap. That is great. I get a free Thunderbolt here, barring Landorus. Chien-pao, okay, perfect. That's a free Thunderbolt right here, which is huge. That is such an objectively great turn for me. So we'll get a nice Thunderbolt in that, and that's gonna be some decent damage. That brings it down to Sash, which is huge. And then please tell me that Owen goes into Urshifu. Because if Owen parting shots into Urshifu, ooh, we get the Para too. That kind of sucks for Owen. I don't think it matters a ton, because I can always feint it, and that's a guaranteed kill into that if I have to trade. but it is objectively not good for Owen. Like, I won't act like it's a good turn at all for him, but I don't think it'll matter in the long run. I'm gonna say that, but to be fair, it probably has at least some impact on how he decides to play POW. Okay, yeah, Landers comes in. It still takes a ton from player off, to be fair, and it's gonna die to an Aqua Jet, so I'm kind of okay with that. Like, even with the -1, I think Azu still kills. Even if it's like neutral Terra. 84, 46, Terra Poison. Man, Azu's fucking weak. Holy shit. Okay, well, I have a decent play still. I can go for a Protect this turn. Objectively, I get a free Protect this turn. Then I go for Aqua Jet into POW. I go for Aqua Jet into POW. I just claim my kill. Owen's gonna go for Terra Poison, so be it. I can bring in my POW next turn, and POW will start doing some decent damage. And I can put some good pressure on Urshifu too, because it has no priority. So since Owen is not burning Terra, when that Urshifu comes in, my Raging Bolt kill. They very easily kills. So Owen benched Raging Bolt and Rillaboom again, which is decent. My Raging Bolt cooks because of that. Because I get the Landers in a position where I don't think he can win anymore. Which is good. POW is gonna Sucker Punch. It does fail because he was into Raging Bolt. That's great. I Aqua Jet. I kill the POW, which is great. That is huge for us. Okay. So I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this. Sludge Bomb does go off. That's gonna probably pick off my Azu in all honesty, but I'm kind of fine. Because I actually want POW in. So POW will get me the better line. Because I can Thunderclap into Urshifu now, if that comes in. And if POW comes in, actually no, I go into Infernape here. Because then I can fake out into the Incineroar, and I can Thunderclap into Landers, which I'm so glad I fucking made that play last second, because that gets me so much better positioning. Landers versus Raging Bolt, booster energy. What's my offensive stat on this? I think I hit 180. Okay, 180 is easy enough. That should still be a very strong booster Thunderclap. Yeah, it's like a guarantee to a kill. Let me just double check the special defense investment. I think it's only 4. Should be only 4. Yeah, it's only 4. Perfect. Okay, that's a guarantee kill. We'll Thunderclap into Landers. Actually, ooh, you know what? I'm gonna Thunderclap into Landers. Yeah, I should be fine with that. Actually, no. Why am I making that play? Why am I making that play? My play is actually always pretty simple. It's to Thunderbolt the Incineroar, and it is to Terra Ghost Flare Blitz into the Landorus. That is a guarantee kill into Landorus right here. And it always avoids any shenaniganry that Owen could be going for right now with like Thunderclap, or I guess Substitute was what I was afraid of, but either way, I'm fine. Owen cannot break my Focus Sash immediately. I can still get a nice Feint plus Thunderclap combination into the Landorus. Well, into the Urshifu. Also, I forgot we're -1 of Raging Bolts. That actually would not have killed, so I'm really glad I did not make that play. That would have been terrible. Yeah, that would have been a fucking awful play. But this is fine. This is very fine. My Sash will be broken by my Flare Blitz, but I'm kind of okay with that. Like, this is still a good hit. It's not great, but it is a good hit, objectively. Especially when I'm using boosts on my Raging Bolt. Thunderbolt does go off. It's still going to be decent damage in Instant. Yeah, that's, like, not bad. And then knock off. Okay, that'll kill. That'll definitely kill. But, again, I'm okay with this. Because -1, that Urshifu should still drop. Urshifu Rapid. Okay. Thunderclap, yeah, that should still kill. That should still objectively take it out. And then I can go into POW here as well. And POW gets a very free Sacred Sword into that Incineroar. So I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this. Because I don't think Owen has positioning that he can do anymore. Because I have these two on the field. Because even if Owen goes into Landorus, I still can just Sucker Punch that kind of freely. Or actually, I just go for Crash technically into that. Owen switches out Urshifu. Okay, Urshifu's gonna hurt me, but I get it. Either way, I mean, I still have a nice turn later on with the Icicle Crash plus the Thunderclap. And that will always still be a good line. Incineroar is now dead, which is great. This should go to game 3. Barring a Crash miss, this should go to game 3, I should say. But to be fair, actually, so I do still have... Actually, I don't even know if that matters, because Incineroar only got me to -1. And I do enough to... Actually, no, I just Sucker Punch. Yeah, I just Sucker Punch. So I Thunderclap Urshifu for sure. And then I Sucker Punch into the Landers for sure. Because if Landers goes for Substitute or Protect, I can actually just keep Sucker Punching and Thunderclapping until it attacks. Because I'll always break the sub. Yeah, okay, so I kill Landers anyway. I was saying, I would have always broken the sub, and I Thunderclap back, and that guaranteed kills. So yeah, my play was always the dual priority here. That always guaranteed the win. The Infernape actually did not terrible. I mean, for what it's worth, the Terra Ghost on Infernape was a little bit over-tearing. Owen never proceeded to click Fake Out, which is kind of fine. That's good to know. I still think it might as always my play to burn that Terra. It gained me more than it lost me, so I'm kind of okay with it. But we got a solid win. We'll take it. This has been a solid set for sure. Like the closest that it has been to any like real hacks was the Para on Pao, but I don't think it really mattered position-wise, especially with how Owen played it. But again, I will say, to be fair, it could have changed mentality. I won't act like it couldn't have. Owen could have maybe felt more inclined to preserve Pao without the Para. I just don't think it really impacted a lot, is all. But either way, on to game 3. We have our final game. This decides if we make bracket or not, so it is a very important game. Win and we are in. Near guaranteed. We should be near guaranteed. Let me double check so far. Maybe we have some decisions. So far we have Bread is 3-2, Bread clinches, DH plays is 4-3, 4-1. So yeah, so we actually guarantee win. Because now there can only be at most 8 teams that are 3-2, and that implies that Shinobi wins. Otherwise, a 2-3 will get top 8, which is kind of hype as well. Okay, so going into this, let's see. So Infernape Pao was a decent lead. I think it put up enough pressure early on. The issue being is I actually did not have a great line into theirs. Do I think I care though? Like, do I really care? Do I lead off with Pao Azu? Now Pao Azu could be interesting actually. I do break the Landorus either way if that leads. How would just Sucker Punch do the Landorus actually? Let me double check that. Landorus versus chien-pao. Adamant. Life Orb. Life Orb kills. Life Orb guaranteed the kills, actually. I'm gonna go with Azu and Pao. I think Azu Pao solves that lead that I was having issue with. And I can just go for... If Landorus or Shifu leads, I Sucker Punch into the Landorus, I let Pao die, and I go for the player off into the Urshifu. And if they burn Terra, they burn Terra. I have Infernape in the back, which is still decent for fake out pressure. And I think that will hopefully help me need to not Terra as likely. But Life Orb Sucker Punch should nearly kill. It's not a guarantee kill to be fair, but like it is a pretty fucking high chance. It is 43.8, which is not terrible. Oh wait, hold on, that's level 60. Never mind. Never mind. If I burn a Stellar, it can maybe kill. But to be fair, I don't know if I need to. I can always just Jet plus Sucker 2 into that, and that's kind of fine as well. It's not as free as I thought. Urshifu Rillaboom. Okay, so Owen brought the Rillaboom this time. That is kind of scary, I can't lie. Because this gets a fake out into me pretty freely. Owen also could just go for a really aggressive play here. Okay. So, how do I think this turn goes? Because this is not a good lead for me. This is a very bad lead for me. I think Owen might just go for a grass move, Rodham or Zoomrill, because it is such a big threat to his team. I'm gonna Sucker Punch the Rillaboom, and I'm gonna switch out into... Infernape. Because Infernape can at least get me back position next turn. Won't be great, but it can get me back position, which is kind of funny. Despite the fact that I'm switching it in hard and an Urshifu Rapid Strike. Owen did let me get the Sucker Punch off. That is huge. Because Owen has not been clicking fake out like all game, so I was kind of hoping he didn't. He's probably gonna go for Glide. He goes for U-turn. Okay, so we're not gonna lose Pao. That's fucking huge. That right there is fucking massive. Rillaboom probably went for Woodhammer to guarantee the kill, if I had to guess. If Owen went for U-turn there, I might be screwed because he can kind of just get in Urshifu Pao, and I don't have my own Pao to pressure, but I'm kind of fine with that. Landorus comes in. Okay, Landorus is fine. I'm very okay with Landorus, actually. Woodhammer goes off into Infernape. Oh my goodness, that is perfect. That could not be more perfect, in fact, because I think I actually pick off the Rillaboom now, which is decent. I think I pick it off specifically with Faint Infernape. Let me double check. So Infernape versus Rillaboom. Let me double check. Let me see. Infernape. Rillaboom. Right. I want the Rillaboom. Never mind. It is 244.12. Okay. Faint. Sword of Ruin. That does like no damage. Never mind. I could just fake out to be fair. They could actually probably do the better play, and I'll crash the Landorus just to be safe. Okay, we'll do that. There's no reason not to do that. Owen's gonna withdraw, that's fine. I don't really care. There wasn't really a better play for me to be making, in all honesty. And even if Owen went for, like, defensive Terra, I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, I do want to protect so be it. I don't really care, in all honesty. Fake out goes off, that's fine. ISO Crash goes off into protect from laners, that's okay. I'm kind of okay with that. I'm gonna switch out because I do think I should still keep this mon around. POW is still pretty decent here. It's just not decent with this specific board state. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna switch out into Azu here. Azu should be pretty decent. And I'm gonna go for a fucking Flare Blitz into the Landorus. Because if Owen doesn't respect my Infernape, I can Flare Blitz that spot pretty comfortably. And that is some serious damage on Landorus, so it at least stops what the substitute. Probably gets it in range of an Aqua Jet from Azu, even if it goes for Terra Poison. I'm kind of okay with that. Owen U-turns. I am very fine with that, actually. Owen's probably gonna go for Earth Power if I had to guess. I feel like Earth Power into either Mon is free. If it's Infernape, I'm kind of okay with that because I think I'm in Blaze range. So I think I'll do like a really shit ton of damage. And Owen's bringing in POW, which only enables my Infernape that much more. Oh, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. I'm just out of Blaze range though, but Flare Blitz is still sort of moon boosted. That nearly kills. That is Aqua Jet range though, even if Owen Terras, which is huge. And if Owen didn't kill, I can fake out. No, Owen didn't kill. Okay, good play. Oh, Owen did at least, credit where due. Owen did a good job of respecting what the Infernape did to his team. And this is where, again, I think Owen has done enough practice to where the Mon didn't shake him, despite the fact that it had a pretty decent matchup into his team. I am going to proceed to go into POW. I think realistically, my play is actually to go for Sucker Punch plus get into Owen's POW. I'm not really scared of Landers in all honesty, but I do think that POW is kind of scary. Let's see. Versus Life Orb. Sucker Punch is like 30. If I go for Stellar, it's like 41. Azumarill does. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, no matter what, I don't kill. Okay, so we're gonna go for an Aqua Jet into. Actually, I'm gonna go for a Liquidation into chien-pao, and I'm gonna go for a Sucker Punch into Landorus. If Landorus goes for Protect like it should, then I kind of get fucked. But like again, I don't have a great line to this either way. Oh, it knows I'm Life Orb, so his Sacred Sword should always be very free into my POW. At minimum, I get some good damage off into Owen's POW, which is decent. I don't know if it'll matter to be fair, because I think Owen actually just wins going for Terra Poison, unfortunately. I don't really have a lot that I could do about that, yeah. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let me double check that actually. Let's see, Landorus with Terra Poison. Short Ruin. Actually, no, Aqua Jet will kill because of the fucking Landorus. So I could actually maybe make that work. Okay. It's gonna be kind of rough, but this is still actually winnable because of the mons that are in the back. Okay. So, my play is objectively to Aqua Jet into the Landorus. That is always my play. And then I go for Thunderclap into the chien-pao here, despite the fact that it will probably go for a Protect here. I kind of just need to go for that anyway. Because there's no real benefit to me doing anything else. If Owen hard swaps, it's fine, but I cannot really risk an Icicle Crash because I always die to it. So I do need to go for that Thunderclap because it will be very urgent in taking up the POW. Owen withdraws Landorus. That is fine. Owen is probably bringing in the Rillaboom right now then. Urshifu comes in. Okay. Urshifu is still fine, but it's just worse board state for Owen. Thunderclap will go off that kills POW. I'm kind of fine with that. Right now, Rillaboom would have to come in, actually, which is really the only thing that kind of saves Owen's matchup. Aqua Jet's gonna go off. It's gonna be some okay chip on Urshifu. Yeah, it's not great, but it's something. Owen probably will go for Ice Spinner, most likely, if I had to guess. Like, Ice Spinner would actually be a really good click for Owen here, to be fair. Because I can't really, like, protect around it. I can't really tear around it either. Owen could also just close combat, or even Surging Strikes is not bad. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go for the Aqua Jet and Thunderclap combination. Because thankfully Owen gave me the state instead of going Rillaboom. That would have been terrifying if you went Rillaboom, but I can thankfully go for this. Actually, hold on. There might be a better play. So that sort of ruin. Terra Poison. I can probably kill 46. Okay. Yeah, I can probably kill that Landorus. I feel like it's confidently at the third mark. But what about Urshifu? Sorry.
Let's see. Ice Spinner, Adamant, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is currently 212. Ice Spinner doesn't kill. Oh fuck! No, I auto-clicked. Shit. Thunderclap. Okay. Fuck. Was it into the landers? No. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. It won't matter, thankfully, but it's not great. I have to take it out. Oh, I went to close combat. Okay. I mean, yeah, that does more, but like that's so unfortunate because I meant to target the Urshifu. Fuck. That might matter. I don't know how much it'll matter, but it might matter. Because Owen actually could make a good read here and go for a swap, and I can't do a lot about it. Terra Steel Urshifu? No, it's gonna be the Poison Landers. Okay, Poison Landers thankfully does die, so I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, Poison Landers should die. Fuck. If only I didn't lose to the timer there. I mean, Urshifu will drop either way. The issue comes though from I don't know how I handle Rillaboom comfortably, and I also need this to kill. This might not kill, to be fair, but it should hopefully kill. Okay, it doesn't kill. That's game. That's objectively game. There's not a lot I can do about that. It's gonna be into Azu. That drops. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. I do have a free turn right now, at least, because Owen cannot go for. Yeah, Owen cannot go for. Well, Owen is probably gonna have to go for a fake out. This is so unfortunate because I could have had this with full health. I could have also still had Azu around, to be fair. And like put up good pressure in this state. I'm like, yeah, that could have maybe been an out. There could have maybe been an out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I have to go for Protect either way. Protect either way is objective that I play here. And then I think that I go for... Let's see. How fast is that Rillaboom? How fast is that Rillaboom? It hits 1 of 7. Okay. So I outpace. I think I outpace, right? I think I outpace. I do outpace. Yep. Okay, perfect. So this is one time I got to speak with, right? So is there an out? How much does Thunderclap do that Rillaboom? Is this Assault Vest or Miracle Seed? That's the first thing to figure out. It's Assault Vest. Oh fuck, it is super fucking bulky Assault Vest. Oh no. Thunderclap just like nothing. Oh my goodness. Rillaboom doesn't do a lot either. Well, actually no, Rillaboom kills. I think I just go for the Draco Meteor on the Rillaboom. I go for like Terra Grass and I hope that Landers just doesn't go for Sludge Bomb. That's kind of my only out, in all honesty. And it's because I only ended up in this position because of the fact that I timed out making that calc. When that calc was actually realistically very free from anyway, and I never needed to risk making that calc. I don't know why I tried to make that calc so much. That is such a bad play that I made. Oh shit, okay, hold on. If Owen went for Woodhammer, I might actually win the game. Oh shit, Owen went for Woodhammer? I actually won the game. I think Owen's play honestly was just a Glide plus Earth Power or Sludge Bomb there, either way one. But that lost Owen the match, unfortunately. That is so... You know what? I'll take it, because if I didn't time out, I would have won anyway. Owen could technically stall me out of Thunderclaps, which would be kind of... That's actually where this is going to have to go, unfortunately. I'm going to get down to literal... I'm going to hope Owen's not counting my PP. And I'm going to get down to literal 1 Thunderclap. Owen's gonna protect, that's fine. It's gonna get down to a protect 50-50, which is so unfortunate. Like that's unfortunate. This has to be the way the game is won. Actually Owen might just win anyway. Landorus, Terra Poison, Terra Grass. Not the board state I wanted. So that's a guaranteed kill, definitely for sure. Thunderclap at -2 with the boost. Photosynthesis, special attack. Ooh, I might not be in range. I might need a crit. I'm gonna Thunderbolt, fuck it. I do kind of need to get a bit lucky here. If Owen goes for Sludge Bomb, then good game. But I think Owen has gotten out of range. Substitute. Okay, perfect. That might be the thing that does it for me. Thank God. Okay. So I'm still in this, objectively. If Owen got that off for free, I lost. There was no way around it. But now he's still in Thunderclap range, and I can maybe play around it. Owen is definitely going to go for an attack here. I'm actually going to go for a Protect on my own, thinking that Owen will go for Protect to save a bit of PP. But this is definitely an obnoxious set of 50-50s to say the least. And I need to get like every single one right or I lose. Landers use Protect, it's fine. I'm also going to burn through Protect. Okay. Owen can get no more recovery in his sub range too. It's about when Owen thinks that I'm going to go for the kill. Owen needs to go for the kill on a different turn. My Protect failed, so I can go for Protect again, actually. That is a free turn I have. And unfortunately, that is the situation we're in. So Owen failed his Protect, so he can actually get up another Protect, which means that I should click Protect yet again. Because again, my Protect will always fail, thankfully, until he goes for an attack. That is a good advantage of being slower here, that Raging Bolt will always have. Because I can always get my Protect up, guaranteed. Landers goes for Protect. I can also just stall through Protect too. I think Landers is at like 11, 10 Protects left. So that is kind of huge. And Owen also has like Substitute still, to be fair. So I can kind of stall this in my favor. I'm gonna click Protect again. Unfortunately, that's the situation the game is at. Like realistically, this is the strategicness of this game. But like that's kind of what's gonna happen. And it specifically, I will say, I played myself into this position because I could have kept my Terra a secret and then waited for that 50-50 turn, played it like right around now, and that would have been a place where I could have maybe won it. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna Thunderclap this turn. I feel just vibes. I'm gonna click one Thunderclap this turn and go back to Protect. Oh shit, I won. How the fuck did that work? Vibes all around. I can't lie, that was just a gut feeling right there. That was just a gut feeling. Let me double check on seating because that might actually all right, so that was the last game actually. Holy fuck. So we did make bracket. All right. Let me ping them that we have 5 minutes to next round. That is so fire though. I can't believe we made it. At 5-minute break starting now. We will start round at 10 p.m. EST. Let's see. Oh, what? I made a... Oh, never mind. There was a drop. Okay, thank God. There was a 3-1 drop. I was gonna say. I thought I just bubbled out. I would have literally, for context, if Grim Flux did not drop at 3-1, I would have missed bracket. Yeah. No, Brett, I want you to know that was my same thing. Owen threw in a doubling bolt with Lando. Yeah, I think if Owen attacked, even if it was within an optimal move and went for Grassy Glide, that was the play, I think. It was specifically... So Owen needed to Grassy Glide plus Sledge Bomb. It was always a neutral play, maybe, and that was always a win. For what it's worth, though, I also kind of fucking joked. So that's it. Let's see. Da-da-da. Perfect. Yeah, so I literally got 8C because of the drop. We will take that. Listen, I will say, Brad, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, but considering I accidentally gave myself a game loss round 2 when my opponent brought a team sheet error with Trick Room instead of Dazzling Gleam Cresselia, which lost me the game very fucking badly, and I still selected that I lost the round. Considering that happened, I'm fine taking the bubble in due to a drop at 3-1. I'm very okay with that. I have no issues with that whatsoever. But holy shit, that's a huge asterisk on my run for sure. Yeah, it was rough. I can't lie. I don't even mind a ton, and the fact that I made bracket is a fucking testament to the fact that I can kind of play my ass when I really need to. And at least at minimum, I had one objectively really good game against Owen. I had a really good game in my first loss too. Round 2 and 4 were kind of whatever, but like they weren't bad games by any means. Just
especially with a team sheet error deciding the match. It's not the best way to decide it. But round 1 was just a really clean game that I got fucked on. And round 5 against Owen was an incredible game. So I'm still very fine with the run, but definitely an asterisk to say the least. Let's see, we will take that. Okay. So next round starts at let's see. Next round starts in 3 minutes. We will take that. Okay. So it looks like that our seed is going to be, we're playing against SH Plays, who is Raging Bolt, Ogremon Hearthflame, Dragonite, Pao, or Shifu Rillaboom. Okay, so no one ended up 5-0, which is crazy. No one ended up 5-0. Brett is taking on Davey, DH Plays is taking on Lemillion, and DH Plays is taking on Shinobi, and then Lemillion is taking on Ninth Gamer. Unfortunately, the Seed 5 team dropped, but that is fine. It made it so I made it in. So you know what? Plot armor. Plot armor is fuck. We will take that. I'm gonna ping so people know that we made it into bracket. Bracket starts soon. We made it 8th seed. Let's fucking go. Let's see. We will take that. We will super take that, in fact. Holy sheesh. Let me see. Sorry, I'm just checking through notifications really quickly. And perfect. Okay, right. Let me ping in the Discord too. Hold on. Top cut time. All right, perfect. So top cut is going to start at any minute. I will be pinging with that momentarily. At that point, it is just win until we lose. But as Eris said, we just need to keep winning. We're just not gonna lose. Besides the game that I accidentally gave myself a loss. Which, to be fair, since then I haven't lost. But like, it's still a really funny way to lose a set. No shade to my opponent though, but it was just a really funny way to have a loss. Like that's the funniest way that I think I've lost in online tours, because I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna win this one. Just because. Okay. Let's see. Let me get the ping ready. Okay. And top cut starts now. Bracket just went live. Go foot at set. Call a judge if you need at set. Regardless, thanks for playing. I loved having you here. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. There we go. Okay, I can ping that now. When I hit start bracket, perfect. Okay. And on to pairings. Okay, perfect. So, whoa, wait, what? They included the drop. They included the drop. What the fuck? Advanced options. My goodness, holy shit. Update standings. What the fuck? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna offer the choice to my opponent at this point. Because there's not really a lot I can do. Hi, so it put your opponent who dropped already, not sure why, but I was 9th seed. I can either just advance you or we can play your call. It's your game, technically. Well, it's your game, not mine.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the fuck that happened. That's so insane. What the fuck? I'm leaving it to my opponent. Whatever my opponent decides, I'm very much fine with their call. If they want me to move them on, so be it. I should not have even been fighting that specific player to begin with. So I'm fine with just moving them on. But I am also fine just slotting in and just sending my team list. So I will leave the call to my opponent. If I do end up fighting that team, that is the Glamora team. Ooh, it's the Curly's team. I wanted the team to win. Okay, I'm fine either way. Okay, I can send my OTS then. I have yours on the side. Give me 1 sec. Okay, my opponent said they would like to play. Shout out to my opponent. My opponent did not have to do that, for the record. I should not have even been their matchup. But shout outs to my opponent. My opponent is a good sport about it. Okay. Alright. So we're taking on the Glamora team. I'm gonna hope they win just because it simplifies my work on this bracket if my opponent wins. So we will see. That's so weird though that happened. Like, technically speaking, I now need to play, if I win this match, right, I need to keep updating my opponents as if I am that person, which is insane. But we're gonna just hope for the best. Let me ask Misora how to avoid that in the future, because that's something I should probably be aware of. Oops, I did not mean to join that call. There we go. There we go. Okay, they should be searching now, so we should be finding them momentarily. But yeah, that would be nice to know, at least for the future, just so I can not have to deal with that. Because that would be great, to be honest. Either way, we still have bracket. Okay, 5-2, 5-2, yeah, okay, I searched. Opponent has been found, perfect, okay. Sweet. Alright. Alright. Good luck or fun on my opponent. It should be hopefully still a pretty fun game. But again, I am unsure how this will go. We haven't dropped since we put well, we haven't lost a match, like, for real since we put the nicknames on. But, like, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Okay, so apparently there was an option to do it. That's good to know. Shout out to Misora, who knows way more about this than I am ever doing. And despite the fact that Misora was busy tonight, still was able to help out. Huge shout out to Misora. Literally keeps the tournament alive. Let's see. Okay, so okay, so it's Glamora. Fuck, I don't have a great line into Glamora because my POW isn't Zash. I might just lose this anyway, which would simplify the bracket very much so. I think I lead off with POW Zoomerl. I think POW Zoomerl is my safest lead here, to be fair. Let me just make sure with, like, defensive terrors and all that, this shouldn't be a huge deal. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So it's really just Glamora and Ogre Pawn. Yeah, okay, I can make that work. We're gonna go with Rillaboom, and I think Raging Bolt is my last mon. I don't like Infernape a ton here, but it might be a good, like, game 2-3 mon. So, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Okay, and so looking at my opponent's team, they're probably going to lead off. Honestly, I feel like Chiyu Glamore is a decent lead. Chiyu Tornadus. Okay, still a really good lead for the record. Tornadus is Sunny Day, Air Slash, Tailwind, Protect. So honestly, Air Slash is not that bad. Castform is bad, changed my mind. Castform is a cute Pokemon. I love Castform. It's one of my, it's unironically, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's not like in my top 10, but it's like in my top like 30. I love Castform. It's just a cute little guy. Like, who could hate Castform? Oh, he's so cute. Respects Chiyu with Terra Ghost. Okay, fuck. I protect here every time. And then I go for the Covert Cloak Torn. Probably gonna go for Sunny Day. Honestly, I could just Aqua Jet the Torn pretty comfortably. Just to avoid like Air Slash flinching. Chiyu will probably go for Terra Ghost. I can Sucker Punch it on the following turn. I think I'd rather just do that. Yeah, I'll Liquidation the Torn. I'll play this game. I just don't really want to let the Torn get free mileage. I feel like it's way worse for me. They're going to switch out Chiyu anyway. Are they going to go in Ogerpon? So good at the game. So good at the game. Okay, can I at least murder the Torn? Because I can murder the Torn. That's actually really huge for me. If they go for Sunny Day, that should weakens the Ogerpon as well, which is good. They're going to go for Tail. Okay, that was the expected play. But I'm fine with it. They have Follow Me, Spiky Shield, Horn Leech, Ivy Cudgel on their Ogerpon. So yeah, I'm not really concerned. We have that in nice Aqua Jet range at this point. I could even just go for like... I don't like this position a ton, I can't lie. So they're Air Slash, at worst they follow me, right? Okay. How much should I do to Ogerpon with that? Let me double check, Let me see if I can make the calc quick enough this time. Versus Ogerpon, Wellspring with the Stellar. Okay, so it doesn't kill, but it like nearly kills. I think I go for it anyway. And then I go for a play off here into the Torn. If they follow me, then that's fine. I kill the Ogerpon in return. The Spiky Shield. Okay, so perfect. This is kind of fine. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take an Air Slash from Torn most likely, if not a Sunny Day. But I'm kind of fine with that too, because it stalls out to turn Tailwind, which works out better for me. They're gonna Air Slash my POW. It does not die though, which is decent. And Torn does die to play off, so it's still a win. I get rid of the Torn. That's their Sun Abuser potentially for like photosynthesis and all that. Once you use Tailwind, I hate Tailwind Tornadus. Tailwind, unfortunately, is just like the common thing you run on Tornadus. I don't act like I love it. I love using it, but I don't love fighting it. But I think this format, credit where due, this is the closest format we've had all Scarlet and Violet to actually making it seem like really balanced. So I'm kind of okay with it. I'm not happy about it, but I'm kind of okay with it. Okay. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna go into my Raging Bolt here. And then I'm gonna proceed to go for a Play Rough. I think Ogerpon will likely go for a... Actually, I'm gonna go for an Aqua Jet into Chiyu. Because realistically, if Ogerpon goes for Follow Me, it's at full. It just means it's not Horn Leashing my team, and I'm kind of okay with that. And then I can just go for like a Thunderbolt into this in the following turn. Chiyu will probably click Heat Wave or Snarl here, if I had to guess. Most likely Heat Wave. But I kind of want to see if it's gonna burn at Defensive Terra, because that helps a lot with Sucker Punching it later on. I don't think it will. I think Ogerpon might have done anything. Oh, they don't pair on either. Okay, so Chiyu just takes a Calf. That's perfect. They're gonna Horn Leech. Okay. So I'm okay with it. It didn't even kill. I'm actually shocked that it didn't kill, I'll be honest. I really thought that would KO. But okay, this works out well. I can proceed to go for a raw Thunderbolt right into the... so for one, I can go for a Fake Out into Chiyu. Actually, no, I go for... Let's see. So, they're gonna go for Terra Ghost on Chiyu, right? I think I actually just go for Grassy Glide and Thunderclap into that spot. Hold on. Let me double check. So, Chiyu versus Rillaboom. I forgot what my Rillaboom is. 196. Okay, that's fine. Just going for Grassy Glide into a Defensive Terra. That should kill. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. If Ogerpon ends up going for an attack here, that's fine. They're gonna withdraw Chiyu, so be it. They still have to take a Grassy Glide. Objectively, it's still to take a Grassy Glide, and nothing other team really wants to. Flutter Mane. Okay, that's perfect. I'm very fine with that. Because this is meant to catch like a Terra Ghost Chiyu at this point, so I'm really okay with this. And then Ogerpon cannot do real damage to my team, so I'm kind of okay with that too.
They're gonna Spiky Shield. Oh, that is perfect. This could not have worked out better, in all honesty. Because now I actually have a position where I can comfortably Grassy Glide into that Fluttermane again, pick it off, and then I can go for like a raw Thunderbolt, like I've been wanting to do the whole time into Ogerpon. Like, this actually gave me a much better position than I probably would have otherwise had. I can get the switch, to be fair. Wanting to preserve Chi was a totally fair thing to do, and Fluttermane does a lot against my team, but unfortunately, because I didn't target the Ogerpon like I thought I would, it backfired. How much does Fluttermane actually take from Raging Bolt? Because I might just target that. We'll go with bulky Fluttermane versus Raging Bolt booster. 6. There we go, 180. Okay. That should do enough. That confidently does enough. Yeah, we're gonna Thunderclap the Fluttermane. Not Thunderbolt. We're gonna Thunderclap the Fluttermane, and then I'm gonna go for a Wood Hammer here into the Ogerpon. I think that will get me a better spot. Fluttermane. I'm pretty sure this is a booster Flutter. Yeah, it's booster Fluttermane. It's Protect, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, and Icy Wind. Still fine if Fluttermane protects, in all honesty. They're gonna go for Terra here for sure. Is it gonna be Terra on Ogerpon? Terrapon? It is the Fluttermane. Okay, Fluttermane is still fine. That doesn't change any defensive calcs here, so I can actually just Thunderclap it still for free. That should pick it off, which is really fucking good here. So I will definitely take that. Follow me in Ogerpon. Okay, so that draws away my Thunderclap, but it still has to take a Wood Hammer, which is not a hit that I would really want to be taking. I'll lose my Raging Bolt in the process, but I'll get to Fluttermane Chiyu endgame with a position where this is not the strongest offensive piece. Can't really kill my Religion, I don't think, in full. It doesn't even kill my Raging Bolt, which is great. And then meanwhile, I can glide that pretty, or I can just, I can Thunderclap the Chiyu for sure, and then glide into the Fluttermane. That's a win. Perfect, 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 perfect. That is huge. That is objectively huge. Okay. So my opponent will probably go for the Chiyu. Yep, okay, Chiyu is fine. Well, actually, they have to. It's their last one. So I just Thunderclap this, because Chiyu is choice, it has to take the hit. And that unfortunately will not take the hit well. And then I go for Terra Grass and Grassy Glide. Just because, like, why don't I click that, really? Like, I gain nothing clicking any other Terra here. And even if I lose this for some reason, right? Like let's say Chiyu does take this hit somehow, which I don't think it will. There's no world where Chiyu does. Like, Chiyu Thunderclap, yeah, 45% win. There's no world where... I refuse to believe there's a world where Specs Chiyu takes this hit. If Chiyu takes the hit, I'll throw a Gifted. But just one Gifted. I'm not that rich, unfortunately, but I'll throw like a single Gifted if it takes a Thunderclap. I'll give one membership to a lucky viewer. Okay, Fluttermane is dead. That is perfect. Fluttermane is a huge problem, so I'm glad that one got taken care of. I'm kind of shocked they didn't go Glimora. Not that I don't get the comp they ran. I think they brought a fine comp. I'm just kind of shocked because I expected Glimora here, as it puts up a lot of pressure offensively. But I can get the comp. I can totally get what they were going for. My team is not that bulky in comparison to like what you would probably anticipate to bring Glimora for, but offensively with Torn, it rips into my team. So I just thought they would bring it with like defensive Terra. But okay, so we got a nice game 1 win. I will take that. So going into game 2. Let's see. So I need to report it that way. Because that's the only way I can fucking report it. Unfortunately, I need to report it through my opponent. I'm kind of hoping my opponent wins. Because, technically speaking, again, I shouldn't be in the tournament. Well, I should be in the tournament still. But I need to report it this weird way. Thankfully, though, I'm a judge, so I can kind of do that. But again, not the greatest. There we go. Okay, game 2. What's my line? So looking at my opponent's team, they benched the Glimora and the Urshifu. I do anticipate one of the two to come over Ogerpon. I don't think Ogerpon was that useful. It might also bench Chiyu. Not that it was bad. I can get definitely going for like a different lead. Like I think Fluttermane Torn on lead or like a Glimora lead could be decent, or even Urshifu could be a really good lead. It is Sash Urshifu. But with Chiyu and Torn, right? I think Chiyu Torn actually I can muscle pretty well with Infernape and Pao. I think Infernape Pao actually gets me a lot of mileage because I can go for Fake Out plus Sucker Punch into Chiyu, and I should always muscle that very easily. Yeah, I think that's actually my play. Because that even gets around like Terra Ghost shenanigans, which is great because I don't think I have another Pokemon that does. So I think it's actually my lead, yeah. That's a really shockingly good lead. Like, it's a weird lead to think about, but I'm using Infernape to incite Terra Ghost so I can maul the Pokemon. But because it's choice, it works out well. I'm going to bring the Raging Bolt in the back for sure. I think Raging Bolt was really good here, and I do kind of like the idea of going with Azu as well. I think Azu could also get me some decent mileage in the endgame. It's good into most things here, and it's a great check to Urshifu because they don't have, not only do they lack Poison Terra, but they also lack Poison moves. Their only really good way to break Azu is the Ogerpon and the Gilmore, and as we saw, Ogerpon cannot even bring my Azumarill down from full. So it's a decent option for us. It's gonna be intense though. As I said, like despite the fact that I've won game 1, they still have a lot of pieces that could be very terrifying here. The Moore is a huge one with Tailwind. They also do have Urshifu though, which is threatening. Urshifu didn't even come last game in a way they lost, so it's definitely not like a downhill battle, but it's for sure gonna be difficult. We're gonna lead off with Infernape and chien-pao though. My play is always just Fake Out and Sucker Punch into Chiyu. If they go for a swap here, I'm kind of fine with that because we just get a better spot field-wise. So we'll do this. We'll go for this. Realistically, this always should pick off my opponent. And even if it doesn't pick them off, right, if they don't go for the Defense Terra, it's at least getting them into a range where I can pick them off the following turn, so I'm kind of okay with that as well. But they either have to take the Fake Out plus Sucker Punch, and then at worst, Air Slash, which doesn't kill either of my mons, or bring my Infernape down to Sash most likely, or they just drop. They could swap too, to be fair, but I'm still fine with that. Fake Out goes off, perfectly fine. Sucker Punch is mostly, by the way, just a comment for Terra Ghost, so I'm not sure if that was obvious or not, but I'll take it. This gets him down to about half. Torrent's gonna go for Tailwind here, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just not like a super great situation either. My play is probably Stellar and Sucker Punch, in all honesty. I'm going for like a Feint here just for more priority, just to like really set it home. Is that what I want to go for? I feel like I can actually just probably... How much does that do to Chiyu? So, chien-pao. Let's see. That doesn't kill. That most likely will not kill. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Feint just for good measure. I don't need a Stellar to be fair though. Actually, hold on. So I brought this thing down pretty low. Yeah, I don't need the Stellar. I can just go for it. Sucker Punch will just kill. Wait to make top cut. How am I playing this guy for top cut? So I got 9th seed, but one of the people dropped before bracket was made, so I should have been in the 8th seed. So because of that, I should have been making bracket, but the site that I used, I forgot to remove who was supposed to be 5th seed from an eligible player in the bracket because they dropped 3 and 1. They didn't even play round 5. They were already done with the tournament. So I asked the opponent if they wanted to play it out or get moved on. They said they wanted to play out the set. So that's why we're playing out the set. I gave my opponent the choice though. I told them I'd move them on with the forfeit win if they wanted. It was objectively their win to have. There was no reason that they had to choose to play it out other than wanting to play the game, which I totally respect my opponent for wanting to do. But yeah, that's the situation really. That's all it is. But we're going to switch out here. Actually, no, I'm not going to switch out here. I think I just go for Feint Chip into Tornadus in all honesty. Not that it's a lot of damage, but it's something. And then I think I just go for Sucker Punch into Flutter Mane. They'll probably go for Terra Fairy, but I'm kind of fine with that. Just weakening it up for my Azumarill, which will be huge. So they are going to bring Terra, that's fine. I think my endgame will be with Azumarill Raging Bolt. I'll probably Terra Grass on my Raging Bolt most likely. I'll wait until Flutter Mane dies, because if I can avoid Terra Grassing that is kind of decent, but it's still an option. They're going to protect on Thorn, so I do Feint, that's still damage, which is great. That was kind of the intention of going for the Feint here. Also just because frankly it's a +3 priority hit and I'll get it off before Flutter Mane kills me with Gleam. So that is huge. Sucker Punch will go off. That's still decent damage. Like that's half right there. Stellar would have probably brought that down to like 2/3. We'll die to Gleam on both Pokemon, but again, I kind of anticipated that. Like Flutter Mane is just an objectively strong piece of shit on. But we're okay with that. We're okay with that. So from here, I think I just go into Raging Bolt and Azu. Does Flutter Mane die? Like Flutter Mane took like half from that, right? So I'm gonna take advantage of the Kime just a wee bit here. So they have Terra Fairy. So objectively, this took like half, right? It could literally just be the bulky spread. It took like near half. I could Terra Water on Azu. That actually does probably pick it off. That should like near guarantee pick it off. I could do that. The one exception would be, so the only way that works out badly is specifically the last mon would have to be Urshifu. Urshifu would be the only way that makes it bad. But even still, it's not like terrible. It's not unwinnable or anything. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna Thunderbolt right into the Tornadus here. And then I'm going to go for Terra Water Aqua Jet into the Flutter Mane. And Terra Water Aqua Jet, again, should nearly guarantee the kill. Especially with how that Sucker Punch roll was. It's probably just like standard damage cal bulky special attack Flutter Mane. Or like something near it. It definitely has a good amount of bulk. I just don't think it's like super, super defensive. Because Adamant Life Orb Pow brought it down to just over half. Like probably around like 45%. And Aqua Jet does 46% min to that same damage cal spread. So this should be a nice way to win. And the Thunderbolt is more just for good measure in case my opponent goes for like a sunny day, which could be a nice defensive play for them, to be fair. And actually, I didn't accommodate for that. That was probably a choke on my end, I'll be honest. They're going to protect anyway, though, so it doesn't matter. I didn't make the smartest play there, I'll be honest. I made a play, though. It was not a smart play, but I made a play. I should have Liquidation to be safe. Actually, I should have protected on Raging Bolt Liquidation there, technically, but this worked out well. Objectively, though, probably not the smart play, because I forgot a Sunny Day would just be a free click for them that would weaken my damage. And that was kind of the mentality of clicking not Thunderclap there. It's fine. It's fine. They lost Tailwind. That's decent. Or Shifu's last one. Okay. So. I think a Thunderclap plus... Let me see. Yeah, I think I Thunderclap plus Aqua Jet here into Flutter Mane. If they protect again just to avoid that, good play. I think I lose the game, but I don't think I have a much better out. They go for protect again. Okay, super unfortunate. I should have tried to go for like at least one non-protect move, non-priority move. I mean, Aqua Jet Azu, I guess, will still, to be fair, do some decent damage. I forgot about that. That's still gonna probably do like half. Well, like half of their current comp, I should say. Yeah, okay, that's still in range of another one at least. That's decent. They're gonna go for close combat. It doesn't kill at least, which is good. I can kind of just this Urshifu does have Sucker Punch though, which is kind of a problem. I need to. They're gonna definitely go for protect here. I'm actually gonna Thunderbolt into their Urshifu and give them at least a turn for 50-50 here. And I'm going to Aqua Jet into the Flutter Mane. Well, actually, I'm gonna Aqua Jet into their Urshifu in case they try and target my Raging Bolt. I'm just kind of hope. I think at minimum I could bring them down to Sash and then kind of put up a 50-50 there at the end game. I don't think it's pretty, but it's technically an out. I played a Sumo back in Reg C. Yeah, it was really good in Reg C, actually. I liked Azu a lot. I think it was... If the format was a longer format, I think objectively we would have saw... Like, if it lasted into Worlds, for example, I think Azu would have been, like, a genuine Worlds Pokemon. Because it was matching up really well into the Ruins. It was literally getting into its heyday. I think it would have been huge for it. But I digress. My opponent played around that pretty well. They're going for the attacks with Flutter Mane. That's, like, the only way I lose this game, unfortunately. Because Gleam will do too much damage to me and I cannot win this 1v2. If I called the turn right, they were going to go for another Protect, I think I won. Or if I just went for Terra Grassimus instead, thinking logically into the Sun, I think I won. But unfortunately, that's going to be the game. I cannot win this anymore. But I played really shit into the Torn Flutter Mane duo. I'm just going to get my opponent to win. They objectively won that, though. Match goes to my opponent there. Good game to my opponent. Yeah, I fucked up that game 2 really badly. Okay, it's still winnable. Honestly, I think that I brought the right 4, in all honesty. I think I go for literally the same thing again. Because my opponent knows, too. I don't even need to try and bullshit around with like Sucker Punch. I think I could just go straight for the Fake Out plus Sacred Sword that time and be okay. Because my opponent now knows that I'm making that play to accommodate for the Terra Ghost. And they've went for Flutter Mane Terra both times. I think I can make that work in my favor. It's kind of a risky call, but it is a nice way to at least ensure that I can get through the game quicker before I have to take more damage on chien-pao, which I think is a nice situation to be in. Yeah, I think it's a nice situation to be in, personally. I could also just go for Azu. Azu could be kind of decent, but again, with the Sun, it's not the best. I can maybe seek Trick Room, too. Trick Room might not be the worst. I would just need a really good counter Chiyu is the issue. Because my opponent goes for like... Let's think about this logically. So Chiyu Torn will probably lead again. I think that my opponent was kind of settled on that. I think I do go with Pao Infernape. I think Pao Infernape objectively has the best odds of shutting down Torn. I go with Raging Bolt for sure. And then since I'm clearing Chiyu really easily, if I save my Terra, for Rig actually might not be a bad endgame mon. Like, it could be a really good endgame sponge here. I could also bring Rillaboom, to be fair. Rillaboom, I think, would match up a bit better. Because at least with Azu, like, it's pretty Sun reliant. Well, it's pretty reliant on Sun not being there, I should say. It's definitely one of these three. I'm not sure which is the objective correct play. I think I'm gonna go with Rillaboom. I think Rillaboom would have been smarter Mon, and realistically, Denver puts me in a situation where I have to fear Sun, and it just does more damage anyway. So I think I'm gonna go with that, because realistically, Rillaboom always won me that game. So I'm gonna do that. I think that's hopefully a safer play. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I think having 2 Fake Out Mons as well will hopefully help with getting position back, because really only the Torn and Fluttermane kind of put up pressure, and even then, Fluttermane's been tearing out of Ghost. Chew Ogerpon. Okay, so this is different. Alright. So, at this point, I actually have a safer play to be making now, because of Chew Ogerpon specifically. So I have 2 options. I can either Feint the Ogerpon and go for Ice Whip Crash, anticipating a Spiky Shield here, or I can go for Fake Out an Ogerpon and he can follow me, and I can go for a Sacred Sword with Chew. I think I'm going to go for the Fake Out an Ogerpon, because Chew was never teared. If my opponent picks now to Terra the Chew, I kind of lose, but it's a play that I have yet to make, so I'm kind of okay with making it. So I'm going to go for that. My opponent is going to Terra. Please fucking be the Ogerpon. Do not have this be the game where I lose to Terra Chew. They've teared the Chew. God fucking damn it. I should have protected her on that, in all honesty. No, they were going to follow me there, actually, so that was never going to be a safe line, unfortunately. Well, if I Sucker Punched, actually, that was a safe line. That was where I should have made that play. Fuck! Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's objectively really bad. I fucked up so bad there. Oh, no. Okay. It's still winnable, actually. It's still very winnable. Because I can go into Rillaboom now and just Fake Out that. And then I can go for Flare Blitz. God, I just need to hope Infernape can kill. I'm gonna be honest. That was maybe not the smartest way to have played that. We're gonna see. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna Flare Blitz. Do I think he'll spike me? I'm gonna actually double check to make sure Chiyu isn't gonna like guarantee die to this before I make a very unnecessary play here. Let's see. Infernape. Flare Blitz. 2-2. Terra normal, just for a neutral Terra. That actually guarantees him die, holy fuck. I'm gonna go for the Terra Grass and Grassy Glide, fuck it. I do kind of need to make like a really aggressive play here, and I'm just gonna hope that Ogerpon Spiky Shields and spitting Fake Out again. Because that's the way that I get up in this game, otherwise I think I always lose, because Infernape does not do enough damage to Flare Blitz to Chew if it's bulky, and if it's not bulky, then I mean, you can slide, most likely do not kill it. I actually guarantee never kill Chew for the record, so I always need to make this play. Follow me in Ogerpon. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, this is a game loss right here. I cannot win this, because Chew's gonna claim like 2 more kills, I think, barring he win this. Not going for Sucker Punch there lost me the game, because that's how I should have taken advantage of this situation. I can at least kill Ogerpon, but I lose both my Pokemon. I cannot win the game anymore. That was a really bad, unnecessary play. Because again, if I took advantage of that and went for Sucker Punch, just like I did in game 1, I could have been fine. That was a very free win for me if I made that play, in fact. Just Rillaboom dodge. Infernape dodges. Okay, Rillaboom still doesn't dodge. That's fine. It doesn't make a difference. Unfortunately, I still lose the match with that. Because Fluttermane's probably in the back and that just gleams, and I cannot do anything about it. Because, yeah, Fluttermane just gleams confidently. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Just to be safe, I'm gonna Thunderclap those Flare Blitz and kind of just hope that my opponent chokes. Because it's kind of the only out I have. My opponent definitely took advantage of the fact that I thought they would Terra Fairy Fluttermane, though. And they played that really well. Makes simplifying the bracket easier, at least, I will say. Makes the bracket much easier. Because my opponent can just move on and this is ended. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the Chew, and I'm gonna Thunderclap the Chew. Oh, I can't Terra around it, right? Okay, new plan. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the Fluttermane, hoping I somehow survive the turn, and I'm gonna go for Protect on Raging Bolt as if this does anything. Unironically, my play is hoping they choke with their Fluttermane this turn, or somehow just don't kill, and then I can kill it with Flare Blitz, because that can maybe get Raging Bolt a win. I'll lose Infernape either way, frankly. But it's the only way I have a chance. Yeah, I die. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's Beats of Ruin boosted. I was not living that turn, but I had to hope. I had to hope, because really, that's all this is. I played that game really badly. I had a really good play with Fake Out into Sucker Punch and Chew, just to avoid. And even if I didn't die, at least Actually, I mean, for what it's worth, I don't know if it was as bad of a play as I thought. I think it feels obvious because that's the play that happened, but I don't know if it was really a guarantee play. I think I should have tried to make it anyway, for what it's worth. But it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. That's still a very good game regardless. Yeah, I choked really badly. I choked super badly. My opponent just objectively played the match better than I did. Especially game 3. Should have suckered you, but I was worried you'd have went Terra Flutter again. Like 1-2. Did good condition that. Easy enough. Alright, so that's gonna be unfortunately the end of the stream. We ended in top 8, which is still decent. I thought I would barely get to 3 and 2 or like bubble out, but I'll take it. I'll take it. If you guys enjoyed, leave a like and subscribe for more. Consider becoming a member as well. We're gonna have a stream tomorrow yet again with the Mono Ghost run. We're gonna probably do that for like an hour and a half. So hopefully you guys stay tuned for that. With that said, shout out to our current members who support the channel. That is none other than Zeke, Mia, Rao Sakura, Obo, Josh Ake Ultra Player, Incog M, and oh my god, sorry. Zeke, Mia, Rasakura, Obo, Endless Gadgets, Josh Ake Ultra Player, and Incog M. Your guys' support is greatly appreciated. I will see you guys in tomorrow's stream, and then Sunday we'll be back for main videos. Until then, peace out, guys.